promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little we go strong, just give it time. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little we go strong, just give it time.
Just pinch me, it's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. I start confess my feelings, is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do to you. I lose myself right now, will you come through? Oh baby, this morning, ready to be alone then. I saw you laying next to me. What? My bad, I'm not used to this, but I can get used to this. I'm all up in my feels right now, so into you I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh please. My type, you really caught my eye. You know you make me high, you make me lose my mind. You know you're just my type, you really caught my eye. You know you make me high, you make me lose my mind. Baby, I'm your A-team, deliver like you want me. Today you are the mood, can't tell you what to do, just treat me as your A-team. Baby, I'm your A-team, deliver like you want me. Today you are the mood, can't tell you what to do, just treat me as your A-team.
I never lost it, I gotta keep faith. Stay to my goals now, I gotta see straight. I feel the power the most high. As soon as you're doing it one time, you won't never see me no stop. I'm making it, I gotta go mine. I look in the mirror, I see competition. Nobody else mentioned. I stay on a mission for the path on my own. On top like a drone. The way I work, think I'm clone. Went from nose now being known. When it's your time, ain't no way you can be stopped. When it's your time, ain't no way you can fly. Over the glory, this is my story. You can ignore me. Over the glory, for the glory, this is my story. You can ignore me for the glory. I'm like no other. Know that I'm covered. Whenever it feels dark, I gotta switch up the color. Mama ain't raised no sucker. Life will only make you tougher. I'll make it hot like the summer. I gotta keep from abundant. My passion to get it is gifted. I can feel it in my spirit. I'll be there, just give it a minute. For the glory, I'ma be living. Oh, for the glory, this is my story. You can ignore me. Oh, for the glory, for the glory, this is my story. You can ignore me for the glory. Spirit give the power. Spirit take control. Spirit cause it's ours. Spirit make me whole. Spirit give the power. Spirit take control. Spirit cause it's ours. Spirit make me whole. Oh, for the glory. This is my story. You can ignore me.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะยูกิเด็กยูค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะนุ่น English Afternoons นะคะ วันนี้เราสองคนรับหน้าที่เป็นพิธีกรแล้วก็ต้อนรับทุกคนเข้าสู่ Snapdragon Pro Series freefire Season 3 and this is the Challenge Finals
และแน่นอนนะคะตอนนี้เรากำลังถ่ายทอดสดและจัดการแข่งขันณสถานที่แห่งนี้เลยค่ะ3ย่านมิตรทาวน์ฮอลล์กรุงเทพมหานครประเทศไทยและแน่นอนค่ะวันนี้เรามี12 Finalist นะคะที่จะทำการแข่งขันกันเพื่อหา the best of the best ค่ะทุกคนค่ะและจะได้รับถ้วยรางวัลนี้กลับบ้านไป
เพราะฉะนั้นแล้วนะคะ if you are ready then let's rise to glory
และตอนนี้ค่ะทุกท่านคะได้เวลาที่เราค่ะจะไปเจอกับ 12 Finalist ของเรากันแล้วค่ะพี่นุ่น
ใช่แล้วนะคะถ้าทุกคนพร้อมแล้วไปเจอกับทีมแรกกันเลยดีกว่านะคะ so now let's meet the first team who will rise to glory with us today Team Indostars from Indonesia
Hello ladies and gentlemen, this is Husky alongside Fasha Vani live for the English broadcast in the studio, and here we have the introduction of very first team Indostars, formerly known as Poco Stars from Indonesia, walking on the stage right now.
They have been performing amazingly, surprisingly as well. They always go in for the first engagement-wise, and even though they do not matter to actually go in for the placing, but they always do well for the kill points to actually qualify for the grand final.
And of course, the Thunder Gods, also from Indonesia, Thorat. Some people might know them as, prior to Thorat, they're actually a different squad, but most of the members remain the same, and one of the few I would say successes of the Indonesian era stepping on the stage right now, and this is a huge task for them.
I mean, they also talk about how they want to actually maintain the championship in the hands of Indonesia. Let's see if they can do it. Coming up next, we got the attack all-around players coming in.
One of the home crowd favorites, attack all around, former world champions, made it to Jakarta last season, and right now they are back again on their home soil. So attack all around, there's going to be a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders.
Agree. Hopefully they'll be able to actually redeem themselves again. They know for a fact that they need to be the best here at their home. Coming up next, we got another team coming in, RRQ Kazoo from Indonesia.
Led by one of the most veteran and experienced captains, RRQ Legalov, and they are here to do it once again. And surprisingly for a team as experienced as RRQ Kazu, they have not stepped on the final pedestal just yet. Hopefully this would be one of that opportunities.
Agree, definitely. Looking forward to see how RRQ Kazu will be able to actually topple out here at the grand finals. Coming up next, another team from the Indonesia team. Yes, sir. We got the Onyx Olympus right there. Just giving a little bit of juice for the host right there.
Yep, Onyx Olympus, the Yellow Hedgehogs. They excel in multiple game titles, and Free Fire is one of the latest entries for these organizations. And here we have Onyx Olympus even finishing first, I believe, in their own regional open finals. And here they are actually making a name for themselves. The newest kid on the block from Indonesia.
And now, coming from our home team, it is going to be one of our favorite teams at the Thailand. It's going to be Buriram United Esports. They are the newest champions at the FFWS. Can they make it another come here at the grand final Snapdragon Pro Series?
Not just home crowd favorites, country favorites, two-time world champions, two-time world runner-ups. Across here to bring back the glory era of Thailand, but can't not forget about our own team from Malaysia, the one and only team from this region. We have Todak. It's been a long, long time since they last stepped on the international stage. The last time, in fact, was 2022 Sentosa.
Ooh, that's a long time, and it's great to see at least one Malaysia team represented here at the grand finals, and hopefully they will do their best here at the grand finals. And then on the other team that is coming up next is gonna be from Team Rivers Red.
Yeah, a big question mark in the beginning, but if we look deeper into their roster, Reverse Red had some very big names, right? Saming, one of the best snipers from the region. You have Diamond back in the fray, so perhaps Reverse Red is that diamond in the rough. Perhaps they can make a difference for the region, but cannot forget about another powerhouse from Thailand, CGGG. You can see Koskyu leading the rest of the squad out onto the stage, full of energy, very calculated team, but also a team that just does not care whether you live or die. They live to fight.
Agree, definitely. They may have lost at the FFWS, but we know for a fact, even from the challenge stage, they have been performing well, and hopefully they will do a good comeback. Coming up next, we got the PE Sports.
Yeah, one of the two representatives from Vietnam, PE Sports, dominators of Bermuda. 1 point earning them the accolade of Bermuda, but right now, Vietnam's fate is on the line. So hopefully PE Sports can bring that performance, but also they are accompanied by the fiery Team Flash, also a bunch of veterans from Vietnam.
amazing job coming in from them. They surprise us every single time. There are times when we are unable to figure out how they actually manage to actually survive it out, but they go in for a slow rotation. Coming up to the end of the zone, they manage to pull through, and that's what Flash makes great team here at the grand final. And on the last team that is coming up at this stage is going to be the JV Esports from Thailand.
Previously known as E-Arena, they won the FFSI, the Free Fire Southeast Asia Invitationals last year, beating out even Buriram United Esports, one of the most aggressive and fearless team in the region. Sometimes you call them a dice roll, but we'll see how they perform. We'll hand it back to our host on the stage.
So yes, please give it up one more time for them ขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยนะคะแหมต้องบอกเลยว่าตอนนี้เชื่อว่าทุกคนพร้อมแล้วสำหรับ Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 Challenge Final. So now, then, if you are ready, then here we go!
ผมมั่นใจว่าการแข่งขันครั้งนี้ผมจะชนะแน่นอนครับ
Ekspektasinya yang pertama kita datang ke sini buat juara, jadi kita emang persiapin semuanya, kita punya mental buat juara. Kita ke sini bukan cuma buat hiburan, bukan buat main-main, kita ke sini emang niatnya buat juara itu.
ก็ใครที่จะมาแย่งตั๋ว6 ใบนี้จากทีม Nextterra All Round นะครับโดนผมแน่นอนผมไม่ให้เข้าง่ายๆแน่นอนครับ
Buat kalian tim Thailand, hati-hati, soalnya kami bakal mengincar kalian.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are here for the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals happening live in Samyan Mertown in Bangkok, Thailand. We're here on English broadcast in the studio. My name is Husky and I am joined by Fasha Bunny.
It has been a 5-month thrilling adventure as well as filtering of every single teams to go into the grand finals. It's tough. Definitely we're looking for the best of the best, but right here, these are the best of the best representing their own region, coming up to actually crown themselves as the champion here at the SPS season number 3.
Absolutely, and quick shout out to our two lovely hosts on the live stage. We have Afternoons and Yuki Dekyu. Amazing opening. I loved every single second of it. You see the teams walk out in the flesh. It's been a long time since we have a LAN event for Free Fire, right? Aside from last year in Jakarta, we talked about how SES Alpine defied expectations and won last year in their home country. Now we're bringing it back to Thailand. It could signal the reignition of Thailand's era once more.
Who could tell? Definitely something that whenever coming into a Thailand home-based game, it's going to be on the side of the home team. That's for sure, because the difference of the momentum as well as energy definitely will come out from their own fans. But who can tell? Definitely, maybe there's a possibility. Some of the Indonesian teams already talk about how they don't even care. If they have to travel to actually go for the crown, they will maintain their momentum as well as their fight will to be the champions, especially coming in from the Indonesian RRQ Kazoo, Onyx Olympus. So who knows? But at this moment in time, it is the day number 1 and we're looking forward to see who will actually get the most points and pushing in to day number 2.
Yeah, and they say that, you know, the Indonesian players say that they are coming to Thailand to take the crown away. But when you look at a couple months ago, the crown was actually taken by Brazil themselves, right? Magic Squad won FFWS 2023. That'll happen in Bangkok. But we will talk about Brazil in a little bit because we need to run you guys through the Challenge Finals format. This is where we're at. We got 6 teams from the group stage and 6 more teams from the play-ins to make up the 12 teams we have right now in Thailand. And they will be fighting for not just the Covenant Trophy, but also for the 6 slots to qualify to Mobile Masters happening from 12 to 14 of April. And guess what? It's happening in where Free Fire first started, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And that's where the trophy of the World Series resides in.
how can it actually start it out? It's going to be ended off there again and again and again. And looking forward to see if the teams will be able to actually steal away that championship from Brazil, knowing for a fact that they have been dominant here at the Garena Free Fire at all stages itself. But looking forward to see who will be the one to actually qualify to the grand finals for the LATAM, as well as for the qualified team here at the challenge finals. We got the attack all round, Buriram United Esports, CGG, Indonesia Stars. We got the JV Esport as well as Onyx Olympus.
Yeah, and of course on the right side we have PE Sports, Reverse Red, RRQ Kazu, Thorat, Todak, and Team Flash. And just out of these 12 teams, 2 of the teams have been world champions before, and one of that team has been a 2-time world champion and 2-time silver medalist. Buriram United is of course the team that I'm talking about, but of course we have returning names, right? Attack all around. They have won Sentosa before, but they also disappeared for 2 World Series straight. It's great to see them back on the big stage.
Agree, definitely. Are they will be able to actually fight it off alongside with all of the grand finals? Because we have been talking about, are they one of the teams that actually going down at their own momentum, at their own presentation for the gameplay, or will they be able to actually catch up with those who have been doing a well done job?
Yeah, let's take a look at the prize pool, the big money bags that these teams will be fighting for. Of course, the prize pool for the challenge finals will total up to $45,000 with the champions walking away with $13,500. But the most important part, aside from the prize itself, is the first to 6th spot, right? For 7th spot onwards, you only walk away with prize pool, but no ticket to Sao Paulo. So for the teams who are not able to finish first, you just have to finish in top 6.
Agree, definitely. That's something that to be hold on to, the slices of the pies that you want to actually take here at the grand finals of SPS season number 3. It's either you actually be able to bring it home with the money as well as the ticket to go to Brazil. Now, next up, we got the one to see the point system of how we actually calculate. I mean, pretty much all of you guys already know how it is, but we're actually going to refresh again your minds. Started out with the first who got the Booyah will get 12 points, coming down to 2nd place until to the 10th place, they have their own points. But if you are shut down immediately at the 11 to 12 spot, you will get 0 point. Unless you at least cover up with your kill points, it might boost you up. But other than that, the tiebreaker will be determined through the numbers of the Booyahs, and if it's still the same, we have to calculate the total kills, and at the last point for actually switching off the tiebreaker, it has to be determined by the placement of the last game.
Absolutely. Well, we teased you guys about Mobile Masters, which is going to be happening in Sao Paulo in Brazil. But guess what? The LATAMs have already gotten their representatives, and these are the 6 Latin teams waiting with Alpha 34, INTZ, Loud, Magic Squad, our current world champions, minus GG, and Team Solid. And they're just, rubbing their hands, waiting for the 6 representatives from Asia Pacific. And hopefully when we get there, we're going to give them a heck of a fight. But let's take a look at the schedule and map pool for the day, or for the weekend, in fact, because we have a lot to go through. 4 maps played twice each day, starting with Bermuda, followed by Nextterra, then we go to Purgatory, and Alpine, and we do it all over again for today and tomorrow. And of course, something for you guys to look forward to between Game 4 and Game 5 today and tomorrow, we will also have a show match that you guys would definitely be looking forward to, because we are involving, KOLs, we're involving pro players, we're involving the crowd, most importantly.
Agree, definitely something to look forward to while just checking out the grand finals here at the SPS. It also gives an opportunity for you guys to also join in and fight with your influencer of the Garena Free Fire. And that's something to actually hold off, and it's a bounty to be check it out and to play it off with the teams itself. But on the other note, before we actually start out the match number 1, let's actually check out the game itself and how it actually going to actually go in first with the
we have a video, in fact. We're gonna have a video for all of you guys to enjoy, so take a look.
There's gonna be a chance. SCS 3 members left alive. This is the final rush. SCS might do it in front of a whole crowd. All is down. SCS in front of Jakarta. They have done it.
ก็รู้สึกอย่างแรกเลยครับก็รู้สึกเสียใจครับว่าทำไมเราไม่ได้แชมป์แต่ว่ารอบนี้มันกลับมาให้เราแก้ไขตัวแล้วก็จะมาเอาแชมป์ครับผมคิดว่าตอนนั้นเรา ทำเต็มที่แล้วครับเราผิดพลาดแค่วันแรกครับผมเพราะว่าน่าจะเป็นเพราะตื่นเต้นนะผม
ก็ณตอนนั้นนะครับที่เราแข่งรอบนี้เดียวรอบที่อินโดนะครับก็คือที่เขาประกาศทีมอินโดได้แชมป์ก็คือกองเชียร์เขานี่แบบเต็มข้างๆคือแบบเขาแบบเฮลั่นแล้วทำให้เรารู้สึกว่าโอ้โหเราแบบโดนเขาบัฟขนาดนี้เราต้องเอาคืนครับ
Walaupun yang juara tim Indonesia ya tapi pasti ada merasa kesedihan lah karena nggak bisa juara. Ya itu juga udah jadi pelajaran buat kami ke depannya buktinya kemarin kami bisa juara di Liga Indonesia. ก็มีความรู้สึกมันก็ไม่ต่างกันมากครับแต่แค่ว่าอยู่ที่เราจะทำมันออกมาได้ดีขนาดไหนครับเพราะว่าแต่ละประเทศเขาก็เก่งกันนะประมาทใครไม่ได้เลยครับเขาก็มาแข่งบ้านเราก็เราต้องเดินทางมาเราก็อยู่อันนี้เราเดินทางสะดวกสบายครับก็จะได้ง่ายกว่า Kita tim Indonesia udah terbiasa dengan penonton banyak gitu soalnya kami sering main offline ก็ผมไม่ได้มองว่ามันเป็นการแข่งขันของทีมไทยกับอินโดครับผมมองว่าเป็นการแข่งขันภายในประเทศมากกว่าเพราะว่ามันแย่งกันที่หนึ่งที่
Kita tuh kayak mau ngelawan Thailand gitu nggak pengen Thailand mendapatkan juara lagi
คิดว่าประเทศไทยเนี่ยกว่าอินโดนีเซียเยอะเลยครับ
Kalau menurut saya sama aja, cuma bedanya disiplinnya. Soalnya disiplin ini sangat mempengaruhi.
ก็อยากฝากบอกว่าปีนี้ทีมไทยจะเป็นแชมป์ของรายการ ESL ครับ
Kita bakal jadi juaranya sih
ก็ฝากถึงแฟน
วันที่ 9 วันที่ 10 มีนาคมนี้นะครับผมก็ฝากมาเชียร์ด้วยนะครับที่3 ย่านมิตรทาวน์นะครับผม
ๆก็ไว้เจอกันครับ RRQ คาสุ
Buat kalian tim Thailand, hati-hati soalnya kami bakal mengincar kalian.
The good old story of rivalry, this time between Thailand and Indonesia. Of course, we gotta take a look at two of the powerhouses from their respective regions. C-Triple-G from Thailand and RRQ Kazu from Indonesia.
A great job coming up from their seasonal stats. We have the average kills from both teams 11.0 and from the RRQ Kazu 6.72. This shows how differentiating the fact that C-Triple-G has a great massive gunfight compared to RRQ Kazu, but they are not at actually probably a big range between both of the teams. There's possibly places for RRQ Kazu to actually catch up and fill up the voids to actually go into fight with C-Triple-G.
Yeah, and we had this many discussion about these two teams where C-Triple-G is just hardcore Rambo style soldiers, right? They like to just start fights and they end it decisively. Whereas for teams like RRQ Kazu, they are a bit more cold and calculated. They play a bit slowly. But when we look at these two teams instead, Reverse Red and Team Flash, they're a bit more similar. Both are calculated, both like to play long-range fights, and both teams are dictated by how well the sniper performs.
Agree, definitely. Go in for the rotation. They try to be the best to actually go in the full placing. But when they go for the gunfights, they never actually go in for actually close combat until it's actually necessary to push them through. But when it comes to actually getting it done, it definitely favors out to the Flash esports teams.
Yeah, and I'll tell you the best part about the current meta is that the introduction of the Go Portal. I think that is one of the best things that has happened in Free Fire if you are a team that likes to fight, because it really allows you to just put down a portal and just backstab your enemies. It's really, really fun to watch, speeds up the pace of the game. But it also comes down to how strategic you want to be with it, right? We've seen teams that use it to literally take over compounds, and on your screen right now is Reverse Red. I know that because I recognize Saming. I recognize Saming because he always he has a red hair and he has a very nice butterfly tattoo on his neck.
I see. Okay. I only noticed him because of his gunfight and the sniper. That's it. That's pretty much it. But he's amazing. Definitely looking forward. Coming up, this is the Team Flash eSport. Definitely looking forward to see how they do here at the grand final stage. Despite we know for a fact some of the teams, they have different kind of game styles. Some of them, like you said, C-Triple-G, we agree on that. They are massive destruction. They always go in for the gunfights. We saw how much they actually pushed through for the grand final. 352 kills point start out until from the group stage day 1 until the grand finals of the group stage stuff. And we're wondering, can they actually repeat the same one? Because coming up, I mean, like, we're not trying to actually go in for the FFWS before we actually started out with the game number 1. It was actually won by Buriram, and I was like wondering why is going on now. But let's see how it goes for our day number 1. Hopefully it will be in the favor again at C-Triple-G, or maybe it will be for another team. Coming up for the game number 1, we're going to take a break first. So let's see for game number 1 after this, guys. See you guys after this. Battle Royale. That's when it starts.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Victorious. Stuck with the trauma that's talking to me. Light turns to dark, it gets harder to breathe. Put the past away, take that leap of faith. Face your greatest fears, they won't disappear. Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode. Lock and load and let's go. Explode, till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War, it's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious. Check it, it's a battle for the taking. Body shaking, bones breaking. Time's up for everybody. I've been running out of patience. I'm chasing the throne. Not a slave to medication. I can handle my own. Don't need your congratulations to make it. No sob story, no excuses. I'ma do this daily. If I ever stop, it's 'cause I wanted to, not 'cause I'm jaded. Demonstrated confidence, the boss of my life. We can't control a lot of things, but we can channel our minds and use it just how we choose it. Then maybe one day get some food on our plates instead of scraping by, instead of living in a pitiful lie, instead of giving up and throwing the towel, and we can devour the devil inside. Look up to heaven and turn the tide. Victory is in our stride. Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode. Lock and load and let's go. Explode, till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War, it's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious. Let's go. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. So we do it. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious.
Welcome back to the live studio set for the English broadcast of the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals. The live event is actually happening in Bangkok, Thailand right now at the Sam Yan Mer Town Mall. But here we are, ready to bring you guys the very, very first game. But before that, we gotta thank the people who made this happen, and of course it has to be Snapdragon Elite Gaming, the core, the pillar, and the soul of this entire tournament. They're the reason why this is even a reality. So when winning matters, you look at Snapdragon. When everything else is on the line, you look at Snapdragon. They have the best chipsets for your devices, and they power your dreams.
Agree, definitely. Loving the graphics, by the way. Loving amazing set coming up from our production sites. And that's talking about our Esports itself, they are the one who made it all happen here for our Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Final Season 3. Now, coming up right here, let's take a look on the teams that has been doing so well at the Bermuda map. We got the Buriram United, definitely the #1 team to actually get a great damage at 12.50 average kills. Headshot with 16, 7,571 with the average damage. Survival with 12.07.
Yeah, and look at the discrepancies of the stats, right? The distribution of the numbers. Of course, BRU and CGG are high elimination counts, high kill counts team. That one is a given. And then there's Esports. We talked about them having the title of Bermuda at one point, so not a surprise to see them there. And then you compare Esports and Reverse Red, they're actually almost on the same page in terms of average damage dealt on Bermuda. And then you have Thorad, who is dealing twice as much damage. And then you look at the average headshot, they actually are the lowest when it comes to the top 5 teams on Bermuda. We also have a prediction that we want to get you guys in on a board. So if you're watching this on twitch.tv, cast your votes down below in the comment section. Let us know, or let everyone else know, which teams you are supporting. And of course, I also want to talk about our votes.
Okay, now you guys have the chance to actually vote it. Can you actually predict the future? Now, for me and Husky, we also predict the future on our own. On my side, I actually voted for Buriram United because I see how it was when they actually go in from the FFWS side.
Okay.
Maybe the momentum still carry out here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, but it seems that you have a different idea.
No. Screw the teams. Who found that photo of me? Which guy from graphics found that photo? I don't remember submitting that photo. Did I submit that photo? I probably had. I need to check my Google Drive or my email chains, but I love it. Thank you very much. I'm not in a suit at least.
Look how awesome,
That was me, by the way. Like, if anyone is questioning, that was exactly me. That was me in 2022. That was me 2 years ago. All right, I chopped off my hair last year.
Yeah.
That was my COVID hair.
So you look awesome, by the way. Now, going back to the votings, you see that we have different kind of prediction from all of our casters. You, JV Esports, now coming in from Gideon, he wants to actually vote on another team. So let's see if our votes will actually come true here for game #1.
Very, very excited to finally open up the curtains. We've already such an amazing set, in the mall itself, right? And then you have all these amazing LEDs. I can't get enough of this. I wish we could be stuck on this forever, but we gotta move on because Bermuda is coming up. This is game #1 of the challenge finals. These 12 teams will be facing each other for a total of 16 matches across the weekend. So if there's no X factors, right? You gotta constantly adapt to your opponents. We look at Observatory, that's where the high tier loot zone is, and guess what? If the two teams on the head-to-head, it's RQ Kazu and CGG.
Oh damn, they are gonna actually contest it off. Let's see how they actually do it off. We can hear the sound of shots coming through already. Some of the players actually and we do see that Cosby seems like already slingshot himself away there, but Kazu will be the first kill. He managed to actually take down one more first of all. On the other note, Kozgyu will be backing off away to actually survive it out. But RQ Kazu, on the other note, they managed to actually skirt away the CGG. Now moving on, we got the JV Esports also at the same area.
I tell you the craziest part was that CGG Coscu said, I'm going to run away, I'm going to leave, and they won the trade. They won with a, 1-for-3 trade, right? So RQ Kazu are in the weeds right now. They're not doing that well. Gotta kind of reset a little bit. Again, high tier loot zone, advantage going over the CGG. This is one of the best starts that you could ever ask for if you are a team that is born to fight. And can I just say that the live crowd was amazing.
Agreed,
definitely. That is the dream opening.
I mean, we're talking about more than 2,000 people actually joining into the stage. Now coming up, right, JV Esports meeting on 1v1 situation. Limit shuts it down with Peter will be taken out.
Yeah, Peter, one of the deadliest CQC players, but you can only do so much against multiple crosshairs. So in this case, JV taking advantage of that, right? The scattered CGG, even though they got the high tier loot zone, only 2 players are benefiting from it, and it's, I believe, 1 more and on fire, right? Peter just went down, Coscu is no longer there, he's far away. Esports showing up, it's a 2v2 fight, so this is actually pretty fair. Esports, there's a chance for them to kind of take over all these precious resources. On Fire has his back exposed, and Nero will take care of things. One more, unfortunately, won't be able to provide the backup that is needed. There's no angles for him to fire.
One more backs away from a fight. He's actually looking for a strategy to actually hold the position-wise. He's going to back it up because he's all alone here. If he's been spotted out by the PE spot, 2v1 is not going to be in his favor, so he has to actually figure out a way to back things off, to slow things down a little bit. PE spot, great job to actually catch it up, but it seems that there's going to be another fight with Peter, who just been revived. They actually trying to catch up from one play to another play from C-Triple-G. It's as if C-Triple-G is the target for all of the players tonight.
Yeah, when you make yourself such a notorious team, you're bound to have a few targets on your back. And C-Triple-G, with all things considered, still has the full team alive, right? They were able to bring the entire squad back. Kiba is not that lucky, as the glue wall was a bit too late, so Raz gets the easy spray down for the first point for Indostars.
Indostars comes through. And it seems that our team will be actually looking for the rest of it, coming towards to the C-Triple-G again. Peter, nicely done. It seems that will be taken out by LBT, crashing towards the side of C-Triple-G. Again, they have a marker. It seems that most of the teams are looking forward to take down the C-Triple-G after all of the damage they put through from the group stage itself. But no matter what, C-Triple-G is still rising. They still try their best to actually revive back the whole entire squad, holding off the position. We see that C-Triple-G back again with the full squad, so not to worry much. It's just much of the damage been put out by the rest of their enemies.
That's what I love about the revival system, right? You get to constantly get your team back, and oh boy, Indostars issue a kill order onto Wasana as JB Esports finds 2 stragglers from Thorat, and that's going to be 2 more points for the Thai squad. And actually, just now on the picture-in-picture cam, I actually saw someone brought a band to the venue.
Wow!
Usually, it's an Indonesian culture thing, like they like to bring instruments, but man, it's so cool to see supporters really committing to it. JV Esports getting 2 points off of Thorat. They can take the launch pad and shoot straight into Plantation, which is inside the circle.
Nicely done. Now pushing towards to the Rivers Red. This is other teams that actually done a great job as well at the Bermuda side. And let's see if they actually be able to actually crush that stat and pushing towards right here at their area. So far, it's actually safe for the team of Rivers Red coming towards to Toda. It seems that they are in the favor to fight with the Indostars. Shots coming through from side of Lim. A little bit of long shot to Traps, but doesn't get it done though. It's not enough, but they know the fact that it's a little bit struggling here at the outside zone. Indostar pushing through for the close combat. Coachelle comes through. Unfortunately, Zen will be the one to be knocked out.
Toda not in a comfortable spot. There's not much land to work with. You can see that they are on the run. At least Traps is trying to get away from as far away as he can. Raz is on his tails though, and unfortunately for Traps, he is ironically trapped underneath that freeway, and he's going to be zoned in by the entire squad of IDS. So see if he can at least take a couple of members with him. There's going to be a lot of angles to look at. Traps already spotted out by Raz. That is going to be relayed over to Liam, who is now converging on Traps' location. He's going to be fed towards Traps. Turns the 180 to go for a flick. Actually, was able to get rid of Raz with the Trogon.
No!
It's a well-worth trade if you ask Todak. They took someone with them, and Noki says, I'm going to bring you back, brother. You've done enough.
I mean, a great trade. Seriously, a great trade, and definitely a good survive-wise from the team of Toda. But nevertheless, they don't need to worry. They still come back with the full squad again for the revival. Now they're pushing it into the safe zone. We have Noki all alone. Will be gatekept by the Onyx Olympus. 3 players right in front of him. Let's see if Jack Gardu will actually push through. We got Gardu will be dashing through into the area. Still doesn't spot Noki though, but he knows the information. Now gonna rotate around, scout him a little bit further, but Noki's right there. He spotted him out. Now he's gonna chase after him, and that information will be relayed by the rest of the team as well, because we've got a full squad on Olympus going straight to Toda.
Yeah, and this could be kind of what starts to break Todak. It's a good attempt from Noki, but Gardu barely a scratch. There is a kill order issued on Noki, and the binoculars were used, but Todak manages to bring the entire squad back. So this is just an opening match, Fasha, but we have a ton of revivals already. This is a very high revival count, and look at that. Kill orders left, right, and center. Kororo on the tag all around, also having a knife pointed at him right now. I believe that one is issued by BRU. There's a chance it's issued by Buriram United themselves. It's either that or RQ. I mean, there are 2 defensive emblems on the map. So RQ Kazu, they're out for blood.
So far, right now, most of the players are actually farming the kills. They're just holding off their position-wise. A great job to actually revive it off. But CGGG meeting off with the PE spot yet again. Using the portal right here straight away. Don't cry. Coming in to actually make somebody cry from the CGGG. But he's suffering a lot of damages. He will be the one to be taken off instead. And one fire also been taken out. Now PE spot has the advantage. They have the odds number coming up from them. And coming off right here, Peter all alone trying to survive it out. He runs away with a portal to survive all alone.
And I think he has resources. If he can get to the vending machine in time, he can bring his teammates back. Can he run far enough? Peter seems like he is forced to fight this entire squad of PE Sport chasing after him. They're gonna hunt this guy down from CGGG. The crowd is not enough to save him. CGGG, the first team to get knocked out of Bermuda.
What? The team has been notoriously amazing from the group stage to the finals, and now they are the one to be first to be taken out here from game number 1. Oh my god. Now coming up next here, Buriram, we are going to see them fighting off with Toda yet again in the same position. Let's see, they're pushing through. Ice Wall has been spotted out. Wasana comes through, but he's been damaged a little bit, but not to worry, he has the backup right there. Noki holding off his position, trying to actually heal himself. Backs away, regroup with Zen as well, sticking together, but seems like they know for a fact Buriram will chase after them. They're holding the position back away to the main side. Buriram putting out the ice wall now. 1v1 situation spotted out. Coming in for the shots. Will take down Noki straight away.
Yeah, not even close. Moshi finds a snipe onto Zen as well. Todak have already lost 2 members in a blink of an eye. It's just Zen and Fikri left. And you know when BRU has their eyes on you, it is a death sentence. Todak wiped off the face of the map, and BRU cashes in on 3 points. And just a side note, we talk about the gold portal being a very strategic utility, right? You can use it to flank enemy teams, and look at what PE Sports did. That flank on the CGGG was the straw that broke the camel's back. And while BRU took out Todak, IDS has now arrived at the scene. This is not going to be an easy match though. If already gets found out, perhaps, right, to cripple BRU, you got to be able to have a numbers advantage. And even then, it doesn't guarantee you a victory. And BRU knows that very well, so they will decide to play indoors.
Agree, definitely. They're going to actually trap it out. They know for a fact with the high ground, it's going to give advantage for them to be shoot out easily out at the open. So let's see if Indostar will actually accept that invitation to go in. Pushing on to another area, we got the Onyx Olympus fighting off with the Rivers Red. Now Gardu trying to actually push through, trying to rotate around through the ice wall. Doesn't find out anyone just yet. Going to reheal his up. Grenade been thrown out by Gurry. Can he hit somebody? Nope. It hits the ice wall instead. It doesn't hit anyone, but not to worry. Right here, Gurry going to actually hold it off. Oh, it seems that Rivers Red. Red Diamond will be trying to burn that car around, but coming through to the side of Onyx Olympus. Jet push through a way to reverse it off, but Onyx Olympus hiding off 1v1 situation. He actually going to flank it off. Exposy comes through with the pistol, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Portal comes through again, and yet the Rivers Red push through to shut down the team of Onyx Olympus.
So well done from Reverse Red, playing the fight on 2 different angles and just using that portal. It looks like you're watching a movie. It's like, now you see me, now you don't. What maneuvers from Reverse Red. The BRU now hunting for the next target, and of course it's Team Flash, the team that they have a long extended history with. But BRU wins out most of the times, and seems like it's not going to be any different in this engagement. Team Flash left with just 1 guy, but Reverse Red showing up to fight Big Daddy. BRU is the full squad of Reverse Red, and Nameless finds the first one onto the captain of BRU. Jonah falls already, and this fight might be decided so much earlier than we expected. Already he's going to be hugging that ice wall. Saming trying to find an angle to really start providing long-range support, and already is trying to hang on for dear life. Moshi with the glue wall melter from the top absolutely misses that one. It's an airborne. Unfortunately. BRU forced to retreat.
Forced to retreat indeed. Had to actually represent himself after that third-party engagement, but JV Sport is not going to give up. It's going to come through to actually finish what they started off. Clearing out the Rivers Red right here. Name is right there, trying to actually push through the ice wall. Cougar actually going to rotate around. Saming is right on the other side. Diamond has already been taken out using the portal with the sniper. Nicely done. Limit shuts down Diamond.
Yeah, Moshi also caught Saming as Saming was trying to really interrupt the fight. So now the tables have turned against Reverse Red. Team Flash gets wiped out, and I believe Reverse Red soon to follow. BRU rejoins the fight as they feel like there's an opportunity, but Potato is not going to let that happen with the Charge Buster right in his face. It's JV with 8 points already, and BRU in a really, really rough spot. You still have Moshi playing from that long range, but he needs to provide some god tier support, and it seems like that is not possible as Moshi himself gets found out, and BRU are left with just already, and he's bleeding out in the blue.
Nicely done. A great job, but a little bit of a mistake comes through from Buriram as they want to go in for the third party. They lose their teammates. Now JV actually harnesses every single thing. They just farms it all at the fight itself. Now we see the Buriram United has already been taken out. Now we are left with a couple more teams to get into the season. Attack around is safe inside the zone. They don't need to worry much, Husky.
And remember we looked at the trailer just now, is the rivalry between Indonesia and Thailand. Well, guess what? We have 3 ID teams and 2 Thai teams left in this game. It's RQ Kazu on the screen right now, but they are actually caught in a bit of a tussle with their own compatriots from Indonesia. It's IDS on the other side of the field. And RQ Kazu definitely on that low ground. Keroro is behind him as Orgus finds a snipe from long range onto Kosio, so that is not the opening you want as IDS.
Could be a little bit of tricky. Could have a backstab though, so they gotta be careful there. On the other side, we do see that the team of Indonesia trying to actually put through to the side of JV Esports as well. They want to actually cover out all the angles, but they gotta be careful as well for the backstab though. Now JV Esports getting closer to the IDS with the ice wall. Grenade been thrown out. Beautiful grenade, as well as with the help of Prote to shut down one player, and Indostar will be eliminated at the 5th place.
Asleep at the wheel, just not paying attention to their sixes. RQ Kazu takes the opportunity to start pushing forward. Chogon now just spitting out grenades. It's going to be JV Esports in the sights of RRQ themselves. All 4 remaining teams have the full squad available. This is going to be a bloodbath in the final circle as RQ Kazu continues to advance towards JV Esports. And in fact, Abe just uses the rush, the dash, to get as close as he can to see if he can do a bit more damage to push JV Esports into an uncomfortable spot.
Grenade been thrown out, their backs off, a lot of damage like actually traded off from one another. It doesn't actually push through, and now RQ Kazu is actually trying to accept that information and trying to actually close off to JV Sport. They're going to push through even more for the knowing for a fact that JV has been pushed down below. But attack around is quite preoccupied with Torat right here, trying to actually throw as much as a grenade as possible. Folky push through, and there's actually most of the defense-wise not giving off that revenge-wise, but team wipeout will be done by the attack around to shut down RRQ.
So well done from attack all around. All these 1v1s won in their favor, but on the other end is RRQ Kazu doing numbers onto JV Esports. It's Duz now finds himself outside of the building, tanking a bit of the blue, but is able to make it back to safety in time. It's JV out of the picture, and guess what, Vasha? We have attack all around against RRQ Kazu, and it's a 4v4. And this is about to get a bit messy because RRQ Kazu have advantage of the circle, but attack all around have advantage of high ground. RRQ Kazu splitting their forces. You see Keroro taking the gold portal. They're looking to flank Legolas with playing from long range. This could be a good pincer maneuver, but Keroro decides against it. And here comes the pincer maneuver from RRQ Kazu. They're coming in from multiple fronts to try and bomb rush down. Attack all around. It's Keroro the first to fall, but Folky finds a trade back onto Abe. A 3v3 situation right now. Can they get Abe back up on his feet? It seems like that's not possible when Hoi-sang Folky fights 2 more to follow up. RRQ Kazu not able to withstand the might of attack all around. And it's attack all around to open up game 1 in front of a home crowd.
No! Attack all around! The one who has been missing for 2 years, and we've been wondering, are they actually going down with their performance? But nope, they come back alive right here for game number 1 for the first Booyah.
Yeah. What an eruption of aggression towards the very end. Of course, the crowd at Samayan Mertown Mall also erupts in ecstasy and excitement as one of the 5 heroes that they have started the round with a booyah. You can see the cheers, the dancers in the Free Fire jersey. You got to love it. This is the spirit of Free Fire Esports that we all love. Of course, a bit of an unfortunate ending for RQ Kazu. That was a very good sequence leading up to that final fight, but attack all around shows us why they were once kings of the world.
Agree, definitely. Everybody been asking how they have been missing in action. Are they able to actually topple out here at Grand Finals? Well, the opening has already answered, and hopefully it will continue on. But started out with the refresh of our highlights. It was amazing with the Indostar pushing through to Tora. And Tora, even though despite that was taken out, he at least managed to actually trade it off for his own death. Coming towards into the zone, we got PE Sport meeting off with the team of Onyx Olympus and actually take them down. Buriram shuts down Toda in the process as well, while Indostar tried to actually third party. Riverstrike comes through to fight with the Onyx Olympus as well in the process with a great portal engagement wise. It was just like a surprise attack that we never thought it was going to happen.
Yeah, and of course, out of the 5 Thai teams, Attack All Around opening up game 1 with the Booyah is definitely not on my bingo list, right? It's not to say that I have doubts, but of course, I expect them to be more of a late bloomer. So this is a breath of fresh air for a team that we say has been missing in action, right? They made it to Jakarta last year, but it wasn't the best performance. But perhaps the home crowd buff is all these teams need, because Indonesian team won on home soil. We're talking about them bringing it back to Thailand, and look at that. Ooh, that's the kind of support that will get you excited for days on end. I can't sleep on that. I would be awake for the entire night.
It's amazing, seriously. A great job coming in from all the teams and a great job from the viewers as well. Now, coming into the game summary right here, we got the total 30 revival. Definitely, we see a lot of revivals started out in the beginning of the game. 73 kills, total headshot 14. Highest kill coming from Rivers Red, Nameless with 5, as well as highest assist from JV Protete.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, I did point out that this is going to be a high revival count game. And indeed, it's going to be the case. Nameless not only having the most kills, but also the farthest kill distance is 78 meters. Karol with 2 shots, and also 3 grenade kills. Because Fikri with the most revives, so he contributed to 15-20% of the total revives that we have. This is just the start, of course, but at least for me, it is according to expectations, right? I expected a Thailand team versus Indonesian team in the final circle, and we got that. And Attack All Around taking the very first dub. But all things considered, I would say that certain teams that I was expecting to step up lagged behind a little bit, and certain teams that I expect to perform a bit better actually, perform a bit poorer, actually showed up. And Reverse Red is a very good example, right? They usually take a lot more time to warm up their gears. But when you look at this, Attack All Around, the loadout on the screen, 3 Tatsuya and 1 A, 1 2 4.
A great job coming in from Attack All Around. We got 2 kills from both Kororo, Jump God. We got 3 kills by Hoisan, Folky with 5 kills. Damage-wise, definitely goes out to Jump God. A good assist coming in with total accuracy of 34.96. I mean, Attack All Around, despite how we always see them from the Challenge Crusade, this is all the data from the past. And seeing how they actually surprise it out, that means it's going to be another level here at the Grand Finals.
Yeah. And that's what I love about competitions, right?
Yeah.
Every single time you go to the next stage, expectations are defied. We take a look at the top 3 teams. Attack All Around might have gotten the Booyah, but JV Esports is still aggressive as always. The most damage dealt in this game. RQ Kazu, the team that finished second, doesn't deal the most damage, but we also discussed that they are a more tactical team. They are a team that focuses on a lot of discipline, right? They have a very experienced captain in the name of Legolov, and he has been commanding the helm throughout multiple generations of certain players within the squad, and not known for massive aggressions, but they are known for very calculated strikes. And you can see that final fight that they tried to take on against Attack All Around was a good example, just that they lost the 1v1s.
Agree, definitely. If it wasn't for Attack All Around, knowing their positioning wise for the flanking, they try to corner it out, it would have gone in the favor of RRQ. But then again, that great positioning of Attack All Around, AAA did a massive positioning of holding their ground, as well as defense-wise, the positioning of that glue wall as well. It gives a lot of pressure. But going into the game 1 standing right here, Attack All Around will be giving a great start out with 24 points. JV Esports with 20 points, RRQ Kazu with 16 points, Rivers Red not far behind as well with 14 points, Buriram United Esports 12 points, and Indostar with 11 points.
Of course, on the second page, you can see Thorat only getting 7, PE Sports getting 7. CGG is the one that has an underwhelming opening, right? Being the first team to get wiped out, but knowing CGG, they always take someone down with them. So 4 points awarded to them. Toda getting 3 kills before they got knocked out in Team Flash. Unfortunately, even though they have 2 placement points, they only got 1 kill. Again, this is just the opening. And I also made an observation after so long. I've known Attack All Around as an organization for many, many years. but I never understood what the logo is supposed to represent, and now I finally know it's 3 different arrows that symbolizes attacking from every single angle. Right, I feel a bit smarter already. What?
You are amazing on analysis these things. Okay, now we see through to all our teams. Nice. Great job on the first game. That is just the starting out. Really surprised us off, especially the fact that all of our predictions are wrong. I mean, you said JV Esports, I say CGGG, and CGGG gets down the drain in the first quarter. I mean,
we're 5 Thai teams. All 3 of us voted for a Thai team, but no one voted for attack all around. That's how competitive it can be, right?
Agreed.
There's a reason why they also went missing for 2 World Series, and it's not because they didn't play. It's just they didn't qualify for the World Series. So this could be a minor redemption arc. We kind of put them as one of the wounded warriors, right? Those that fell from grace, that fell from greatness, and this could be kind of the reincarnation of attack all around, because majority of the roster actually are still the same from 1-2 years ago.
Agreed, definitely. JV Esports, nevertheless, they have been doing well. They always go in for the engagement, despite we do see CGGG wasn't doing well. Let's hope for the best for the game number 2. Coming up next, we will see Husky with Gideon for game number 2. So take a short break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
ไปบรรยากาศหลังบ้านก็ทุกคนก็อยากได้แชมป์นะครับก็ทุกคนก็เต็มที่กับทุกๆรายการ
Kita kesini bukan cuma buat hiburan, bukan buat main-main. Kita kesini emang niatnya buat juara itu. Kita kasih ke tim lain, semoga bisa memberi pertandingan yang bagus, perlawanan yang menarik lah. Atmosfernya tuh turnamen yang benar-benar sangat keras gitu loh, sangat kuat.
สิ่งที่คาดหวังจากรายการนี้นะครับก็คือทำให้ดีกว่ารอบที่แล้วครับจากซีซั่นที่แล้วซีซั่นก่อนที่พวกเราได้ที่ 5 ไปกับสังกัด 1 ครับตอนนี้เปลี่ยนสังกัดใหม่แล้วเราจะทำให้ดีกว่าเดิมครับผม
Soalnya kita punya roster baru yang belum lama kemarin kita kayak agak struggle di Open Final. Ya mungkin kita di final ini bisa lah kita coba.
Đối với em thì cái đấy nó khá là khó, nhưng mà mục tiêu mà em đề ra chính là trong top 4 ạ.
ก็ผมคาดหวังว่าอยากได้ตั๋ว6 ทีมนี่ต้องมีทีมผมสักทีมหนึ่งครับอายุน้องปุ่นครับตอนปีนี้รอบนี้ยังลงไม่ได้ครับรอบหน้าผมจะเอาตั๋วให้น้องไปเล่นให้ได้ครับ
ก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นครับเพราะว่าเป็นรายการเอเชียรายการแรกที่ผมได้มาแข่งกันครับผม
Ekspektasi saya tentang challenge final ini ya tentunya ingin menjadi juara dan ingin menjadi top 6 untuk pergi di SPS Brazil.
We're the only one that made it here, unlike our other friends and representative, which is at Spain and Homeboys. So I hope I can give all my best for the Malaysian.
Sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave, got to be stronger. Brave, got to bring rage. Brave, got to be strong now. Brave, victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals happening right now live in Bangkok, Thailand at the Sam Yan Mertown Mall. But we are here as the English broadcasters. I'm your Husky and he is your Gideon Q.
Yep, they took me out of the cryogenic chambers back here to have a quick interview here in Bangkok. I mean, I'm excited to hear from this. Hopefully it's the winners, but who knows?
Make some noise! Make some noise!
อ่ะคำถามแรกถามแบบ simple มากๆ เมื่อกี้คุณแบบปาดไป 20 กว่าคะแนน เป็นเกมแรกของทัวร์นี้เลยคิดว่าการเซตมาตรฐานด้วยคะแนน 20 กว่าคะแนนเนี่ยถือว่าสูงไหม
ก็สูงอยู่ครับ
สูงอยู่เหรอ แปลว่าคิดว่าทำได้อีกเหรอ
ได้ครับ
ได้ให้พี่ถามบ้าง
ถือว่าพึงพอใจใช่ไหม Yeah so he said yeah I'm quite satisfied but what's next what about the next match what's your plan คิดยังไงดีกว่า อันนี้บอกก็สูงอยู่ก็ใช้หน้าอยู่แล้วต่อไปยังไงดีฮะ
เกมต่อไปแผนน่ะเราวางไว้แบบไหนบ้าง ได้ไหมนิดนึง
ค่อยๆเล่นครับ
ค่อยๆเล่นสไตล์ attack all around อยู่แล้ว ค่อยๆเล่นยังไงไม่รู้แต่เข้าวงเร็ว
We go slow but sure Yeah okay that's what's going to happen next นะฮะ
ก่อนจะปล่อยโฟกไปเข้าที่เพื่อเตรียมการแข่งขันพี่กิถามหน่อยดีกว่าว่าจบแมปแรกไปเราได้มาแล้วเบอร์มิวดาเกมแรกมันเป็นการบัฟและเพิ่มกำลังใจให้กับทีมไทยเขามากๆเลยและกองเชียร์ก็ดูถูกใจมากคิดว่าตรงนี้มีผลต่อเกมอื่นๆไหมเครื่องติดยาวเลยไหม
ก็เพิ่มความมั่นใจครับก็มีความมั่นใจมากขึ้นครับ
Okay so yeah more confident right okay so have to say can't wait right can't wait รอไม่ไหวใช่ไหมฮะ
ถูกต้องค่ะเพราะฉะนั้นตอนนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะให้น้องพักสักครู่หนึ่งเพื่อไปเตรียมตัวการแข่งขันกันก่อนแต่ว่าตอนนี้ค่ะได้เวลา back to you Jalcaster
Thank you very much to our lovely host Yuki Deku and Afternoons. And you heard it from the man himself. We're gonna take it slow, take it steady, but we're confident we're gonna win.
I mean, after a game like that, who's not going to be confident? And keep in mind, day one is going to be one of the more important days of the tournaments. Obviously, closing it out on day number 2 is good as well, but the momentum that you generate, the standings especially, with attack all around, playing in inner circle and getting it tops, winning the match, and overall having a good kill score at the end of it too, it's all working out for them.
Yeah, 24 points in a single round is a dream start, right? We talk about the average. 18 to 20 is like, you know, above average. 24, ooh, that is over the top. And of course, this is the recap for game 1 at least. That is the only game we have finished. Attack all around, opening up the curtains with their very first booyah for the Thai crowd as well. But we're heading to Nextterra next.
Yep, and in Nextterra, at the very least, teams have warmed up after game number 1. We're hoping to see some better performances from some of the other competitors here. I mean, Todak, they got absolutely shafted in that game. They could not find their ground, fighting up against teams like BRU, coming up with some big kills as well. I think everybody is excited to see teams like CGGG, even BRU, start making and pushing for that top 4.
And especially for CGGG, right? They start off with a hot drop onto RQ Kazu, and they ended up being the first team to get wiped out. And RQ Kazu, who they hot drop, made it to 2nd place. Of course, for a map like Nextterra, there's a bit more variety in terms of top 5 teams, right? You have Indo Stars, you have Onyx Olympus, who back in the challenge group stage also performed pretty well on this map, right? They are able to stand up against even the strongest of teams like Attack All Around and JV Esports were struggling.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping to see that performance actually come out because a lot of these teams, they're going to be more familiar with these types of maps or at least the overall play style. But considering what we've seen so far, what are your predictions leaning towards to?
If I have to be honest, I think looking at this, Onyx Olympus, I'm looking at Indonesian team. Onyx Olympus or Indo Stars.
Those are very good options. And funnily enough, I'm not sure about our brothers next door. The Bahasa broadcast was taking a couple of looks at their some of their predictions. Highly suggested Onyx Olympus, especially when it comes down to Nextterra, very high up on the list in terms of priority. I'm saying I don't know what their final decision was, but at least we have a rough idea.
Let's take a look at our own votes. Well, we're still sticking with what we went for in game 1, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're still the Thai teams, but my heart says Onyx Olympus, and also because if I remember correctly, if you look at teams like JV Esports, for example, sorry Fasha, they don't have the best stats on Nextterra. In fact, Nextterra is the map that they struggle on the most. We're basing it off of FFSI, we're basing it off of FFWS, and just generally when we see them play on Nextterra, even in the Challenge Group stage, JV does struggle.
Look, not everybody is going to be looking out for teams who are going to win. They're looking for teams who are going to rise above the rest, to create a story for themselves as we start to get into the plane and get ready for the drop here for map number 2, game number 2. Welcome to Nextterra.
It's already exciting to see the teams kind of just explode in game 1. High revival count, high kill counts, high engagement counts. And let's see what Nextterra is going to bring to us. We already have gold portals implemented in the game, and Nextterra also has their own portals kind of scattered across the map.
What are your thoughts on portals? Personally, for me, I kind of liked it. I initially wasn't on board with the idea, but considering how these professional players are actually utilizing them, it starts to connect the dots pretty quickly. Like, why didn't I see this earlier?
When I first saw it, I was very confused because people are moving everywhere.
Oh,
and then for me, I'm like, okay, maybe they were just using it to reposition, and then Thai team started using it offensively. We have a hot drop already from JV Esports, this time onto P Esports, with members of Onyx Olympus just listening to this chaos unfold. It's Potato and Limit to open up with the first 2 kills. Don't cry! Almost loses that fight, but was able to get a trade in return. Backup instantly coming through from the side door is 3 for JVE.
Oh, that was a huge engagement coming in from JVE, especially after taking the first 2 out. It was pretty much doomed, but at least P found a couple of kills back, manages to get one of their members out to go for that big revive at the end. And if I'm pretty sure, if we're looking at the kill score, CGGG, they're struggling here, right? We see the engagement happening. Todak was here earlier, and now RRQ Kazu decides to be a part of the battle.
Yeah, sometimes you're back for vengeance, right? Game 1, game 1 they got hot drop. Game 2 they're like, okay, brother, let's do it again. And of course, RRQ Kazu wins that engagement. A 2-for-0 trade. Legola just having a bit of a shadow boxing exercise. Koskio gets dropped by Abe with the Bison. So there's RRQ Kazu off with a 2-point start.
Great use of utility there. Great use of utility. Now, with CGG looking to kind of scramble around, hopefully they don't find the same fate as, well, Todak did in game number 1. It's going to be staggered revives, but you're still looking to kind of anchor down somewhere in the ring. We don't know where the next ring is going to be just yet, but let's have a look as RRQ finding some members lurking around from Onyx side.
Yeah, that's a kill order issue onto Jack, so for the next close to 4 minutes, he has to be really, really careful. Gotta be on the run. In fact, of all the teams to issue it, it's RRQ Kazu, right? They're like hunting down their teams from the same region. They start working, you know. They say, what did they say about starting from home?
Starting from home? Well, I don't know the entire thing. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. But considering the confidence that we're seeing coming in from RRQ, I hope they kind of, you know, keep this type of momentum up, right? We do want to see players get proactive in the earlier stages of the game, especially if you're going to be playing on the outer side of the ring. But let's have a look at JV right now. Currently taking their time rotating in. CGG once again still caught in the middle of this crossfire. Wait, hold on. Wait, is that PE just chilling back there?
It is. It's one of the PE boys. Yeah, one more is going to get a couple of shots on his back. So this long journey continues for him.
He sees him, right?
He sees, yeah, there's a Thompson in his hands. He only has a Thompson. No utilities to work with. Not the best gun. And, well, trouble is going to multiply because RRQ Kazu also arrived at the scene.
No.
This could be a, you know, 1 stone, 2 kills situation.
Oh no, oh no, has he led him to his death here so far? I mean, he's doing a great job hiding, but eventually somebody's going to spot him out.
That's the Homer missile, and that should be it. Pinsed by 3 members from multiple angles. Let's see if he can get a trade. That would be the best case scenario. No, PE Sports wipe it down off the face of the earth.
And that's what you want to see from RRQ Kazu, right? Find these stagger kills, find these remaining lurkers, find these sleeper agents in the other side as JV once again finding contact with Onyx and actually taking out Kiba in the process.
They also lost Gardu as well, so JV finding 2 more points to add on. And look at the map, right? Onyx Olympus, they are also scattering into the wind. Gardu gets brought back by Jack, which is great, but they need to continue to find a safety spot to work with, because JV is one of those teams, if they see you on the map, they will chase you down.
Yeah, but the ring is closing in 4 minutes into the game as JV taking their time with this one, harassing anybody around them. They split off into two groups of two just to cover more ground, and more importantly, actually paving the way for the rest of their teammates to come back in case a situation or a bad fight occurs.
Screening the southern side of the safe zone itself. The entire south part of Decker Square is getting just ran through by JVE. Even if you look at the kill leaderboards for this game, it's a limit leading, tied up with Abe and Legalov. But of course, 4th and 5th also from JVE, Shut Up and Potato. So far, we have a good idea of which teams are a lot more aggressive from RQ Kazu and JVE.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, you know, at this stage of the game, wait, hold on, Thorad, by Intellect Center is going to notice the vehicle pass by them as they control the northern side of that map. CGGG just ahead of them. This is going to be a fight for sure, right? I mean, unless CGGG decides, you know what, we're not going to take this, we're not going to approach the compound, we're going to decide to come from a different angle, but no, it looks like they're going to commit to this.
Oh, that's an interesting move from CGGG. Wonder where are the other two members? Because Intellect Center, there's a very slim chance that the final circle will end up there, judging by the trajectory of where it shrinks. BRU getting chased down by Team Flash. Again, these two teams can't seem to separate from each other. You know, it seems like Team Flash is always in the shadow of BRU. And every single time they meet, BRU wins.
It's just the unfortunate fate of some teams. The unfortunate fate. But in the meantime, at least they're getting their TVs down. Dropping the plasma screen TV to get to some high ground.
So that's not what you're referring to?
Yeah. This was partially what I was referring to yesterday. But in the meantime, now with multiple levels of height, this is going to be really awkward for Flash.
Because the drop down from Wasana is clearing out the second floor. On ground floor is Jonah to find Shin. He drops down the dome, the time turner, just to keep himself safe and secure. But Yanbei now has a lot of work to do as BRU slowly converges on the location of Shin and instantly guns him down. Backup is just not there for Team Flash, and they are not finding the angles to properly engage with BRU. And Artemis decides, I'm going to take the gold portal, and Volley supports him by taking down Jonah.
Really nice angles here coming in from the side of BRU. They are turning back and forth, though. They will find at least the revive in the meantime. But look at this. Look at the connected paths. You can see how complicated it is already.
Look at all the gold portals as well. It really does test your awareness, and unfortunately for Artemis, it's just not quick enough. Wasana runs him down, and that's BRU finding another wipe onto Team Flash.
At this point in the game, and more importantly, for just personal benefit, as soon as portals entered the game, that's when I knew my time was up, right? That's when I knew that Gen Z has taken over, and I'm just too old for this, because it's very difficult to keep up. You're not entirely sure where each of the portals is going to lead you to, and let's not forget, some of them are your opponent's portals, and you have to keep track of those as well to make sure that you're safe from those angles.
It's already pretty difficult to play with the gyro grip. You know, I'm moving 4 fingers at once, and now you want me to multitask, to shoot people, use utils, look at my team, listen to comms, and watch out for portals. No, thank you.
Yes, please keep it as an honest gunfight, right?
I'll keep myself on the desk.
Yeah. Have a timer, wait for noon, and once the bell strikes, that's when you whip out the weapons and start shooting each other.
We do have double revolvers. They should do that someday. You know? Maybe for the show match.
Ooh, that would be pretty fun. But let's see. CGGG right now in contact, so very close to Indostars.
Yep, they flying over, attacks Peter on the back, and that is the opening you're looking for as IDS. And just like that, they found, what, 3 drops, 3 kills onto CGGG at a cost of just 1.
Oh, that was almost a very clean wipe. Even the person making sure that they had Overwatch over their team could not defend them, but now Indostars going to get pushed out. Red Reverse taking the compounds behind them.
They can take the gold portal to get out, but Lee not so lucky. Can't make it to safety in time, and the snipe from afar Traps decides that he wants to be a part of this as well. So Kosiu gets dropped on his way out. Thankfully, 18 is around to bring his teammates back, but the unfortunate part is that Todak has arrived.
Now that we get the full drone shot and the full scale of the situation, you can just see that Todak has an incredible setup here. From the highway to the building, they've got all the ground covered, as luckily for the Indostars, the last remaining member at least is able to just kind of sit and rat it out. As the members get revived, Todak's going to notice this, and they might be hungry for kills. Let's see whether their discipline is going to be tested.
All right, Todak, duck hunting season is now officially on. Can they get these stragglers from IDS. There's actually not much resources left in those buildings, so Todak can capitalize on a couple of these kills. Even if they don't finish with a booyah, it's decent points for them.
Oh, the southern side. This is disgusting. We've got 3 teams all trying to get inside of the ring. One holding the compound, and this is going to be Onyx, right? Wait, no. JV has taken out the high ground here as well.
Yeah, BRU also has arrived on the western side of this entire compound. But JV, they are very much spread out. Kuga is taking damage. He's trading his health points to get a better vantage point, but not really sure how long he can stay there. Potato challenged by Gardu and wins that one.
Yeah, but just having the Trogon in his hands, ready to go. Great positioning so far, but now BRU taking care of business, coming in clean. Big kills that we're seeing on the kill board.
Here comes the cleanup squad. It's Wasana to lead the charge. One of the deadliest CQC players. Glue wall barricaded, he's picked things up, no problem. I'm just gonna look for victim number 2. Oh boy, you also barricaded yourself. Well, guess what? I'm gonna bulldoze through this with just the Trogon. How many glue walls does August have left in his inventory? Not much, as Wasana has broken through, and now it's a free-for-all, but Wasana always wins.
He always does. But the rest of his teammates may not have the exact same fate. 2 are already down as they keep on trading back and forth. Oh boy, this is not looking good at all. JV, they managed to get on out of there with the last member of BRU, Wasana, trying. He's got to 1v3 this.
And he's going to play around the time turner to try and block out some damage, but not this time. It's Potato finishes the job. It's 13 points so far for JV.
Great third, a good decision, and especially with BRU already so invested into that fight, it was a good time to capitalize. But now with RRQ deeper in the circle, watching this whole thing go down, JV have no position whatsoever.
And Potato, he's tanking the blue, and there's not much angles to work with his RRQ. He's just going to storm the front and take out as much members of JV as they can, but unfortunately for RRQ, JV is still in the game.
JV found one member to actually get a better position, but so far, C-Triple-G, after all that hard work, losing 2 members already, coming close to the latter half of the game. Onyx trying to get a trade on fire, goes down. That's only 1 member left of C-Triple-G to kind of carry on that banner. Peter, can he make it out? No. It's real tough here.
Yeah, just another round, the C-Triple-G not managing to find the footing at all. Well, Onyx Olympus, they still have someone left alive with Reverse Red, Thorat, and Attack all around in the same vicinity. It's going to be quite of a messy engage, just a little bit with the circle closing in.
Yeah, this is, man, the ring is unforgiving this time round. Really unforgiving. You can see that Thora is just struggling to get through the compound with so many angles to cover, especially on the left side with Attack all around coming in at the same time.
Yeah, we're going to end up having the final circle in the main street. Diamond drops in and just finishes off 2 of Thorat's members in the blink of an eye. Exposio also wants a piece of the pie, and Thorat faces obliteration. Still have 1 member left alive, and that's the Captain Ika. Well, not anymore. Sniped by Jump God.
Oh, man. Indostars in the 1 compound in this ring. They've got a godly position here. Everybody else, you better hope that you have enough glue walls to withstand the upcoming fire. This is going to be a war of attrition as JV Limit continuing to play for placement for his team.
How is Todak going to maneuver, though? They were on the freeway, but now it's time to move as the ring is going to start hurting them. IDS might have a compound, like you said, Gideon, but it's also a very big compound to look after. It's a reverse race starting to take a couple of shots from JV. Limit, how much more can he get out of this before his time expires?
Well, let's find out. It doesn't look like they've gotten control over the top end of the compound. Wait, is that Attack all around? Yes, it looks like Attack all around is taking the high ground, as now they get into a full-on brawl in the undersection.
Can they keep this wrestling ring in their possession? IDS, they are not really in the best shape to fight. If you look at the weapons, definitely not the ones you want for these end game engagements, but glue walls, they
have
a few more left, actually.
Oh my goodness, it's a Royal Rumble here from the top of the cage, inside of the cage. Literally, this compound is a cesspool. Everybody wants it.
Yeah, Todak against RQ on the roof, and we're going to switch our focus to them. Legolas just trying to jump to avoid bullets, and somehow lands a double nade, taking himself out. This guy is not going down alone. He's going to try and take as much people as they can with him. Todak, Zen, and Traps, can they somehow find a maneuver? Is Razor with the backstab. The shotgun pumps to finish the job, and RRQ Kazu are still alive with 4 men strong.
Oh, Traps, he'll try as hard as he can, but he eventually falls down to the rest of the members here. RRQ finally taking God spot on the top half of the compound. This warehouse is compromised. Indostars as well. Learn just trying to live as Onic as well on the lower half of the ground, playing on the outside of the compound, finds the kill, and now this is such an awkward place to play. Everybody is taking damage.
And Gardu, he's just trying to wall up all of the exits of this warehouse. Jack already got tagged, and the Riptide Rhythm from the top of the roof. Someone from RQ decided Skyline was a good idea, and Limit now has his position compromised as well, and RRQ Kazu having a great time. Here comes Legalov from behind. Limit, stop sleeping. It's time to wake up, buddy. It's just you alone against the captain, and a 180 to land a headshot. Legalov overstep his boundaries, and Limit might just get one more. Dudes needs to salvage this. RRQ Kazu cannot throw this lead away, and Limit with the punish to find Dudes before he finally goes down, but Dudes stands back up.
Oh my goodness, that's actually, wow, a good holdout here, but now Red Reverse looking to try and take out as many members, attack all around, taking damage, significant damage, and finally gonna get knocked out here as RRQ having full control, just nades spamming them in this corner. Red Reverse cannot get out. And Abe, he's just looking down. He's just having the time of his life.
Yeah, Reverse Wave was able to get rid of attack all around, but they did face kind of a fireworks show courtesy of RQ Kazu. Dudes has ran out of grenades. You can say the same for Abe as well. It's all out gunfight, but the ice grenade takes out Posey, and Saming, he has no idea where to look. Abe on top of the roof has a great position, but now it's time to go down to ground level. It's all fair fight, baby. Abe with the portal gets knocked down by Nameless nonetheless, as he's out in the blue as well. RQ Kazu with just 2 and reverse raid. Saming right down in the middle with the side to try and cut down Gardu, but he walls himself up with the glue wall, and Saming tries to burst right through, gets the gun out, timing in the face of Deuce, and Deuce gets the nade, and he's gonna be Nameless to get dropped as well. RRQ Kazu in the face of adversity to try and take down Saming. Diamond is the last to go, and RRQ Kazu have absolutely done it. Reverse Red doesn't have much more left in the tank, and Diamond cannot withstand this absolute behemoth of a pressure from the Indonesian squad. Is RQ Kazu to redeem themselves from Game 1 with a Game 2 booyah.
GG, well played. This is what we want to see from the Indo representatives, and especially after game number 1, this is a very good comeback, and more importantly so, 3 very crucial fights that got them to this position, and the one lasting one was beating Todak up on that warehouse to take God spot. My goodness, well played RRQ.
I mean, there was a point in time, you know, a 15-second sequence where you thought RRQ decided to just give it up. Legalov, you know, mad respect for him, one of the most veteran captains, but ooh, that 1v1.
It got dicey. It got
really dicey.
Oh, thank goodness that Abe just maintained his position up on the top of that warehouse, just raining hell down on everybody else, passing on his grenades if necessary to the rest of his team members, and they've got the full setup. Like, well done to them, playing this final circle really, really nicely. But I think that everybody can agree that even after this booyah, all those teams in that final Royal Rumble of the 5th circle of the game, they wanted the exact same spot. Whether high or low, doesn't matter.
Yeah, pretty crazy, right? IDS had the toughest job because they had to literally protect a wrestling ring, which was pretty much impossible. You know, reverse red, attack all around. They were storming the front. JV was like, I want a piece of this. You know, Limit refuses to die quietly. Then you have RQ Kazu taking on Todak on the roof, and they wanted more than just Todak. They wanted the entire lobby. And in the process, the chaos that RQ Kazu was able to create and capitalize on, I think that's what makes them such a formidable team.
Yeah, I think they made some great decisions, but most importantly, this is like one of the most ideal situations for them. It's close quarter combat, they can play as a squad, and then once they've kind of gotten their setup, they've hunkered down, they know exactly what they want to do, especially when we're coming into the final 5th and 6th circle of the game. They just have to set up their crossfires, and it's GG well played, right? Picking up resources from literally everybody off the 5th and 6th circle, so plenty of glue walls, plenty of grenades, plenty of ammunition, and health packs to work with.
Yeah, and it's also a couple of some heartbreaking moments, right? BRU getting knocked out very early on. And of course, C-Triple-G also not having a good time. JVE, they made it far enough, but the kill score doesn't really reflect the average performance you would see from them. RQ Kazu, on the other hand, 2 consecutive rounds where they were just absolutely consistent.
And that's what you want to be, consistent. Gain that momentum. Make sure you're walking into game 2 basically at number 1, and then you're a lot less worried. It's about gatekeeping your opponents, making sure they don't get enough points to overtake you in the latter half of the tournament.
What a strong finish by RQ Kazu. I believe that was like, what, 18 points, 18 kills before the Booyah. So that's a 30 bomb. We got a 30 bomb in just 2 games of Free Fire in the Challenge Finals. Can you believe it? What a start we have.
Oh, man. I mean, they want to make sure that the trophy stays with the Indonesian representatives. That's all I can say, right? Total of 74 kills, 15 headshots, one of which unbelievable. But look at those knockdowns, right? 86 knockdowns all together. Because keep in mind, a lot of these skirmishes are happening across the map, and especially once you get into the latter half of the game, I would have expected that the total rescues might have been slightly higher, but the total revives explain it.
Yes, almost the same as game 1. I think game 1 we had like 30 total revives and 87 total knockdowns, so teams are still really, really active. And of course, with the game summary, we have Traps with the farthest kill distance, 103 meters. Can you even see that far in real life? Probably not. Shut up. 2 headshots, 3 grenade kills, and Jack with 7 revives.
I mean, if he did, he's probably long-sighted if he needs to wear glasses to read a book. But I think that JV, as of right now, disgusting performance, right? A great way, a great entry fragger, and more importantly, somebody who's able to create that opening. And that's what you want, right? In a team. When we're looking at RRQ's lineup as well, we're looking for people to kind of set up these crossfires, right? Something a little bit more paced out, you know? Not immediately into the chaos. And I think that RRQ handled that balance very, very well of waiting for that right moment, but at the same time, hey, if we're going to get down and dirty, we better play as a team.
Even when you look at the characters that they brought in, right? 2 homers, you don't see homers nowadays, right? They have homing missiles that seek out, slow, and damage targets who are in the area, but most people just decide to go for Tatsuyas and A124s. In this case, RQ brought out something that is unique to them. Disciplined, calculated, cold-blooded team, and they made it work. The top 3 teams of game number 2 on Nextterra is RQ Kazu in the forefront with not the most damage dealt. It's actually by JVE, so they are still living up to the expectations of incredibly aggressive teams that just do not care about anything else. So props to them, despite not finishing Booyah. Well, I mean, they scored 21 points, so
yeah,
we're not kidding.
I mean, they shoot straight up to first place in these standings, man. I'm hoping that that's going to be the case. If my math checks out, it should be. But Red Reverse getting some really, really crucial points at the same time, right? 23 for them. It's going to be a lot better than game number 1. And hopefully, as the maps go on, they can actually be a little bit more competitive and really start to rack up the points.
Yeah, RQ Kazu dominating the lobby, right? They are having a feast, 30 points, not even close. And then you look at teams from the 4th place onwards, they were fighting for scraps, right? Tag on around 11, you know, Onyx Olympus 10, Kodak 9. Then you look at the 2nd place, C-Triple-G once more having an underwhelming game.
Yeah, I think that... Personally, for me, when you are looking at the rest of the lobby, especially with the majority of the kills leading to the top 3 members, what happened to everybody else? And we can see that the early engagements really start to stagger on in the rounds. It starts becoming more and more punishing. Well, maybe not so much in the mid game, but as we go from early all the way, and especially comparing it to that late stage as well, you might not have the positions, you might not have as many resources, and worst yet, you're going to be stagger reviving all the time. It just feels like there's no place to kind of anchor down properly.
Yeah. It's a butterfly effect, right? You go down, you get revived, and you have to do it all over again. Get your resources, put on an armor, get some Kevlar, get some weapons, get the right attachments, and then if you lose a fight, you do it all over again. Having money to buy you back doesn't make you happy. That's what I'm going to say. But it's seriously just game 2. We have 6 more rounds coming up. We'll go for a short break, and we'll return for game number 3.
Chiamami Carmelita, stanotte poi sparisco, sarò come una bandita. Ai bellezza, insegnami la vita, stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, sola tu Lolita. Come on, turn the lights out. Have a little faith. Throw it back to the beginning of the decade when our dreams were called insane. Let's make peace with the past and leave behind the pain of yesterday. Now we make the rules. Wherever we go, there's so much we can do if we just play our role. And when everything is new, baby, you should know that you are not alone, You don't need to react, it's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache. Come a little closer. Don't be afraid. I'ma tell you all of my secrets, so don't you be ashamed. They won't be on your own, babe. Yes, I made mistakes. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache.
It'll never catch up to me. You said it. The time of just a man. There's a warning in the breeze. If you got it.
กลับมาแล้วค่ะทุกคนค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะจบไปแล้วเป็นที่เรียบร้อยกับ 2 เกมด้วยกันเกมแรกเปิดมาด้วยทางทีมไทย คือ Attack All Round และเกมที่ 2 นะคะ เราได้แชมเปี้ยนมาแล้วเป็นที่เรียบร้อยนะคะ ตัวแทนจาก RQ Castle
Make some noise, of course, that's because we are live now. And before we move on to the next game, we're going to do some interview with him. We have our Gadu here on the stage with us. Oh, wow. Absolutely amazing. Let me begin first. โอเค ต้องรีบชม
เข้าใจ
ขอเริ่มด้วยคำชมก่อนนะคะ โอเค เพราะฉะนั้นไปค่ะ back to you คุณยูกิ
24 คะแนนว่าเยอะแล้วแต่คุณจัดให้ถึง 30 คะแนน คิดว่าจะทำได้มากกว่านี้อีกไหมคะ
24 poin itu udah banyak. Ini udah 30 poin nih. Nanti di hari kedua ini akan lebih banyak lagi atau enggak?
Kita hanya berusaha konsisten sebanyak mungkin.
ก็คืออยากทำให้มันเป็น consistent แล้วก็ทำให้มันคะแนนมันเยอะกว่านี้ครับ
24 not enough just going to make it consistent and then more and more coming right อ่ะรอติดตามกันต่อไปนะคะทีนี้ย้ำๆสักหน่อย any words for the fans watching the match
mau katakan apa nih sama fans yang ada di
Buat Kingdom yang lagi menonton, terus dukung kami hingga kami selesai menjalani turnamen ini.
สำหรับแฟนๆคนอินโดแล้วก็ทุกคนละครับก็คือซัพพอร์ตเราครับ
ฝากซัพพอร์ตนะคะทีม RQ Castle ด้วยเนาะ
ใช่
ถามนิดนึงดีกว่าว่าสุดท้ายแล้วคำถามสุดท้ายนะคือจะบอกว่าRQ Castle ถ้ากลับมาอีกรอบหนึ่งคิดว่ายังจะทำได้ดีในแผนที่เดิมอีกไหม
Kalau nanti bisa balik lagi ke sini, nanti akan ketemu lagi di plan yang akan sama atau enggak?
Seharusnya sama. tarafnya kami bakal selalu sama.
เหมือนเดิมครับ
นี่ย้ำแค้นแน่นอนนะคะ งั้นขอกำลังใจนะคะให้ RQ คาสุด้วยนะคะ และตอนนี้ก็ต้องให้น้องๆนะคะ กลับไปประจำสเตชันเพื่อเตรียมตัว get ready นะคะ to the next match นั่นเองค่ะ แต่ว่าตอนนี้ค่ะเราได้เวลาส่งเวทีนี้ต่อให้กับชาวแคสเตอร์เราถูกไหมคะ
ใช่
ถ้าพร้อม
แล้ว
กันแล้วก็ let's go
Once again, thank you so much to our host. A great interview with RRQ Kazu. And I'm so impressed. People knowing more than 2 languages here to translate, to do the interviews. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series, brought to you by ESL, powered by Samsung Galaxy. The free fire games have been looking insane. Fasha Bunny, my name is Giving Q, by the way. And coming into map number 3, what are some expectations here with RRQ Kazu? Like, again, it's not about the kill score. We heard the question. 20, 28, 20, 24, doesn't even matter. 30, all right, it's about consistency, as you heard it from the man himself.
Agree, definitely. Surprised the fact that we know for at the moment, at the time, we've given a lot of our prediction, and turns out a lot of our predictions is going down the drain, my friend. I mean, like, a challenge is waiting up for us soon on day number 2, and hopefully it will not be in anyone's favor right now. I'm really scared, but nevertheless, we want to say thank you to our main sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So Samsung Galaxy, if you're looking for a new phone to actually upgrade, Samsung Galaxy S24 will be the one.
Absolutely. Hey, my Samsung Galaxy 4 that I have under this table, could you please come up with a great sponsor reel with the power of AI? Oh, already did it. Thank you very much. Samsung Galaxy is coming up huge this time around, with especially if you start looking at the specs and get into the nitty-gritty, it is a league above the rest. And that's why all of our players in Thailand right now, your competitive heroes are playing on the device itself. Now, couple of problems that some people might be concerned with is how do they deal with it, right? It is clearly a different size than the other competitor phones.
True.
Does that affect the gameplay? And especially for a player who's like, I'm just used to one size fits all.
Agree, definitely. And hopefully this is something that another challenge coming up for all of our players, because grand finals, you got to adapt to every single situation. Adaptation is the key to be the best player, not just on the game itself, but also on the device. Because if you are a really good player, whatever device you play on, it will be the best game you'll be putting out. But the only best game to actually give it out on is going to be the device of Samsung Galaxy.
Yep, the S24 is already out. Pick it up for yourself while you still can, as we show you the overall standings. Let's have a look at where the teams are currently at with the total tabulated points here at day number 1, because we're already seeing teams nearly breaking the 50-point mark on map number 2, with RQ Kazu sitting on top, 46 total points. JV Esports shooting up real far as well with 41, and Reverse Red at 37. Attack all around has dropped 3 places in 1 map.
A great, massive job indeed for those teams that we did not expect. I know there are certain teams that they have been profoundly amazing with their kill points wise. JV Sport, never doubt them. They have been performing well. But here's the thing, going to the second side of our overall standing, what is happening to the teams that we are looking forward to? C-Triple-G, you are still right there down below 11. And here's the thing, a lot of their gunfight is because they are scattered around all alone. And I hear some rumors, some birdie told me that probably C-Triple-G is just trying to dip into the water, just tasting how it is hot enough for them to fight for the first 2 games. But here's the thing, you will be able to stash that cherry long enough to a point that it might jeopardize your game itself. So I hope they do not take that risk too long, Gideon.
You're telling me that this is a sample size they give out at malls for free just to give you a little bit of a taste? I mean, I don't know, because there's only 2 days and a total of 6 maps. So the rotation's only going to happen twice in these next 2 days. And I think that day number 1 is so important for so many teams, but that could be me, right? I don't like dealing with that kind of pressure going into game number 2. Maybe the pressure is what they need to excel and move forward.
Agree. Now let's take a look on the recap itself, how it started out on game number 1. Attack all around. The team that has been missing out in the action suddenly comes through right here for our Bangkok, Thailand game finals, as they had the first booyah, second booyah, RRQ Kazu. They were denied on the first game. They finally redeemed themselves for the second booyah on game Nextterra.
Which begs the question, in Purgatory, our upcoming map, game number 3, map number 3. Let's have a look at the top 5 teams, because again, this is going to give us a very good idea of what has been technically working, right? Especially when we're thinking about Purgatory. We have AAA attack all around. They play for. They want to go for some good positioning. Play for inner circle. Todak, they like to harass people. Same style as JV. And I think even for RFQ Kazu, if they're going to play like how they did in map number 1 and 2, hunting people down, going with a double homer composition to really start picking people off, it might be quite beneficial in such a large map size.
Agreed, definitely. Purgatory is a big map side, and this is stats coming in from the challenge group stage themselves. And I don't want to push on too much on the stats though, because surprisingly, every single stat that we actually go in, we depended on, it actually blow up inside, like blow up in front of our eyes, saying that the teams that was performing well at the group stage ended up not performing so here at our grand finals. And that begs the question, like, what is going on? Is grand final is just like a little bit of them trying to actually get a qualification, and then going to the grand finals is where they actually go all out with a bang right here to be the champions. Now let's take a look on the prediction wise as well. And no to the fact to all of our viewers itself, you guys also have the power in your hands to cast your own vote. Maybe you guys have the power to see the future. So far, I'm seeing my future not so bright, my friend.
Hey, there's still 2 days. There's a good chance that a team that you're hoping to predict, and I'm curious about your prediction as well for this upcoming match. I saw yours in map number 2. I thought it was interesting at the very least, but then again, I do believe that there could be a turnaround. Oh, all right. So Husky's going for BRU. Respectable prediction here. I think most people are going to be leaning to either CGG or even BRU after their performance at FFWS, but I'm still going to lean towards Todak, and I believe attack all around. What's the reasoning behind it?
The thing is, I keep on saying attack around has been performing well for the rotation wise. I did put Rivers Red because I've seen how they were on the Purgatory wise. I did. Actually, I was so hesitant. I was like, do I put JV? I already put JV for the second round, and it didn't went well. And in the point of fight, Rivers Red I put on third round, but then it seems that tonight is all about the surprise. So I'm going to surprise myself for the third round. Let's see who knows it actually gets to the bullseye. Hopefully so. But I like your Malaysian spirit though, always with the Todak teams, and I love it because the fact that Todak, when it comes to representing the Malaysia team, they have been performing well. Top 6 on game number 2, that was amazing, and hopefully it will actually give a little great glimpse of our teams itself to actually get to the top 6 to the grand finals of the Mobile Masters.
Hey, that's why I brand myself as the replacement caster, man. They just I don't know why SPS keeps on getting me for Free Fire. I keep jumping on in, and the first thing I see Todak, that makes sense to me, right? You know, you just gotta stick to things that you know. And the one thing that I do know is Todak at the very least. It doesn't mean that the other competitors are below them. I disagree with that whatsoever. I do understand the realization that Todak, when we talk about the international stage, that's when you start seeing the BRUs. We start seeing the CGGs. Attack all around is interesting because I feel like used to be middle of the pack, used to actually be top tier competitors. They disappear for a couple of internationals, and back at the SPS, I was hopeful in map number 1, but maybe we need to give it a little bit more time to cook.
Agree, definitely. Do you smell something?
What's that?
It means that there's something gonna burn up in maybe Purgatory.
I'm just hoping, I am hoping at the very least that some of the teams that play similarly to my predictions at the very least that have been working out well, RQ, Kazu, they've done a good job hunting people down. JV Esports, they like to kind of harass people slightly,
Definitely.
right? But not as much as if the inner circle falls within the grasp of attack all around, BRU and CGG, right? Those end game zones are, so far, is the big difference maker. I feel like mid game, seems like all these teams have a very generally good idea of what to do. It's really that early game start that sets the pace for everything, right?
Agreed.
So get a decent early game, mid game seems to be fine with everyone, and that final last section to close the game out, that's going to be the hardest part.
Agree, definitely. When it comes to the safe zone of the Purgatory as well, we do see a lot of the gunfights early on the group stage. We saw how Rivers Red had a great, massive, good gunfights, and we saw how it was on game number 1 as well. The portal usage was just superbly, just hide and seek, main played with the game fight as well. Like they play go out and go in, charge down immediately all of the players from the Onyx Olympus, and that's what we see on the Purgatory as well on the group stage. And this could happen again here at the grand finals. But here's the interesting part. Toda also love to go to the high ground at the Purgatory. Will they do the same rotation as well here on game number 3, or will they try to avoid out, because we know for a fact most of those gunfights will definitely occur at those high grounds.
Well, I mean, if we really think about it and look at their past behavior of
Yeah.
history, right? How do they enjoy playing the game? How do they usually approach the game? Most of the time, it's early fights and then
Yeah.
look to kind of snowball that out of control as we start rolling into our third map of the day. Who's going to take it? Is RRQ Kazu going to maintain on this top spot, or will the map rotation cause them to drop it down in points? People are going to be gunning out for them. People are going to be looking for the top spot here in Purgatory.
Let's go! All right, checking out on the flight path. Lovely, beautiful flight path. Not to worry much. You can go on the right side, on the light side, on the left side. Here's the thing: the high tier looting area is always going to be CGG try to contest it out. Will they do the same mistake they've done so far? They always scattered around, one player surviving all alone, and then they actually been wiped out totally, immediately been pinpointed by the rest of the enemies around their side. Now that's really very interesting. Here we see that most of the players decided to play safe. Except for Torat, we do see they are actually nearing the high tier looting area. On the other side, we do see Torat going into the mode house. It's a little bit scattered around. Most of the players are not contesting unless if Flash meets off with Attacker round.
Yeah, if we're looking at CGG, I thought they were going to go for the high tier loot zone as well, but you saw how many people were jumping out of the ship at that point, right? RRQ Kazu, attack all around, Team Flash. We even see Thorat as well, jumping a little bit more staggered here, but I think Thorat made the smarter decision, just taking their time, waiting for people to jump first, making the decision afterwards, because now they have a large area to work with.
Going into the JV Esports meeting of LPT, first of all, will be tagged by Limit, first of all, with a long-range shot. Nicely done, Limit. Never doubt him with his long shot. And he will be the one to open up with the blood. On the other note, the P Esports, they don't need to worry much. They will be able to revive it back, so they're back with the full squad. This is just a little bit of farming at the beginning of the game number 3. Here's the thing. A UAV has been deployed, closing into another area. We got the RRQ spotted out on fire, all alone. And that's going to be tagged by 3 players. Ice wall been put out, and they throw some grenade as well. Now dashing in straight, a little bit of that wall side will not do anything because Deuce will be the one to take down on fire.
Underlooted, no resources to work with. RRQ are able to get a free pickoff for the rest of CGG. Are going to be locking down this compound, looting up as quickly as they can. They might disengage for this or look to hold the compound, but I think the revive is going to be a little bit more valuable here.
Interesting. I mean, like, I keep on seeing them being tagged off all alone every single time. It's like the rotation is all scattered around. And again, the theory that I hear from the little birdie, from the VM casters, it seems that may not be at the case right now. Going into the team of Rivers Red, as we see, Diamond is right on the high ground, might actually be able to spot out Indostar Lim right down below. Going to jump straight away to take him down immediately with a Trojan.
Lim goes down, unfortunate. Red Reverse finding all the kills that they want. Now, let's come back to CGG here. Going with a full engagement. Dudes might be in some trouble here.
Kozku comes through, ready with a grenade. Gonna throw inside, but he also been returned favor with the grenade. It doesn't hit him though, nevertheless. Deuce has backed away from the fight. Razor comes through to actually back things off. He actually tried to rotate around, flanking off from the trailer side. Still holding their position. This is 4v3 situation as Legolas is right at the backside. Will be flanking to Kozku if he doesn't corner out his awareness for the Watcher 6 by Abai comes through, and right now one player gets down. It's gonna be Peter. And on the other note, our team of CGG losing it. Kozku comes through, and unfortunately, he's giving himself death immediately and taking another play on fire by Abai. This is like just giving yourself away to the RRQ Kazu.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate. Oh man, Abe, doesn't matter what weapon's in his hands, he is a force to be reckoned with. Having the perfect weapon for the situation. Walks in, takes out 2, manages to find a 3rd at the same time, and one more, he's out of there. He does not want to be a part of this any further. He's going to be looking for a revive. Does he have enough crits to make it work? We'll see in a little bit. But it's Torak now having to hold a hill position against PE. And it looks like, I mean, they've got a general landscape here, right? They're playing on the outer edge of the circle as it's slowly starting to come in. But it looks like JV is coming in from the opposite side and Torak are out. They do not want to be part of this.
Yeah, this is how I see it. When it comes to Purgatory, Todak will definitely go in for the high heel rotation. JV Limit meets it off with PE Nero here at the Arsenal. And it seems that trying to break the ice wall one after another, but August comes through for the backup as well. Clears it out, and PE Sport loses Nero in that process.
Todak just holding them back right now. And JV, they're not done with this. They've got a vehicle to work with. And at 60 FPS, I don't expect them to be crashing into anything just yet. Their performance seems to be going very well for them with 4 eliminations already underneath their belt.
Here, Buriram, on the other note, Wasana with already is looking for a target. Right in front is going to be Onyx Olympus. Not sure if they actually spot him out, and that's why they're actually rotating through every single corner of this riverbank, but somehow they're still trying to actually catch up. If Onyx Olympus stops a little bit further, he might actually stumble upon those two players. On the other note, C-Triple-G is actually trying to climb this hit. Onyx Olympus, we got Gardu right there on fire. Is right inside this house. Gardu goes in and he dashed through, but he doesn't spot anyone at all. He goes back out through the window, and it seems that On Fire is ready to actually go for 1v1. Ready with the Akimbo. He dashed away and he has a backup right on the rooftop. We have another player coming in from the team as well. Now let's see if they actually go in for the contest-wise. Oh, shooting down one player. Doesn't get enough damage to take it down. 1v1 situation. Nope, it's going to be 2v1 as Onyx Gardu takes down one player, losing off the team of C-Triple-G as well. Now Kozgu left all alone, trying to survive it out. Can he actually make it through to redeem himself? Oh, a little bit of teasing from the window side. Jump shot. Nicely done by Jack, but nevertheless, Kozgu backs away, and now he's going to go in for a fight, but he's losing it. But no! He managed to take him down as well. That is a great redemption from the captain of C-Triple-G himself.
And that's what we should be expecting from C-Triple-G. That's what we want to see. Some clean mechanics, some great decision-making when it comes down to these firefights here. Gary, he does not want to be part of this. He's thinking about it. The blue is starting to close on in as Kiba has been revived, but he's not going to have any weapons. He's going to get, well, no, doesn't look like it. Let's have a look at Attack All Around.
Attack All Around pushing through to the flash side. Right here, Artemis trying to flank it off through the glass, but somehow Artemis will be tagged off. And Attack Around! No! My first team!
That's a little unlucky there. You have to admit that Team Flash, they're pretty eager. After getting some low placements in map number 1 and number 2, they are eager to start shooting up the standings. 4 eliminations under their belt as well, as they get a free rotation into the circle with nobody to contest them this time round, as they play on towards, if I am looking at this correctly, on towards the southern side of the map. It looks like there is going to be some action, but Team Flash, they've got center of the ring.
Flash, as well as Onyx Olympus right here, managed to actually still survive it out. UAV been deployed, looking forward. Moving on to another area, we got Torat fighting off with JV Limit. We'll be meeting off with Loss, and it seems that C-Triple-G will be the second team to be eliminated. And coming up still, we see Luzi still trying to actually squeeze into JV Esports. Torat finally spot a portal. He goes in for the bait-wise, trying to shoot it down, but no! That bait is already ready with a trap coming from JV Esports.
That's why you got to be so very careful. Great play so far. JV are going to take significant resources back at the very least against Thorat. Once again, playing around this glue wall, needs to win this 1v1, takes it away. Orgus didn't even need to break a sweat. Gonna get the revives, and most importantly, what are they gonna do about this, right? Does JV still want to be part of this?
All right, Darko is right all alone. He knows he needs to retreat, but he's been spotted out by Protete to actually breaks off that vehicle. He will not have the survival on his end, but nevertheless, thank the Lord that there's still a chance for Torat to come through. So definitely they will be surviving out to back off from the fight with JV Esports. But the damage has already been done. JV is right at the top for the leaderboard right now with 4 kills by Argus.
And that's huge. That's really, really huge for JV as of this point of time. At the very least, they do have some vehicles to work with. They will be able to start resupplying themselves as well. Hopefully, they should be able to outlast this until their vehicle is in place. As we look in towards a circle, it looks like Red Reverse looking to take control of some space in campsite. The only person in their way, or at least it looks like a scout here from the side of PE.
All right, Rivers Red. Diamond's been hit a little bit. It's okay, but it's just going to actually give a little bit of flanking off. Don't cry. It's right in front, getting the coins as well. Rivers Red is just trying to figure out there's going to be an opening or not to fight off. PE Sport also is just overlooking to the side. It seems that they're quite in the open. They got to be careful here. It could be anyone sniping off, and that can actually corner them out immediately. But nevertheless, PE Sport is already rotation, and there you go. Finally pushing through away from the side of the team of Rivers Red. Now coming through to the team of Todak, they're still climbing the hills of Mount Everest right here at the Purgatory. So far, that's how I see it. Every single time when it comes to Purgatory, this is how the main plan of Todak. They will definitely rotate from one hill to another hill. But here's the thing, once they go down the hill, they might meet with the Rivers Red that is already preoccupied with the PE Spot. On the other side, we got the Team Flash here with the Indo Stars.
What happened to BRU? It looks like they lost one of their members in the meantime, but Indo Stars taking their time. Oh, wait, no. Team Flash has decided to actually poster up here on towards the northern side of the ring. And I think at this point, they generally know. They know they can hear the vehicle start to come on through. And I think for the Indo Stars as well, they got to be careful with this. They know that somebody is going to be looking in on them. Nobody has taken shots thus far, but they have the information nevertheless. They're going to start postering up in a building. Oh, the next ring already revealed. They've got some great positions.
They have really great position, not to worry what for the side of Team Flash. On the other note, we got a UVAV being used out by the RRQ to actually see out the view right here from the area of Indostar as well as Buriram. Buriram is right on the other side of the building. So let's see if they're actually going to go in for a fight with Indostar, or they're going to hold their position here for a while, as they might actually be gatekeep somehow. 18 deer right here, spotted out the Team Flash right there. Right behind is going to be Todak fighting off with the team of Buriram. If there's shots coming through, there could be a contest, but Todak comes through into the building of Buriram right here. Moshi will be spawning them out, throw some grenade for the damage-wise. Also try to actually clear out some of the traps then put out by Todak as well, because they want to try to contest that second floor. But somehow Buriram is still being closed out. Todak doesn't want to allow it, but now two people come through, dash away, and shots coming through from the side of Buriram. Wasana, Watsini, can you do it? But somehow Ice Wall is barrier for the side of Todak. Noki holding position, trying to throw as much of that Trogan grenade to the side, but he will be the one to be taken out by the Buriram first of all. Now Mochika takes down another player, trying to actually go in for the quick scope, but doesn't manage to do so. Zen will be the one to be denied any of the kill points again, as Buriram takes down two players. Now goes in for another player. Todak will be eliminated completely by the Buriram United Esports.
Well, it looks like both of our predictions aren't going to be making it this far into this map, unfortunately, but Buriram now getting attacked by the Indo Stars, who decided to jump right onto the roof of their building and immediately engage on the second floor.
Right here, let's see for the third-party engagement. Lovely! Oh my lord! Rivers Red, Indos, a three-way situation right here. Rivers Red goes down right at the bottom right here, trying to recover back. Lovely.
How did they wedge the vehicle in between the buildings?
They're cornering out. They're not allowing anyone to get out of this area, man. Seriously, a great job from the teams itself. But Buriram still holding their position well. Great job coming through. But it seems that JV Esports is also joining in the party. There's no other party with 3 or 4 party coming up. And there you go. Rivers Red will be cleared out immediately. But on the other note, JV Esports, they're not done yet. They want to fight out with the Indostar right around the area. Buriram is right still at the second floor. Nobody is contesting them off. Indostar holding their position. It seems that JV has back off. They finally actually farmed enough kill, and they feel like they need to rotate back off. Flash is still on the other side. They're just looking over, and it seems that Indostar is backing off as well. They know for a fact that it's not going to be easy for them to go to the second floor of the team of Buriram. Shots coming through from the other side. Kochil got to be careful here. They back off away again. Kochil, they need to be careful here. Indostar, a little bit too open to be stepping out to take down from one player to another.
This is really, really unfortunate, because getting a revive at this state of the game is going to be even harder, right? The buy station is not too far away, but it's stuck between Crossfire, Flash, and RRQ from all angles. JV going to be the main harassers here against these two teams, hovering around these buildings. They know where the Indo Stars are. They know exactly where Buriram United are. But the worst part is that Buriram's building, there's 3 floors to it, and they're postered up on the very height, the attic of the building itself. It is not easy to break in.
No, RRQ Kazu is coming in as well. And Torad also slingshot themselves around this area. Oh my god, this is a bloodbath. Onyx Olympus will be eliminated right here. Lozzy looking for a way to come through. JV also spotted out the team of P Esports who tries to get into the zone. They will gatekeep those in those areas as well. This is a great cornering from each angle for the JV Esports. And they also holding their position right here at the Buriram side. But JV Protete spotted out one player, gonna go in front of flag. Ice wall being put out. JV Protete goes into the right side. PE Nero still holding the position, trying to survive it all. But LBT, can he get it done? He will be able to take down Protete first of all. And then he's gonna rotate to limit as well. But Nero doesn't get it done as well. But JV still ready with August, throws some August to the side, but somehow not going to be enough. Grenade being thrown out, and Nero will be the one to flank it off. And one more player to go. P Esports is doing well to fight off with JV Esports, but they spotted out one player still surviving. Huang takes down, clear it off, and making sure that one player JV Esports will back away from the fight with a portal to be surviving for JV Esports.
RRQ! They're coming in, and they are in the best situation possible. They've already found two instantaneously, and the new kill lead are coming in huge. It's RRQ Kazu taking them out instantly. Great decision.
Snaky slicky RRQ Kazu to just finish off what the P Esports started off, and JV still surviving with Limit as the last man standing. Now they actually managed to rotate around through the edges, and they're still figuring out how to actually get into the zone because the fact that Buriram still holding their position at that third floor. Now trying to use the portal to get in, trying to actually hold the position as well, and they're trying to actually heal themselves as well in the meantime to actually go in for the rotation. Flash throws grenade as much as possible as they try to get into the zone, but doesn't meet off with anyone. Onyx Olympus is hiding off right inside the building. Will Flash spot him out? I don't see though. It seems that Flash finally meet off with Buriram in the action. Shin suffers some damages, spotted out RRQ. Instead that they actually focus on the team of Buriram, they ended up meeting off with the RRQ Kazu. Grenade been thrown out as one after another, but Shin will be tagged off instead. Now left with Artemis, Yanbin as well as a volley, but they can't actually contest it off with the team of RRQ. They're closing in as well. The fact that they are being backstabbed, trying to break the ice wall, but Yanbin will be taken out, and Flash immediately been eliminated straight away by the RRQ Kazu.
They tried to grief RRQ, tried to break their glue walls, tried to make an opening for BRU to take snipes at them, but now it's going to be the Indo Stars doing the exact same thing. They know that RRQ Kazu has the God spot right now, and if the ring closes any further than this, it's going to be very difficult. BRU have finally gotten out of the compound, but have taken and mirrored the position of Flash.
No, this is it. You are being a burger patty in between of the roti bun between BRU as well as Indostar. This is going to be difficult for RRQ. Since that RRQ, knowing for a fact they're being sandwiched, we are seeing that Razor finally pull through using the vehicle to run away for survival-wise. He don't say like, no, I'm not going to be sandwiched, man. No way I'm going to fight between Buriram as well as Indostar. And now they finally push through. Wasanawa City takes down Indostar immediately. Amazing job. But Buriram comes through and Tora will be immediately shuts down. It's going to be left with two more teams to go. Buriram versus the team of our Indonesia team.
BRU, they're doing a phenomenal job. It's a 3v1 style situation, and instantly Kosil is down, and you can hear that crowd. The Thais are happy that BRU finally come back in map number 3 to take the game. Big booyah for BRU.
Oh my lord. Again and again and again, we are seeing the flag of Thailand being raised off right here at the grand final day number 1. This is 2 flags being raised by Thailand. Different teams definitely attack around, and now it's Buriram, the one in the favorites to win our grand final. Can they make it happen? But so far, so good. Even despite that great hideout they had at the second floor of that building-wise, nobody was able to actually break through. They were just hiding out. They just throw some grenade as possible, but it was not even enough to catch it off, and they go out from the compound. They still managed to do some damage to every single player at the end zone.
I mean, Buriram United made some really great decisions, right? Hunkering down into the attic was one of them after getting a third, a fourth, maybe even a fifth at a certain stage of the game in that house itself. But let's start with the early game, right?
Yeah.
The earlier sections of the game, we expected to see teams start duking it out relatively early, right? Especially when it comes on team, we don't expect thirds happening as often, but that's not necessarily the case on the other sides of the map. CGG, for an example, walking into multiple targets and Onyx just never really finding their feet in this game.
Agreed, definitely. The fact that at least there was a lot of the gunfights that CGG did win this time, it gives me some hope for my prediction, but nevertheless, they still with the team to be knocked down earlier for the game number 3. Now, coming out, this is such a mess. Buriram started out to actually take down Toda in their own territory. They go in for second floor, dashing off, and Toda was just immediately been cornered out. Not even a chance for them to go out. The glue wall was just separating because the fact that the room had no window to back through, so that was the reason why Toda was cleared out immediately. Now, coming through right now, because of the fact that Buriram has already done a great job inside that building, even though Flash as well as Indostar tried to actually contest it out, they never be able to actually contest it out because Buriram was doing a well done job for the defense wise.
Which led to this final circle situation here where you see RRQ, they're fighting for their lives to get God spot at the very end, knowing that the ring would eventually push Buriram United out of their compound, but Team Flash wanted in on this. You saw that even Thoran wanted a little bit of action to hopefully let BRU take out RRQ Kazu, but they made the smarter decision, right? They just punished people walking up to RRQ Kazu because they can't get out of there, right? And eventually, once the members were lowered down, were cut down to 2 members. And finally, the last jumping into that monster truck, they knew they had secured the game.
Agree. Now, Total Revival is a bit less compared to game number 1 and game number 2. 20 kills. We got 78 glue destroyed. The highest kill coming in from Wasana, deserving-wise, because he was massively destructive right at the game number 3. And then we got the highest assist from RRQ. Legalo, definitely a great assist from him. The fact that there was a lot of long-range shot coming from the RRQ Kazoo. Glue Breaker, we got Razor with 8. And then we got total kills with 65. I mean, down coming in from game number 3, from game number 1, we do see that there's a lot of tempo being slowed down just a little bit for our game because the fact that some of the teams are finally learning the pattern here. Going into another game summary, we got Sniper Assassin from Volley with 52 meters compared to what we've seen from the previous game, the highest one from Toda himself. That was amazing for the sniper. On the other hand, we got Headhunter from Wasana as well, and it seems that most of the players had done an amazing job. We got 3 Tatsuya here from Buriram and A124 by Already. Definitely a good load up for themselves despite whatever we have seen. This is the meta for all of our Garena Free Fire players.
This is the atypical one, right? That's why it was pretty shocking to see what RQ Kazu was running in map number 2, having 2 homers on their side. It makes sense, right? Because at the end of the day, the characters that you play is only going to emphasize the playstyle that you want to have. And I think especially with this type of meta composition, it helps with fast decision making, right? If your team is on board with you, you're on the same page, you see what happens to Todak, there 2 people have already gotten past your break point or your limit point that you're trying to hold. So once again, well done to BRU coming up big time here, but let's not forget about JV and as well as RRQ.
No, 9,822. Every single time we keep on seeing them. Yes, they might not be the first top 3. They are at the 3rd place, but somehow the damage they put out from the 6,000 they have done, 6,800, and then game number 2 they got 9,100. Now they even increased more to 9,800. JV Esports is just on another level for the damage wise. On the other note, we do have the game standing right here. Buriram with 26 points, definitely deserving despite that we are knowing for a fact this is our favorite team. RRQ Kazu still with consistency. That's what they're talking about. Always consistent with 23 points. JV Esports with 18 points. Indostar with 14 points. Team Flash with 12 and Torat with 9 points.
Yeah, it looks like, Onyx Olympus as well as CGG are really struggling in these past couple of maps, man. They haven't made it to the top 6 in a while. And more importantly, they barely break into the top 4. They're relatively not close to it as of yet. Considering how these teams are playing, we're getting a good variation of styles. Teams that want to be that bully, right? Look for those initial picks, go for those big kills, and if somebody happens to want to bite a bigger chunk of the pie, totally fine. Do it. We'll just wait for you to finish, and if you so happen to lose a member, there's 4 of us to clean it up.
Agree, definitely. Now here's the question. Why is it that every single prediction that I made is going even down the hill, my friend? Like every one of my prediction is just so wrongly. It's like as if the world is telling me, Bunny, you don't need to predict anything. Because you're not seeing the future correctly anymore.
No. Yeah, that's just being too cruel on yourself. Don't worry. There's still plenty of games to actually happen. 3 more maps to conclude day number 1. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be more Free Fire action.
ไอ้นี่ทีมเล็กครับ
ชอบคุยกับสาวเป็นคาสายนี้ไม่ได้ติดเขา
ผมนอนกับมันก็ปลุกมันตลอดBocel doang. Lim juga. Bocel doang. Semuanya dah pokoknya semua. Agak semua. Yang paling kan bang, yang paling kocel. Kocel kan? Jadi gue lagi.
Tidur paling lama kayaknya dia bisa tidur seharian full deh. Gak tahu kenapa. Kayak orang mau mati. Coach. Dia paling bacot. Semangat. Ayo.
Jangan poin.
Evaluasi. 1 poin itu penting gitu. 1 poin dia paling bacot. Kiwat ชวนเล่นทีไรนี่แมตช์ไม่เคยถึง10 แล้ว
Kocel.
Soalnya main CS mulu. Makanya jadi terus saya gua dia sering bucin. Iya, sering bucin. Iya. Terus gua aja semam dia suruh benar. ตั้งใจทำในงานนี้พีเตอร์ครับเพราะแบบชอบเดี่ยวโรโดครับชอบไปตายฟรีครับ main training terus orang udah latihan dia main training terus udah berhenti
Itu dia ras. IDS ras suka ngetrol aja.
kalau main tuh nyantai aja ya
Iya, ras.
soalnya udah terlalu
Soalnya dia sering bercanda jadi mati mulu.
ไปโค้ชสั่งซ่อมเลยฉะนั้นโดนโค้ชซ่อมkarena dia nggak mau kalah sampai dia menang baru udah kalau musuhnya udah menyerah gitu mau istirahat gitu musuhnya pokoknya nggak mau sampai dia menang.
Summer breeze, diamonds in the water, on the beach, my mind begins to wander, endlessly. I'm not in a hurry, nowhere to be, not a single worry. Gonna dream away the afternoon in a haze, green and blue. Nothing else I wanna do but drift away. Neon mountains on a cloud, up so high, don't look down. Drift away, drift away.
คนนี้ต้องทักแบบนี้
Yeah, this is how we say hi, right?
ใช่
Can you do it one more time?
ดอย
Alright.
ทำให้พี่ภาคภูมิใจ
Wow! Welcome back, everybody. Here's the interview before the next match, right?
ใช่ค่ะ และตอนนี้นะคะเราอยู่กับ BRU บุรีรัมย์ United Esports already
Alright.
คำถามแรกเลย เป็นยังไงบ้าง ได้ข่าวว่าคุณน่ะไม่ได้ลงสนามมาสักพักหนึ่งแล้ว กลับมาลงสนามเสร็จปุ๊บ คุณเจองานออฟไลน์ระดับนี้ค่ะ รู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ
ก็เหมือนเดิมครับ โหดเหมือนเดิมครับ
Oh, the question is how does it feel to be back in the match again? And he said, yeah, super stressed. But yeah, you did the best, right? I can tell คือทำแบบดีที่สุดแล้วนะคะ
ใช่
ทีนี้เนี่ยเหนื่อยๆแบบนี้เจองานโหดงานหินแบบนี้บูสต์พลังด้วยอะไรเหรอคะ How do you usually boost yourself up ต้องกินอะไรหรือเปล่า เติมพลังตัวเองยังไงเวลาเหนื่อยๆอย่างเงี้ยตอนแบบลงแมตช์จริงหรือซ้อมจริงนี่ปกติต้องทำไงคะถึงให้ชีวิตกลับมาแบบว้าว
ตอบกล้วยไม่ได้นะ เพราะว่าดิวกินไปแล้ว
กินเบปซี่ครับ
some kind of fizzy
กินดีกว่า
yeah some kind of fizzy drink might help
อะไรแบบนี้ เธอถามจริงตื่นเต้นปะเนี่ย
สัมภาษณ์ตื่นเต้นกว่า
ใช่ไหม
really
เอาอย่างนี้ก่อน
เอาจริงอะ
ดีกว่า วันนี้ได้ข่าวว่าคุณน่าจะลงยาวๆ มีแมปไหนที่กังวลเป็นพิเศษไหม
ไม่มีครับ ชิวๆครับ
ได้หมด
ครับ
แล้วมีทีมไหนที่กังวลเป็นพิเศษไหม
ไม่มีเหมือนกันครับ
Oh dear. The question is, any concerns? Any team that you were concerned? And he said, no. And shrugged a bit, you know? Like, no. And that's it. Because he said that here, he feels super excited even more than the match. นะคะ คือแบบว่าเล่นยังแบบชิลกว่า
ใช่
super chill I can tell
ถ้าเป็นลูกชายผมจะเป็นอย่างนี้ทุกคน ก็คือสัมภาษณ์อะน่ากลัวกว่าเล่นเกมอีกคือไปวัดกันในเกมดีกว่า มีปัญหาไปจบกันในเกม อะไรแบบนี้ โอเคค่ะอ่ะนั่นก็ขอบคุณนะคะ already ด้วยนะคะ เดี๋ยวเราส่งเวทีนี้ต่อให้ชาวแคสเตอร์กันเลยดีกว่า go to ชาวแคสเตอร์
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals that's happening right now in the Sam Yen Mertown Mall in Bangkok, Thailand. We are here in English studio. With me is Fasha Bunny and I am Husky.
Here we go. We got game number 4 coming up next. A great, massive damage coming in from game number 1 to game number 3. Surprise, surprise. But at the end of the day, game number 3 was not a surprise because it is coming from your favorite team, which is Buriram. But nevertheless, we still want to say thank you to our sponsors. This is the main event. They are the reason why we are here. So thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. If you guys want to look for a chipset, you got to go for the Snapdragon chipset. They make your winning matters.
Yeah, and of course, the chipset is implemented in the new Galaxy S24 Ultra. And of course, the power of AI is here. Galaxy AI is here. So give that a look out as well, because I've seen some functions and I absolutely love it. And I know we all love the same thing when it comes to Monster Energy, the pink fruit punch flavor to unleash the beast within you. And monsterenergy.com/gaming. And finally, if you want to level up your career, do it with DHL. They also are integrating artificial intelligence into their workforce. Find your job here at esl.gg/fe-career. There's one talking point I want to bring up, right?
Okay.
C-triple-G. What is happening? What is happening? So last game, I mean, we did the first 2 games, right? Now I did the first game and the second game. Third game, I was on break, and I'm like, perhaps I was the problem, right? Perhaps perhaps I was causing.
I was saying the same thing to Gideon.
I was giving them the stage fright. So maybe me taking a back seat.
Stage fright?
Would
Did you not
change
even see
something.
how they walk out like? Ghost kill me all the way. And
Well, too bad. Well, now we're starting to see a bit of the side effects, right? First round bomb out, okay.
Yeah.
Second round bomb out, okay, acceptable. Third round in a row,
no.
Now we have to talk about it.
Yeah, we do. Okay, first round, they were 2 scattered around. They were everywhere, all over the place, all alone. It was easy for them to be tagged off. Right here, and as we see from game number 3, we do see KOSU at least maintain a good composure. They at least managed to fight off with Onyx Olympus, a really good comeback, a really good redemption. But then, at the end of the fight with the Onyx Olympus, they ended up being tagged off and also eliminated at the bottom place. And that's the question here. C-triple-G, what happened to all of the momentum that they have done from the challenge group stage?
Does not feel like C-triple-G at all. But hopefully, I still have hope. Game 4 could be it, right? Maybe they pull the Buriram effect and come back after a couple of beatings. Of course, submit your votes in the Twitch chat if you're watching on twitch.tv, because it's time to talk about our votes as well for game number 4. We're moving to the snowy Alps of Alpine.
Okay, here's the thing. I have jinxed all of my prediction and I don't feel good around this, okay? I'm not even confident at all, but I'm just gonna put out a line say you know what? As long as it is, if anybody wins, that's good enough for you guys. But so far, we have Husky with Torad, I'm with Rivers Red, and JV Esports with Gideon. So far, we both of me and Gideon were top out with game number 3, where Toda as well as the team of Attack Around was taken out too earlier on. So let's see how game number 4 will be like. Are you really confident with Torat for this one?
I'm a bit more confident for Torat. I think for the more newer maps, right? Nextterra and Alpine is a slightly more unconventional. Especially for me, Alpine is more of a vertical map.
Yeah.
For me, at least. So I think that's where teams like Thorat, teams like Indostars can show up a bit more. And it's also the map. Funnily enough, it's a map that certain Thai teams struggle on, right? When we talk at Nextterra, I told Gideon that, well, CGG struggles in Nextterra a lot, and indeed they struggle in Nextterra, right? And then we went to Purgatory, and they continue to struggle in Purgatory. I think you might see the same effect for Alpine. I would apply that to JVE as well.
Yeah.
So Thorat, this is a good chance. I think RQ Kazu might also have a good chance as well, because they have been on a roll. So let's see if they can make it 4 in a row, because we're jumping into Alpine right now.
Let's go. Game number 4 starting out right here at the Alpine. Loving the whole entire graphic. The countdown is just really building up the immense intensity at the Bangkok Samyan Midtown. I mean, like, if you are there, you can feel the emotion, the intensity, the thrilling motion of every single player to fight off at the grand finals.
I feel it in the studio, right? I can hear the crowd through my headset. That is how insane that is. So it's good to see the culture really spreading to not just, you know, in a single region, it's spreading across a what do you call that? A continent.
Yeah. Now, coming in for the flight path, it seems that game number 3, a lot of players decided to back off from the high tier. They know for a fact 2 games in a row, you keep on contesting at the same spot, you're going to actually taken down too early on. And that's what we've seen from CGG. Now, we do see there's a little bit staggering of coming from the side of Toda. CGG decided to go in for the early jumps at the Blueville side. There is going to be one team that is brave enough to go at the high tier. Not just one, but I think there could be a contest. 2 teams, Flash as well as the team of Buriram United Esports. Okay, this is going to be interesting.
The eternal rivals. They just cannot seem to separate from one another, and we might have a very early first team wipe. Jonah, first one to grab a gun. That means Artemis is going to be sent on the run already. First one happening on off screen, but it's BRU against Team Flash that we are all excited about. Is Yanbin to win that one? Instantly traded back by Wasana as BRU continues to power on the pressure. This early fight means a lot. High tier lose zone is going to decide whether they get to the mid game. Yanbin has already been eliminated. It's Artemis down in the red. But both teams still have 3 more men left alive and make it 2 as BRU loses a second member. Volley gets absolutely ambushed. Jonah trying to play ring around the rosy, jumps around the entrances, but Artemis quick on his wits and focus like a warrior to take him down. Team Flash have just won this one, and it's just up to the last member, Moshi, to bring this back to life. Asana as his wingman as Team Flash gets this patch at Snowfall, and none's the wiser. BRU becoming the winner.
Artemis getting the vehicle and decided to back off. This is the retreat that they needed to fight. Despite the fact that knowing the high tier team will be in the side of the team of Buriram United, they know for a fact they have lost this match. Might as well just come back alive again for the next match and just try to get as much coins to revive back the teammate. Only Yabin will be the only one to be covered up. The rest of the players needs to hold off their own position to see if they can find more coins to be revived again. But somehow we do see Buriram also been revived, and here Legalot is taking a really deep into the ocean somehow all alone. What is he doing?
What is happening? I mean, this is the first time that we see RQ Kazu have a rough start, at least at this degree. Of course, we also have the Snapdragon performance meter, just constant 59-60 FPS, peak gameplay performance. That's what you like. I believe the one in the Samsung S24 Ultra is the Gen 8 one. So that one, that one is a doozy. I love it. In fact, if you're not at the venue right now and you want to be there, just take a selfie and use the generative edit and make the background the Samyang Mertau Mall. That's how you
nice.
do it. I've seen friends
you
do
already
edits with
sound
that.
like a promo dude, man. Seriously.
Give me that phone, baby. That's all I'm asking for.
Get me your ambassador already.
Give me that phone.
Artemis I mean, like, one of the players from the Flash, I mean, Shin was taken out by Indostar. 18 Deer spot him out all alone by himself, and that was a really good long-range shot. Now, JVE spot meeting off with Onyx Olympus. High ground goes out to them, but again, this is not really a high ground. It's actually a really landscape. Difference-wise, it's going to be Onyx Olympus who try to actually go in for the terminal-wise, but somehow, Kiba will be holding the position on the high ground. Cougar jumps down. Great usage of that portal to hide away, but Cougar is not going to give up. He's going to actually go in for the flank. Jug is right there. He's going to backstab, and team Onyx Olympus loses one player, and it seems that they also shut down the rest of the players, and Onyx Olympus will be the second team to be wiped out right here at game number 4.
Clean as a whistle, joining Team Flash in the lobby, while the goal portal was a bit questionable. The range not as far-reaching as they would have liked. Attack all around. Not really sure if they want to take on this fight. Folky can try, but it seems like he's already being pressured, and Orgus decides to back off. I mean, JVE, they've done more than enough, and now he's trying to scout out where the members of Attack all around are at. It seems like Hoysang is trying to push up, gets tagged through the glue wall. Grenade launcher in hand. That's the RGS-50 if I ever seen one. As the goal portal still connecting to the back as well. Here comes Orgus, not able to catch the first target. Hoysang blows himself up. This is a disaster. If Attack all around wants to avoid one, Folky was able to get a knock onto Potato, but limit with the support from long range down. Jump God Hoysang is also gone from this equation. 2 versus 3 in favor of JVE. Can Folky keep this alive? A shot to the back of Limit's head. It's Folky with 2 in a row. Folky with the corner, and Folky with the wipeout. An ace for this absolute beast of a man.
No! Triple 360 spin all over the place. Folky, that was amazing to shut down the whole entire squad of JVE Esports. They bring the fight. They literally finished the fight beautifully. Oh my god.
And it started with in a situation where Hoysang blew himself up with the grenade launcher, right? They handicapped themselves unintentionally, and Folky was the hero.
That was just intense. Now going into another area, we got the team of PE Sport fighting off with the Torrent. Quite far away from each other. We got Darkle on the right side, 3 players on the left side. So PE Sport, probably a little bit of damage coming in from the long range of Lucy. Spot him out, shuts down LBT immediately. And it seems that it's going to be an information to be taken for the team of Torrent. They want to go in for a push, but PE Sport does not allow it. They don't want to actually go in, but don't cry. Been tagged off by Darkle. There's going to be another opening for the team of Torrent. And using the portal, beautiful. Torat is looking for another one. Darko reposition, spotted out that vehicle. Gonna actually explode it off. Doesn't get it off, but it was a lot of the damage was done. And Nero finally managed to move away safely. But Huang is still in the area though. Huang is holding off his position wise. He's not moving. Could be there's a, I don't know, probably he's having an issue.
No, he's back. There he is.
Oh, he's back. He's finally back.
He's still pretty much alive. Well, in fact, staying static might have been the right choice, right? Dora just walked past it.
Yeah, true.
And this circle is still the first one, so not much damage is going to be dealt. Nero, though, is finally reaching a new area. That's where Legolas is going to show up, Bison in hand. And actually spotted out Nero, at least saw the vehicle, but Legolas needs to buy his teammates back first. There's 2 of them. Able to get himself finally find a place to use that medkit. RQ having a very, very slow game.
Yeah, definitely. But at least he will have his teammates back things up. And here on out, we do see some of the players still holding their position at the edge of the zone. Attack around, still prioritizing to get into the safe zone immediately. Gonna meet off with the team of IDS with Buriran, also already safe at the Militia as well as Forest Red. Now, let's see if Attack all round will be able to gatekeep. RRQ, Razor was able to be revived back. Don't Cry also on the same area. 1v1 situation. They're still further away, but it seems that they know that information. Will Razor try to actually go in for the long range? Somehow he's just peeking through the window. Finally spot out. Don't Cry there, but he's not moving. He's not actually trying to go in. But finally, he finally goes in for the close combat, closing into Don't Cry, little by little, ready. Oh, but I think he's actually prioritizing to buy some stuff from the vending machine, and Don't Cry is just moving around the area. And LBT right at the top with 1 player right down, which is RRQ Razor. BE spotted out the steps, chasing after the steps, also maneuvering 2v1 situation. This is not going to be safe for Razor.
Yeah, with the mini Uzi in hand, Legolas is going to perish to the blue LBT. turns the corner to find Razor 16, and that's going to be 2 members of RRQ Kazu getting eliminated from the game. Unfortunately for Dudes, does not have enough coins to bring back his teammate, but might not even have the chance, even if he does have the currencies. Our attack all around, swarming this compound. Dudes, the Tatsuya dash to try and fight with the sidearm, but it's not the weakest weapon in the world. Kororo easily takes care of him. It's number 5 for attack all around.
Right, things are slowing down a little bit. People are tagging off one player from another player. Pretty much it's just on either side whether or not they will be able to spot out one solo player all by himself. And RRQ Abai will be left alone. Started out with Legolas, try to bring back the teammates. Ended up now Abai will be the one who has the last man standing out. Torat, on the other note, is right here, right behind the team of Buriram United. Long range shots trying to do some damage right there, but they also get some damage in return as well. Now Darko, one shot, they are at the outside zone. On the other side, we got Rivers Red meeting off with the attack all around. They bring the fight to them. Slingshot himself. Right here, Diamond, 1v1 situation. Try to do a little bit of shotgun, but doesn't get enough though. But Posey with the grenade, nicely done, takes down one player. And now trying to rotate through the window and out the window as well. Trying to push through to the attack around. Diamond gets another one. Foki will be taken down as well. Now attack around doesn't have much of the favor as well for them. Jump God trying to do as jump as possible, but he managed to actually redeem himself, takes down Posey in the process, but they are trying to melee themselves as well. But Jump God traced down Posey, and Posey tried to actually break through to that wall, but somehow Nameless makes through and shuts down Jump God straight away.
Yeah, Sami with the micro Uzi of all things to be the be-all end-all. Kororo on the run with a baseball bat in his hand. The rest of Reverse Red trying to chase him down. Kororo ends up being trapped. This Reverse Red coming up victorious, only losing one. Lozzie about to make them lose a lot more. Nameless had to be sacrificed, scapegoated to the Indonesians as Reverse Red looks for an exit.
Now Torak comes through to finish what the team of Rivers Red started, but on the other side, C-Triple-G, the one has been underperforming and on fire, will be taken on immediately by Noki Toda. 2 underperforming teams, despite Toda did massive job for game number 2 with top 6.
No.
But now, trying to fight with Koskyu, Noki fixing himself up again.
There's a good chance, honestly.
Moving away, Frikri will be using the portal. They're sticking together right now. And now, Frikri will try to back things up, or will C-Triple-G actually backs off and not allow Toda to actually chase them off even further. It seems that C-Triple-G say just, shoo man, give me a chance to breathe. Because the fact that this is not in the favor of Toda though, because C-Triple-G got a full squad and Toda only got 2 players. That's actually a risk for the team of Toda.
Yeah. It's very rare you see C-Triple-G back off from a fight, right? I mean, that's also a product of the past 3 games where they have not been able to get much done. Koskyu gets sniped again, and Koskyu is one of the 4 members that actually has a good inventory. If Noki wins this, which he will, might be disastrous, but thankfully there was a trade coming back on fire now. Under a lot of pressure is Fikri to show up to the match and try to end things off. He's on fire against down, but a good trade come back. One more is the one that gets down. Is Zen late to the party and might be too late to finish off C-Triple-G, and he knows it.
And he will be backing off. He knows for a fact that this is not going to be in their favor, and the vending machine is right here for C-Triple-G. They're going to contest it off. They're not going to allow any of the survivor coming in from the team of Toda themselves. This is amazing job from C-Triple-G, different shade coming in from the fight that they've done from game 1 to game 3. Here, Torak fighting off with PE Esports. Beautiful grenade. Hoang takes down North first of all. Nero comes through for the backstab, shooting down one player. Torak will be immediately shuts down by the team of PE Esports.
Very, very well done from the side of PE. In that clean execution, Torak finally eliminated by C-Triple-G. This is the furthest the C-Triple-G has ever made in a round, at least for today. But it is definitely great to see them finding the strike once more. And look at the circle, right? Reverse Red on the east side, PE now having a long journey through the jungle. BRU on the northern end, 9DS primarily focusing on the southern compound, with Liam watching the western compound, with Liam watching the southern bridge. That's where C-Triple-G is going to come in from. Multiple angles to be aware of, and only limited compounds to work with. Liam already suffering the first death.
Rivers Red comes through with a portal, and it seems that they will try to see if anybody tries to get into the portal as well to their side. C-Triple-G is on the other side as well, on fire, trying to pick a little bit. Grenade will be thrown out to the side of Rivers Red, but it doesn't hit anyone though. And somehow, On Fire will be trying to flanking from one side, grenade after one another, try to break the glue wall as well. But somehow it's not gonna be enough though. As it seems that Rivers have finally pushed through to actually rotate to another side, and they will be meeting off with the team of Indostar. Kochil will be taken off, and on the note, we do see Saming as well as Diamond still surviving. They're gonna actually recover the teammates back again, but CGG is already have their eyes in the target to actually push out. But somehow Rivers Red trying to survive it out. Diamond clears out immediately. Our 18 dear Indostar Raz is away from the area, surviving all alone.
This is going to be a bit tough for Indostars, realistically. But good decision making from Reverse Red to take the gold portal and try to end it off. CGG with the binoculars scans out the entirety of Reverse Red, including Raz in that area. And look at the circle out in the open is where the game wants these teams to head towards. Huang Ang getting a snipe onto Wasana is a good start. And PE looking to systematically take control of this game. You know, CGG watching out for them from the southern side, but this circle is going to force them all out into the center point. PE will be the first one to make a move.
One shot doesn't get it off done though. CGG needs to figure out Buriram. Will be pushed a little by little through the zone itself. They got a portal there, so they don't need to worry much. They spotted out CGG in the open. Joanna trying to actually to shoot in, but damage coming in, and it seems that somebody comes through from the backside as well. Buriram gonna close off every single angle as CGG as well as Rivers Red try to actually sandwich this team. As Kozgu close through, and it seems that the game's still a little bit slow pace right now.
Peter getting sniped by Moshi. Reverse Red taking the gold portal again onto the ground floor. One more. Naded in the face by Jonah, and BRU might just go in for the killing blow. But do they know that Reverse Red is literally right behind them? Jonah pushes through and takes out Koskyu. Is CGG facing the firing squad of BRU. PE now in their sights, and PE Esports, in fact, have control of the circle. Reverse Red wants to change that. Jonah as well. He's saying, let's go, people, let's go. Try to take them out, but Reverse Red is on the other side. And now it's going to be a three-way fight. Moshi takes out Raz. That's Indostar out of the picture already. And Reverse Red will have BRU as their main opponent, as PE trying to take advantage of this. Saming loses that fight, but it's actually Moshi that takes him down. And Don't Cry will reap the rewards. Reverse Red getting wiped out. And now CGG decides that it's their moment to join this fray. BRU down to just Wasana and Moshi. Narrow finds On Fire, and Huang Ang will be taken away by Wasana as each team trying to catch whatever scraps of points that they have. LBT stuck in the middle, but it's PE Esports with the most members left alive. Narrow, Don't Cry, and LBT. Don't Cry the first one to make contact. Narrow wins that one narrowly against On Fire, and it's Moshi left on the side of BRU. Wasana as well, not looking too healthy. PE Esports have the members advantage, but all of them are in the red. Wasana needs some time to heal himself back up. Moshi supporting with the glue wall melters, try to melt down all of this labyrinth to expose the members of PE Esports. But Don't Cry, Narrow, they themselves also have utilities to work with. Trogon in the hand of Don't Cry. They're trying to find out the members of BRU. Don't Cry taking the gold portal to the back to backstab Wasana, and Moshi flushed out from his cave. It's PE Esports to nail down the snowy slopes of Alpine, and the first booyah for Vietnam.
Nicely done. The first booyah for the team of Vietnam. Loving the spirit. Look at that. The flag being raised for the team of Vietnam.
What did I say? PE Sports on Alpine. Finally showing up huge. Is a map that the powerhouses, the usual powerhouse teams, might not be that comfortable with. And PE Sports, who's showing the composure in this game.
Yes. I think the game number 4 was just really tactical. Everybody just tried to figure out which are the best way to go in. They try to tease a little bit with a long range shot. Finding an opening was the way to go. And when the team CGG push in from Rivers Red to the side of Buriram, but the Buriram rotation was just beautiful. From one edge to another edge, they managed to survive it all to top 2. And coming off with the PE Sport has the odds in their favor with their players still surviving off. It was just amount of time to see whether or not Buriram was able to be fight off, but the flanking them done, but PE Sport was just beautiful.
Oh, I love that. It's the FFWS logo on the side of PE Sports. Right? I mean, for the newer audience for Free Fire, we have now individual regions for competitive Free Fire, right? FFWS, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, of course, and the highlight reel for PE Sports. In fact, this is, I would say, a slower game overall. You know, a lot of teams are taking their time, making more tactical decisions. See Triple G backing off. That's the first in a long time. PE Sports able to win very crucial fights, and towards the end, they were the one with control of the circle, and they were the one that capitalized on the tendencies of the teams wanting to fight. And PE Sports was like, all right, you do my job. And now I'll reap the rewards.
Yeah, agree. The highlights definitely also comes out to the part where attack around shuts down JV's what Polky, triple kill, beautiful 360 spin. Was a great job from him to survive it out as the hero for the AAA to actually take them down. But on the process, while they're trying to survive it out, they were shut down by the team of Rivers Red as they try to get into the zone. Buriram, on the other note, they meet off with the team of Indostar as they cleared out because Raz was the only one to be surviving. He was away from the fight, and in the end, try to get into the zone, will be taken down. Great shot coming through from PE Sport, and managed to be spot out one more player from C Triple G. Nero takes him down immediately, and they know for a fact it's going to be only 2 players to be surviving, and Buriram was just shut down for the contest for that booyah.
That goal portal at the very end, the backstab, we talked about the potential that this goal portal can bring. PE Sports showed it right there. Again, we say it's a slower game, you know, lower revive counts, total knockdowns also slightly lower than average, but a lot of glue walls destroyed in this game.
Same as how we've seen from game number 1 and game number 2. Highest skill coming in from On Fire. He was the top 3 players who had the highest kill from the challenge group stage, and he is not disappointing here at the grand final as well. Highest is coming in from PELBT, great damage wise with 37,615. Definitely the slowest game from all of the 4 rounds that we have start for the first session for today, and hopefully it will actually be a little bit better for the next session, because the fact that most of the time teams will definitely build up even more potential and as well as their own momentum to fight out for the second session. Now coming in for the Sniper Assassin, 82 middle kill points by the IDS 18 gear. Still not as far as Toda Zen has done. Headhunter coming in from BRU Moshi, definitely he deserved that. Moshi also actually combining both of the Headhunter as well as Grenade. He is dominating both of that skill, as well as Combat Medic coming in from RRQ Ladgalula with 3 revives.
Yeah, so we see a couple of situations this game, right? It's definitely a way better game for CGG, and it's an underwhelming game for RRQ Kazu, right? The momentum broke a little bit. PE Sports stepping up as well. First booyah for Vietnam. When we take a look at the loadout for PE Sports, right? Double Tatsuya, an A124, and a Homer. And may I just say, it's really nice to see Homer finally kind of making a comeback, right? True. Back then, I remember some teams run 4 homers, and if you get tagged by 1 homer, it is like, man, I'm in trouble. You get tagged by 4 homers, you just take your hands off your phone. That's it. You're destined to get eliminated.
Agree. We got 3 kills by Nero and LBT, 2 by Huang and Don't Cry. So definitely the kill points does not stack us as we see from the rest of the game. Because again, as we stated already, this is a really slow-paced game. Most of the teams are not actually hungry for the blood. They really try to survive it out and trying to figure out which strategy will be the best to fight it off. Damage-wise, the highest damage I've seen so far, it comes from RRQ themselves with 3,000 damage they've done, and here on out from the side of PE Sport, 1,000 each from themselves. So again, the game slow definitely is the team for game number 4.
And maybe because it's cold, maybe it's because it's a bit cold and chilly in Alpine, right? They're not the most well-dressed people. Right?
You see.
I mean, Kevlar doesn't really protect you from the cold. Top 3 teams though for Alpine, BRU with the most damage dealt, but it's PE Sport that came out superior with the booyah. Reverse rate also in the equation. Nothing much out of the ordinary right here, so I would say props to PE Sports. Is a good start. We talked about Dem and Team Flash during the walk-in. They are one of the 2 pillars of Vietnamese Free Fire, right? And in fact, PE Sports, I think this is probably the 2nd year in the competitive scene, or at least on a higher level outside of Vietnam. And they have been consistent ever since. You always see them on the big stage, so that is great. Game 4 standings is PE Sports with the booyah and 10 kills, and that's 22 points for them. BRU closing in on behind with 18, and then Reverse Rate with 17, and C Triple G finally showing up big time with 15 points.
attack around with 8 points, tying up with Tora. Toda is been pushed back again at the second side of our scoreboard. Indostar with 8 points as well. JV Esports not doing as they did before with game number 1 and game number 3. RRQ Kazoo also dropped down immediately for this game number 4. Team Flash maintained with 2 points at 11th place. And Onyx Olympus, one of the teams that has been doing so well. I am loving and missing their IQ 3000 because whenever we've seen them fighting at the group stage wise, they always have a massive idea to survive. But here or not on grand finals, it's just different. All of the players that, like we said, all of the teams that has been performing well, they're not performing here at the grand final, which leads to a question. Is it the adrenaline rush? Is it because of the pressure that you are on a different place that you are comparing? Because we see most of the teams that are performing well is coming in from the Thailand team, except for CGG finally pushed through for this game number 4. But other than that, we do see a lot of the tension coming in from other region that is going into Thailand to fight here at the grand final. Do you agree on that?
I do. I think it's a combination of multiple factors, right? Your stage jitters, the adrenaline, right? Sometimes you overheat and you make rash decisions. There can also be the inexperience. Some players are newer, right? Like for example, you look at the best example from Toda, right? 3 out of the 4 players have never been on an international stage before. Traps, Noki, Zen, this is their first time. Fikri, he was there with Sem9 last year in Jakarta, but that was pretty much it, right? So I think these all does contribute to the gameplay. And also because it's free fight, it's battle royale, right? Every single stage changes. The meta changes between every single stage. So if you're not adapting, you might just fall behind. But thankfully, we have more games to go. And coming up is actually a show match. But we're going to let everyone do the preparations. And we'll return in a bit for the show match of the day.
Hey.
Ada 2 tim, itu Flash sama Esports. Karena badut bot nilai 1 dari 10 tuh 1 pokoknya nilainya dari 100 gitu.
Ya 2 tim mungkin yang pertama Onyx dari Indonesia lah. Dia kayak mainnya lebih ke apa ya, lebih placement gitulah. Kedua mungkin ada Indostar, dia ngikutin zona aja, kayak jalanin aja, kalau dapat kill dapat, kalau enggak ya udah.
CGG karena Peter sama On Fire itu gila banget sih. Buriram wasananya sendirian kuat banget ya menjaga barat.
CWกับบุรีรัมย์ครับ
CGG and Buriram karena dari teman-teman sebelumnya mereka kelihatan agresif.
CG and LED RRQ sih, karena RRQ selalu konsisten mainnya. Satu lagi Buriram karena mereka juga ngikutin meta sekarang, karena mereka juga juara kan kemarin Taiwan.
One team Toda karena dia turnamennya di Indonesia, soalnya Indonesia jago-jago.
ชิวครับเพราะว่าเขาเล่นหนับเล่นตามวงเล่นไม่ค่อยบ้าชิวเท่าไหร่
Udah pasti kita sih. Lihat aja nanti kita bakal bantai tim Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, semua kita bantai.
Semua role itu lebih ke arah Buriram sih, soalnya role isi semua. Itu yang paling lengkap dia, perfect.
Liverless and PE Esports เพราะว่าทีมผมเก่งที่สุดแล้วครับแล้วก็ PE เขาก็ได้ดีเก่งครับผมคิดว่ากัน
Todak aja. Yes, Onyx. Main Olympus, Onyx Jack.
Bermuda United Esports because perfect team and the best coach.
Itu pertama RRQ sih.
Iya, nice sih. Aldraw semua sih playernya.
เป็นแฟกต์นะว่ามันมีการเล่นที่หลากหลายแต่ก็เป็นขนมปลุกให้ผมยิงเหมือนเดิม
Yes. Todak. Kan dia main sendiri aja udah. Satu lagi itu sih mungkin siapa si Flash, karena mereka juga mainnya ngasal, kurang bagus lah.
Mungkin tim Vietnam lah, karena mainnya nggak nentu, nggak tahu arah, apa kocak lah.
Todak and Ferry.
Vietnam sama Malaysia.
Enggak, karena mereka jago bang.
Iya boy. Tim PE dari Vietnam. Ngendok beda ngebayang senjata. Bobet gitu doang. Dah itu. Ngendok. Nggak punya mental buat perang. Wiram and Todak.
Yes. Jangan.
Todak.
มีเท่าดักครับเพราะว่าก็เน้นโพซิชันเป็นหลักแบบเน้นเซฟเรียนมันก็ทอดักครับเพราะชื่อไทยกันเราจะขึ้นเหมือนกัน
Sun is going down, moon is coming out. It's a mood. Picking up my dress, wanting to impress you. I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, perfect. It's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break.
Hey ไอ้นี่ทีมเล็กครับ
ชอบคุยกับสาวเป็นภาษาเนี่ยไม่ได้ติดเขาไป
ผมนอนกับมันก็ปลุกมันตลอดอะ
Kocel.
Bocel doang. Bocel doang. Lim juga. Bocel doang.
Semuanya dah pokoknya semua.
Agak.
Semua.
Yang paling kan bang, yang paling kocel. Kocel kan? Jadi gue lagi. Tidur paling lama kayaknya dia bisa tidur seharian full deh. Gak tahu kenapa. Kayak orang mau mati. Coach. Dia paling bacot. Semangat. Ayo
Jangan menyanyikan poin kata.
Evaluasi. 1 poin itu penting gitu. 1 poin dia yang paling bacot.
Kill ครับชวนเล่นทีไรนี่แมตช์ไม่เคยถึง10เลยครับ
Kocel. Soalnya
main CS mulu.
baterainya jadi 10%. Dua dia sering bucin.
Iya sering bucin. Iya.
Terus gua aja
Semalam dia suruh
bener.
ตั้งใจทำในแค่นี้
พีเตอร์ครับเพราะแบบชอบดูเดี่ยวโรโดครับชอบไปตายฟรีครับ
Main training terus.
Orang udah latihan dia main training terus juga berhenti.
Itu dia ras. IDS ras suka ngetrol aja.
Kalau main tuh nyantai aja ya.
Iya, ras.
Soalnya udah terlalu bang.
Soalnya dia sering bercanda jadi mati mulu.
ไปโคสันเข้าเลยนั่นน่ะ
Door kosong. Tuh. Karena dia nggak mau kalah sampai dia menang, baru udah kalau musuhnya udah menyerah gitu. mau istirahat gitu musuhnya, pokoknya nggak mau. Tapi dia menang. Dosa.
Kenapa?
Karena dia cacat banget bang, banyak tolol.
ท้อได้ครับ เพราะว่าเจอทีไรก็แพ้พวกผมตลอดหวานเจี๊ยบเลยครับคะแนนฟรี
Buriram,
Noob. Moshi.
Esports yang bakalan jadi makanan di turnamen ini.
ได้ชิวได้เลยเพราะว่าถ้าเป็นเทียร์ก็เป็นเอสนะครับแต่ถ้าพวกผมก็เอสบวกปกติ
Em nghĩ là tại vì em thì lấy thì tôi thấy em quá là bình thường so với mọi người đánh giá.
CGG sih. Mereka belum tentu mainnya di offline bagus karena kan nggak pernah main offline ditonton rame-rame. Lihat aja nanti.
Buriram sih karena kalau setiap ketemu tim lain menang terus, tapi kalau ketemu tim gua kalah terus.
เนมเล็กครับเหมือนจะเก่งครับแต่ก็แค่เหมือนครับอ่อนสุดไม่ดีแล้วทำทรงไม่ใช่ครับอ๋อวาสอินโดครับเพราะว่าเขาไม่ได้เก่งครับแล้วก็จะจริงๆก็ผู้เล่นเขาก็ไม่ได้เก่ง
จาวินครับ เพราะว่าเสือ2 ตัวอยู่ทำเดียวกันไม่ได้ครับ
Satu todak TODAK.
Lolos hoki doang dia.
Hoki doang. Buriram.
ไม่ควรมีทีมไหนเลยครับในลีกควรมีแค่ทีมผมทีมเดียวครับ
Thailand because Thailand the best all time
Very good.
Indonesia karena kita harus juara
Udah pasti Indonesia karena kita itu kuat di offline. Mental Thailand itu masih di bawah kita.
Ya optimis Indonesia lah.
อยากชนะ BRU ครับเพราะอยากเป็นแชมป์ครับ RQ ครับเพราะว่าเขาเต้นแต่ผมครับทีมผมก็ไม่ค่อยได้นะครับโดนทีมผมตบยับทุกเกมครับ
Buriram.
karena kan mereka juara terus bang, mau nggak mau mereka juara lagi.
เพราะ5 คิวครับใช่เพราะว่ามีคนหัวโดนมันตกแล้วผมก็อยากยิงอยากกดไม่ตก
Rambut kita boleh sama, tapi gantengan gua.
There's gonna be a chance SCS 3 numbers left alive. This is the final rush. SCS might do it in front of a home crowd. All is down. SCS in front of Jakarta. They have done it.
ก็รู้สึกอย่างแรกเลยครับ ก็รู้สึกเสียใจครับว่าทำไมเราไม่ได้แชมป์แต่ว่ารอบนี้มันกลับมาให้เราแก้ไขตัวแล้วก็จะมาเอาแชมป์ครับ
ผมคิดว่าตอนนั้นเราทำเต็มที่แล้วครับเราผิดพลาดแค่วันแรกครับผมเพราะว่าน่าจะเป็นเพราะตื่นเต้นนะผม
ก็ณตอนนั้นนะครับที่เราแข่งรอบนี้เดียวรอบที่อินโดนะครับก็คือที่เขาประกาศทีมอินโดได้แชมป์ก็คือกองเชียร์เขานี่แบบเต็มข้างๆคือแบบเขาแบบเฮลั่นแล้วทำให้เรารู้สึกว่าโอ้โหเราแบบโดนเขาบัฟขนาดนี้เราต้องเอาคืนครับ
Walaupun yang juara tim Indonesia ya tapi pasti ada merasa kesedihan lah karena nggak bisa juara. Ya itu juga udah jadi pelajaran buat kami ke depannya. Buktinya kemarin kami bisa juara di Liga Indonesia.
ก็มีความรู้สึกมันก็ไม่ต่างกันมากครับแต่แค่ว่าอยู่ที่เราจะทำมันออกมาได้ดีขนาดไหนครับเพราะว่าแต่ละประเทศเขาก็เก่งกันนะประมาทใครไม่ได้เลยครับเขาก็มาแข่งบ้านเราก็เราต้องเดินทางมาเราก็อยู่อันนี้เราเดินทางสะดวกสบายครับน่าจะได้ง่ายกว่า
Kita tim Indonesia udah terbiasa dengan penonton banyak gitu. Soalnya kami sering main offline.
ก็ผมไม่ได้มองว่ามันเป็นการแข่งขันของทีมไทยกับอินโดครับผมมองว่าเป็นการแข่งขันภายในประเทศมากกว่าเพราะว่ามันแย่งกันที่หนึ่งที่
Kita tuh kayak mau ngelawan Thailand gitu, nggak pengen Thailand mendapatkan juara lagi.
คิดว่าประเทศไทยเนี่ยกว่าอินโดนีเซียเยอะเลยครับ
Kalau menurut saya sama aja, cuma bedanya disiplinnya. Soalnya disiplin ini sangat mempengaruhi.
ก็อยากฝากบอกว่าปีนี้ทีมไทยจะเป็นแชมป์ของรายการ ESL ครับ
kita bakal jadi juaranya sih
ก็ฝากถึงแฟน
วันที่9วันที่10มีนาคมนี้นะครับผมก็ฝากมาเชียร์ด้วยนะครับที่สามย่านมิตรทาวน์นะครับผม
ๆก็ไว้เจอกันครับ RRQ คาสุ
Buat kalian tim Thailand, hati-hati. Soalnya kami bakal mengincar kalian.
Alright, welcome back everyone. ค่ะเอาละค่ะทุกคนคะตอนนี้กลับมานะคะกลับมา welcome back everyone before the next match can happen ก่อนหน้าที่เราจะไปก่อนหน้านี้เราดูกันโอ้โหถือว่ามันเอาเรื่องค่ะเอาเรื่องมากอ่ะคุณกลับมาแล้วเอาเรื่องจริงเอาเรื่องจริงเชิญคุณโอเคค่ะ
มาตัวเป็นๆและรอบนี้ของจริงแน่นอนน้องๆที่อยากร่วมสนุกกับ Bounty Hunter รอบนี้เตรียมมือถือของน้องๆขึ้นมาเปิดเกม Free Fire รอกันได้เลยค่ะ รอเลย
yes just get your Free Fire ready
ใช่เดี๋ยวเราจะมีการประกาศชื่อห้องประกาศ password น้องๆรีบเข้าห้องนะคะแล้วก็เราจะรีบแบบไปแบบไวๆเลยเราจะโยนไปให้ชาวแคสเตอร์เลยด้วยเพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวเรารอชาวแคสเตอร์เซตติ้งแป๊บหนึ่งแล้วก็รอน้องๆเข้าห้องแป๊บหนึ่งแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะได้ร่วมสนุกกันแล้วของรางวัลดีกว่าค่ะพี่นุ่นค่ะแวบเห็นแวมมา
ว่า what are we going to get as winners
มีแบบกระเป๋าผ้า
โอเค
มีตุ๊กตาเยติ
tote bag Yeti doll
ใช่สวยมาก
ว้าว
มีแล้วก็มีของรางวัลมีไอเทมอีกเยอะแยะมากมาย
โอเคมีเยอะมากในวันนี้เอาเป็นว่าทุกคนเตรียมฟรีไฟล์ของตัวเองให้พร้อม
มันขึ้นอยู่กับดวงค่ะและฝีมือของคุณแล้วอย่างที่บอกกันไปว่าเราจะสร้างห้องแบบลีกเดี๋ยวไปหาห้องแบบลีกนะคะแล้วก็เข้าไปแล้วบอกไปแล้วนะห้ามใช้ปืนนะคะทีมงานบอกว่าอยากได้แบบมิลลีอะพี่กี่มือล้วน
ๆเมื่อกี้คุยกันแล้ว
มิลลีคืออะไรคือไม่ใช่ปืน
ค่ะ
นอกเหนือจากปืน
Yeah whatever นะ whatever you wanna do โอเคอย่างที่บอกเมื่อกี้เราคุยกันไปแล้วนะคะว่าคุณอาจจะเจอกับกล้วยรองเท้าแตะ
แล้วก็มือเปล่า
นะคะ
แบบนี้
โอเคนะคะ so that's we're gonna do some kind of activity so you have your free fire ready we're gonna show you the password and also the room นะคะ and this is the bounty hunt
Bounty Hunter
ค่ะ
Bounty แปลว่าอะไรคะพี่
มันก็คือต้องมันแล้วไงคะงานนี้มันคือต้องล่าแบบขอเน้นๆขอมันๆขอแบบแน่น
นักล่าข้าหัวอะไรอย่างงี้ใช่ไหม
อย่างนั้นเลย โอเค
มีศัพท์อะไรไหมคะที่แบบว่ามันแบบสุดยอดมันสนุกมันแบบว้าวมากๆเลยภาษาอังกฤษ
Actually you can just say yeah that kills that kills this is how you do it right man that kills you know that slays that kills
โอ้สเรคิว
โอเคค่ะ so guys are you ready
ถ้าน้องๆพร้อมแล้วนะคะ ตอนนี้เราจะขึ้นห้อง Bounty Hunter แล้วเราขึ้นรหัสแล้วเตรียมเข้าห้องเลยเพราะว่าตอนนี้ทุกๆคนพร้อมหรือยังถ้าพร้อมกันแล้วขออนุญาตยกเวทีนี้ต่อให้กับชาวแคสเซอร์ไปมันกันเลย
Thank you very much to Yuki, Deq, and also Afternoons. Yes, you're back with us, Manis Husky, alongside Kid and Q. For the show match, it's time for Bounty Hunter.
It's time. Now, this is going to be a show match, and we've got our very, very talented guests who are loading up into the lobby. Now, for those of you lucky enough to be watching the event live in Thailand, they're going to be joining the lobby all together. And there is one main objective here. Well, two. Yeah. One's a bit of an extra. Number one, the Bounty Hunt are going to be placed on these, well, very fabulous faces, some of which I'm pretty sure you guys are going to recognize. But at the end of the day, it's still about placement.
Yeah, if you get the top 3, you walk away with something. And for the side quest, if you're able to hunt down specific people, you also get something. And if you have ever wondered, you know, all these game masters, all these GMs, you know, sitting on their high horses and you can't touch them, this is your opportunity to give it a little bit of a noggin.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you have a little bit of beef with some of the expand players, this might be a good time to take them
EXP
on.
Esports.
Oh, sorry, EXP Esports. My bad.
It's a bit of a confusing one. They both have the same tricode.
Of course. It doesn't help that I'm dyslexic as well. But besides the point, at the end of the day, it's going to be a challenge for you guys at home. It's going to be a spectacle, but mainly for those live in Thailand. Man, oh boy, I don't know how they're going to figure it out, right? I don't know how they're going to figure out the spots. I don't know if they're allowed to actually look at the overall screen because they're in the audience to identify where some of these guests are. But it's time to be jumping into Nextterra for the show match.
And by the way, if you guys are at the live venue and you're watching this broadcast, what are you doing? You're at the live venue. All right, just enjoy the broadcast there. But most importantly, for Nextterra, we actually were not told what map is going to be, so it's great to have Nextterra as the map of choice.
Well, I'm glad that it's just not Kalahari, you know, anything but that. You know, it's a good, whew, got some bullets there, right? Just a quick dip as we see the teams start to split on over. Now, let's have a look at where exactly our talented team is, the Bounty Hunt team, in a matter of fact. I'm trying to figure out whether on the southern side or the eastern side, a lot of teams are already pretty quickly stuck together.
I just want to say, I think this is individual. Yeah.
Is this the individual match?
Yeah, everyone is on their own.
Oh, this is looking interesting,
yeah,
right?
so I just learned that you can easily have 48 different colors. I didn't even know that. So we've already lost 2 of them. One of them got executed by Katana off screen. Thank God we didn't see that one.
Oh, Dolphin, he's trying to get on out of there. But it doesn't look like his chaser is going to give up just yet. He's going for the punch out.
Fight back, man. Fight back.
He's got glue walls. He's going to make it a
There's a pan. And he's not fighting back. Yeah, the pan beats the fist, all right? Come on, Dolphin. He drops
it. He drops it. Hey, but his chaser at least isn't picking it up. We haven't seen a single gun just yet. And I think especially for Dolphin, he realizes we run at the exact same speed. He's going to get the health off in the time, I think.
Yes.
Oh, he's close. No, he gets away. He gets away. The punch out doesn't go through. Both teams, well, both individuals here, understanding that there is a bit of a lead.
Well, that's just unfair. See, you should have picked up the pan.
If you had the pan right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Goes into
the hitting every slash.
It's cutting the air so far. But
no, not Dolphin.
Oh,
the Sonya pop. No, can't reset in time.
Can't reset in time. A bit unlucky there. But at the end of the day, I'm surprised that nobody had a weapon, unless this is an all-melee match, now that I'm thinking about it.
Now that I think of it, yeah.
Wait, yeah, there are no weapons lying around on the ground. There should be in a couple of atypical spots here. So it looks like it's an all-melee brawl bounty hunt.
Where's the GMs? Where are the special guests?
Oh yeah, where are our special guests?
I remember, I haven't seen any of them on the queue squad. Are they just hiding?
They could be. Yeah. I mean, they do hold the bounty on top of their heads. It would make sense to actually hold it out, especially when you don't have to worry about weaponry, right?
I think the best part is that They're not even using their main IGN. You don't even know which is which. Okay, I actually see. Is that Kororo? That's a different Kororo.
That's Did they change the O's for zeros? Or
I don't see
something?
WAG though. Not sure if it is the team from Vietnam.
The push tactics. Wait, that's actually genius. The moves, the plays. He's going around the
Did he get
blue wall.
outplayed? Okay.
But he still gets clipped at the very end.
No, I gotta say that looks pretty good. Is this one of our GMs or our targets? Looks like it. I mean, we have the player cam.
Yeah, we gotta play. If we got a player cam, that's most likely the best case scenario, right? Oh, the 1v1 here is actually dangerous here. Both sides not making contact with each other just yet. Plenty of health to go around. Plenty of melee weapons. Everybody wishing they had a gun.
Okay, let's go. Sword fight. Come on, come on. Okay, that's a bit short. Ooh. Cleaved in half.
Yeah, this is literally Ninja Kamui the game. This is what we've always been waiting for.
Oh, that's so nice. So there's a baseball bat with a Steedu.
Dude, I am so unprepared for this because this is one of the few situations where having a different melee, having a specific melee weapon is going to be better than the rest.
Yeah. Now we know that the katana can one-shot you if you like land the full combo.
If you land the full combo, and if the person isn't really fighting back or looking in the wrong direction, man. It does come down to a good amount of mechanics, right? You got to be able to move around effectively, but also judging the distance of how far your weapon can actually reach.
Look at that. Someone is backseating the friend.
He's what? Wait.
Oh, wait, you're on cam.
He's on cam. He realizes he's on cam as well.
Okay.
Duel's going down. Oh, one more hit until it's over here. The HP lead is huge. Wait, he's not taking any damage at all. This man is tanking it. Wait, he's figured it out. He's figured it out. He has the extra armor as well. Makes sense, but where's he getting it from exactly?
Man, that guy's know the waterfowl dance. This is the hidden tactic. Guy, he has the iframes.
Hey, just check out my breathing technique. I'll show you.
I believe this is the sun breathing one.
Okay. A little bit of extra EP on his side. It's going to be able to tank a couple more hits than the usual. Next ring is already closing in, but it's not in a complete brawl just yet. I'm curious to see if anybody's taken the passive approach, right? Take the passive approach, just wait it out. There's honestly no real benefit to getting extra kills other than the bounty itself.
I think we just found one.
Oh, really? Yes, it is.
Thanks, Obi.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
The guy's been chilling.
That's the strat that I'm talking
yeah,
about, man.
He has the onesie on, you know. It's not here to fight.
He's here to snooze, baby.
He's here to snooze.
He's waiting to take his nap.
I'm starting to feel like, you know, the full Thai IGNs are actually the important people.
Is that possible? I mean, it could be. Oh, wait. Actually, no. It's actually genius that they changed the IGNs because then they can't get sniped by the people in the crowd.
Exactly.
Ah, so there is a level playing field.
Okay, so we just got info that Stadio is one of it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, it's a grenade.
He's booking it. He is booking
All right, who's gonna fight it? Gets blocked by the glue wall. Very nice placement, in fact. There's Tatsuya dash. Oh! Whoa!
That was so close.
The great escape. What an escape.
You got to give it to him. That was pretty fire. That was a good move. Where are you going to jump to, buddy? You can't get rid of this wall just yet.
Wait, was that Stadion's glue wall? If there was that is just 10,000 IQ plays.
Actually 10,000 IQ. I'm actually not 100% sure about that. It could be people griefing each other so they don't get the bounty, because again, only one person can claim that bonus.
By the way, he also brought Orion with him, which is also pretty genius, right? You siphon health and you go invulnerable.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And you can use it twice, right? If you have full EP, you use it twice.
Oh my goodness. That's actually really, really smart. Figuring out to gamify even a show match using your in-game knowledge to your advantage here.
You see, the problem with Calm is that he's never going to be able to hide because he leaves trails.
He literally leaves a trail. Are people in the onesies all... Are they all wearing the onesies?
Oh, they got Stadio.
Oh.
He's down a half.
Oh, wait, they've got the squad rolling up on him. I think, yeah, Stadio has...
The whole village is chasing him down.
Wait, does number 6 actually see them? No. Number 38 does find a target here. Yeah, they're wearing the onesies. Okay,
so they are the onesies. So it means that we witnessed one of them getting taken out very early on.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. All right, we're figuring this out just the same as you guys here. As the onesies are on the run. Is that a UAV or is that? Okay, it's not. He's getting out of the way. He doesn't want to reveal his position.
All right, there's someone converging. It's 23 on the side, from the side.
Oh.
That's one Tatsuya dash. All right, guys trying to grief the one who is closer to calm. That's why we like, friendly fire.
Yeah, that's what we like to. That's what we like to see, right? Oh, I can't wait for the spoof game.
What a calm just says like if I live long enough, you get something, right? I can offer you something better than actually you taking me out.
Wait, now that I think about it, right? It doesn't say the player count of how many people are still alive in the lobby. I'm curious to see by round 5.
21.
21 people. Oh yeah, because each one is an individual squad. 21 people are still alive. We got about a minute until we get to about the 4th ring, and I think that's where it's going to be interesting once we start bleeding into 5th and 6th. He's building a train.
It's an endurance test, right? It's an endurance test. Everyone is trying to see how far you can keep up this run. So that Tatsuya dash is coming up in just a little bit. He's getting griefed again. Uh-oh. He's just given up?
No, he's not giving up.
What?
He's just outplaying them. He's just like, yes, use your abilities, close the distance.
Ah, here he comes.
Okay. Oh, he can't deal with 4. He can't deal with 4. It's over. It's over. Once you got 4 people on you, how are you supposed to get out of that?
Dead by 1,000 cars. Where did this guy find a monster truck?
Wait. This might actually be meta strats right here. He just needs to figure out where the onesies are.
Isn't he in a onesie as well? Isn't that a pink dino onesie? By the way, you can't cut through a monster truck with your... When you call it free fire logic, you should be able to. What is this?
I can't deal with this.
See, the thing is, you don't get to see these cosmetics unless you play a lot of like solo lobbies, because competitive they have to use like standardized cosmetics, right?
It should be, right? Yeah.
So this is pretty cool.
This is interesting. Wait.
Is that supposed to be a bike?
Hold on. Are they coming with each other to get into one vehicle to deny the bounty? Yeah.
I think it is. Wait, Krillin and Cyrus are from WAG. The Vietnamese are in cahoots.
Wait, they're metagaming this actually. This is genius. This is so genius.
When did they hack this monster truck? Like, was it supposed to be? Was it intended?
I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm not entirely sure where they got it from, how they found it. For all we know, it could have been a drop. I don't know what exactly they changed about specifically the game rules. But
better pick up a GM on your way, because that banhammer's coming down pretty soon. You better find that guy.
That's true. Oh wait, actually, now that I look at it, right, there are people who are looking for the bounties, and there are clear people who don't want to participate at all. Some are hiding on the southern side of the map, right? And now with the ring closing in,
wait, Stadium is back? Huh? What?
How did he get?
Didn't we see him go down?
I'm pretty sure we saw him go down.
He was like dead by 1,000 cuts.
Or maybe there were 2 people, except their IGNs had slightly different. One with like a dot and the other one with like a space or something.
2 Stadium? Something is going on.
Is this Stadium? Wait, this one has a double exclamation mark against it. So which is the real one?
The first one has 3?
I'm not 100%.
Did we have 2 Stadiums all along?
Dude, I'm not 100% sure. Now, knowing that he's got Demon Slayer, he knows he's got the breathing techniques. He's got to be careful with this. Oh, they're trying to even close out the numbers, maybe?
So we have 16 people left.
God damn.
The game is going to end it for them. So 15. You can sort of like rat your way. That's the actual Stadium. He has Orion. How did he get back? Then you have someone casually just mowing through blue walls. It's very nice to know.
This is great. Like, Cyrus knows that this is it. He's like, yeah, we just have to sit in there. We just win. We don't have to do anything. As long as nobody hops into our vehicle alongside of us, this is GG well played, right?
What happens when the circle fully closes in? So Orion has an advantage. This dump truck definitely does. It's gonna run over like everyone.
Wait, somebody actually has a gun. What? Wait, do they all have? Wait, they have the secondaries?
That's not a medic gun, right?
No. It didn't look like the medic gun.
It doesn't sound like it. That was a sidearm.
Could it be? Wait, hold on.
It's like, oh, sorry, I mispressed.
That's my bad, guys. It's my bad. Don't worry. He's put it back down. He's put it back down with the monster truck still running. They want to get it on it so bad, but it's impossible.
I just want to say Stadio also has Claw, which buffs your melee attack damage. Ooh, Mona Lisa found the nade! Wait! That's the monster truck guy! So Krillin goes down already.
Wait, he gave it up?
Can't even matter game that if someone has a nade.
He gets back in.
Oh, he's back in.
Oh!
The truck transforms. Okay, Cyrus has a better truck skin, for sure.
He's taking major damage here. 29 HP to actually work with. 35, 36. He's getting the regen. It's looking good, but how long until somebody figures it out? How long until somebody... I mean, he's got some fans chasing him down.
If you look at how most of the remaining players move, it's like musical chairs. You know, they're moving in a circle. They're skirting the circumference of the zone, while Cyrus is... he's gone.
He's dead. He is gone. Done for.
Good attempt to try to get inside. What?
Huh?
What?
Who has this grenade?
The second nade from Mona Lisa. Who is this? Who is Mona Lisa? Who is this guy?
Who's got the...
the grenade launcher!
What? Where are they getting it from? How are they finding these?
What if they were all like they all say let's just play with melee and someone started breaking the rules and now everyone is breaking the rules?
I mean, one thing, breaking the rules is one thing. The second thing is a question: how do you deal with this monster truck? It is getting so much value. It is not even funny anymore. Glue walls, get rid of it. None of that here.
Say night. That got ran down. Good night. Sweet Prince.
Stu is still alive.
There's 3 people in the vehicle. What?
They're trading each other one after the other. Finally, the vehicle goes down. It really depends on what you have left here. Can they hold out?
They're putting out the guns as well, so down to just 6. Someone has a gun. Who is that goat? Who is that person? Top 4, top 3. Stadio actually goes down, and now the circles have ended. Oh, it's a bloodbath. In the middle is Ice. No, Ice is dead. It's Mona Lisa who survives. Now get that dude on cam. Get that dude. That lady, whoever that is, who is Mona Lisa? I want to know right now.
Oh my goodness. What a game we have here. And I mean, clearly you're having people having fun in the audience itself. Interesting and smart tactics, I will say.
I just want to say, whoever Mona Lisa is, where did you find those 2 nades?
I don't know. Nobody knows where the nades came from. We don't even know where the vehicle came from.
Someone brought a grenade launcher into the final circle.
That too. I'm surprised they didn't get more kills.
Oh, that was a fun match.
Oh, a lot of unexpected twists and turns here for the show match at the very least. I'm hoping that the people recording this, or at least the people who got the kills off of the main bounty targets, are going to get rewarded, of course. Again, difficult game. I will say painstakingly difficult for those chasing them.
Yeah, especially whoever was chasing Stadio, because clearly that guy came back. I thought I was tripping, but apparently not. It was him.
Look, I don't know how they did it. I don't know why they decided to come back in that fashion. But somewhere there is a loop. There is a loophole that we're unsure about. The question is, who did it? Because it can't be he himself, unless he has that kind of power. I don't think GMs don't have that kind of power, especially when the game is running.
No, I don't think so. Well, we just have to find out. We're gonna send it back to the stage for afternoons, and Yuki, thank you to take it away.
สนุกสนานกันน่าดูเลยนะ
ใช่แล้วค่ะแคสเตอร์ของเราบอกอยู่แล้วนะคะว่าความพยายามอยู่ที่ไหนความพยายามก็อยู่ที่นั่น
ถูกต้องค่ะอ่ะเดี๋ยวก่อนไปพี่ปูนิดนึงดีกว่ามานี้นิดนึงดีกว่า
มาทางนี้เลยค่ะ Okay, right after the bounty hunts, then we're gonna do some interview with our KOL. Okay.
แล้วก็โปรเพลเยอร์นั่นเอง
มาค่ะ
เป็นยังไงบ้างเมื่อกี้ผลสรุปคุณจบไวหรือจบช้า
จบเร็วไปนิดนึงครับ
ตายด้วยอะไรคะ
คาตา
นะเลยเต็มแล้วดิวอะ
โดนทั้งรถโดนทั้งระเบิดโดนทั้งมีด
ทุกอย่างให้เธอแล้วจริง
ๆ cars right run over oh dear that's sad okay what about you
it's katana yeah sauce
katana okay back there what about that side you're good
ตายด้วยอะไรคะ
โดนใครฟันก็ไม่รู้อะครับคนขับรถไม่ดีขับรถไม่ดูกับระเบิดไม่ดูอะไรเลยครับ
Okay because of the reckless driver oh I see about reckless driver นะคะใครก็ไม่รู้ขับรถไม่ดี
คือทางเนี้ยโล่งรถไม่ไปทางเนี้ยเห็นแล้วป่าแล้วง้างแล้วตืดรถขวาใช่ไหมลูก
อย่างนี้เลย
ไม่แหมถ้าอยากเห็นลีลาการเล่นแบบนี้ไปตามต่อที่ช่องพวกคุณไง คอนเทนต์อ่ะแล้ว GM ของเราเป็นไงคะ ได้ข่าวว่าเวลามีงาน GM ทีไรคนนี้เป็นหน้าตาของ GM เลยนะ
อ๋อจริงๆก็มีหลายคนครับอาจจะแบบนั่งกระจายอยู่ตามงานนี้ก็ใครเจอ GM ก็ทักทายกันได้ครับ
GM เป็นอะไรเนี่ยนั่งกระจายอยู่ตามงาน ฟังแล้วดูเป็น
Are you really a GM or spy
or something
เพราะว่า GM นั่งกระจายเลยไม่แน่ใจนะคะว่ายังไง
รู้ป่าวว่าเขาชอบซ่อนตัวด้วยนะ They like to hide อ่ะ
แต่ anyway ทุกคนคะใครที่เป็น winner นะคะอย่าลืมค่ะคุณสามารถไปเก็บรางวัลไปกวาดรางวัลมาได้ที่จุดลงทะเบียนนะคะ make sure you claim your prize at the registration area
พูดง่ายๆก็คือคนที่ได้อันดับ 1 2 3 เมื่อกี้ 1 2 และ 3 นะ 3 รางวัลนี้ไปเอาที่จุดลงทะเบียน และนอกจากนี้คนที่เป็นคน KOL Pro Player แล้วก็ GM อีก 6 รางวัลไปเอาที่จุดลงทะเบียนจ้าก็ต้องขอบคุณนะคะ KOL ของเรานะน้องจีโน่น้องซีโรสนะคะ GM ของเราพี่ทาพี่ปูนแล้วก็ Pro Player ของเราซอฟแล้วก็ดิว
ขอบคุณค่ะ thank you so
ม
much นะคะขอบคุณมากๆเลยนะคะวันนี้ที่แหมจอยอย่าลืมนะคะไปเก็บรางวัลของคุณกันด้วยคนที่เป็น winners
ใช่ค่ะงั้นเดี๋ยวเราพักเวทีกันสักครู่หนึ่งแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะกลับมาพร้อมกับการสัมภาษณ์ผู้ชนะบูย่าจากแบตเมื่อกี้แล้วก็จะไปเกมต่อไปกันเลย
ใช่แล้ว we'll come back for more actions
Bangkok sangat gimana amazing soalnya saya baru pertama kali kesini apalagi orang Bangkok tuh saya kan sempat jalan-jalan juga sangat ramah walaupun saya nggak bisa bahasa sini mereka tetap berusaha buat ramah sama kita friendly
ก็เจอผู้คนครับทั่วไปก็เขายิ้มให้ก่อนเลยเราไม่ต้องยิ้มก่อนก็เหมือนกันนะครับก็นึกถึงความสะดวกสบายครับแล้วก็ของกินหาง่ายครับ
น่าเที่ยวผมก็เด็กต่างจังหวัดแบบชอบเที่ยวครับก็มาเที่ยวกรุงเทพ
ถ้าพูดถึงกรุงเทพผมจะนึกถึงรถติดครับผม
Em nghĩ đây là một thành phố rất là đẹp và rất phát triển. Em cũng rất là muốn đến một lần trong đời.
Kalau tentang Bangkok sih cuman destinasi mungkin Chatuchak mungkin.
Pikiran pertama saya waktu tiba di Bangkok yaitu pasar Chatuchak.
Gajah dan tim freefire yang sangat kuat
เมื่อนึกถึงกรุงเทพมหานครก็อาหารครับพวกส้มตำแล้วก็หลายอย่างครับ
có một số món mà mình thích ở đây là xôi xoài hoặc là món sườn cay
อาหารเผ็ดๆครับแบบต้มยำกุ้งแนะนำอาหารอีสานครับแนะนำส้มตำ
หนึ่งในอาหารที่ผมชอบที่สุดนะครับก็เป็นกะเพราหมูกรอบครับ
Buat penggemar kami di Bangkok tetap dukung kami supaya kita bisa mendapatkan juara 1.
ก็ฝากเชียร์ JV ด้วยนะครับผม
ก็ฝากทุกคนเชียร์ด้วยครับวันที่9วันที่10นี้เต็มที่แน่นอนครับ
ก็ขอบคุณนะครับที่มาตามเชียร์กันแล้วก็การแข่งขันที่ถึงนี้ผมจะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับผมไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังครับ
Battle Royale. That's time. Let me take you for a ride. Close your eyes, come with me. It's a heaven in disguise, just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. Cause I'm in control. Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Cause I'm in control. Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know.
Yeah, here we go again, and standing right next to me, rising star from Vietnam, Esports.
Yeah.
Woo! Can't wait มาตื่นเต้นแทนเลยนะคะแหมบูย่าเมื่อสักครู่นี้
ถามหน่อยดีกว่าว่าเมื่อกี้ได้บูย่าไปแล้วรู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ
Không biết là em cảm thấy như thế nào về cái chiến thắng của đội mình vừa rồi?
Bọn em đang rất là vui ạ. Kiểu giống như cảm giác nó rất là khó tả. Nhưng mà bọn em tới đây thì bọn em để chứng minh bản thân mình. Tại đợt World Series vừa rồi tụi em đã thất bại, tụi em tới đây để lấy lại danh dự, chiến đấu vì bản thân và chiến đấu vì đội tuyển của em và vì Việt Nam.
คือตอนนี้ค่ะผมรู้สึกนะคะผมกับทีมค่ะรู้สึกดีใจมากๆเลยค่ะแล้วก็ตื่นเต้นมากๆนะคะแล้วการที่ผมได้มาที่นี่นะคะไม่ใช่แค่เพื่อความชัยชนะแต่เนื่องจากรอบที่แล้วอะค่ะทีมผมเล่นไม่ดีเพราะฉะนั้นวันนี้มาเพื่อพิสูจน์นะคะว่าทีมเวียดนามมีความสามารถนะคะไม่ใช่แค่ทีมเวียดนามแต่เพื่อประเทศเวียดนามด้วยครับ
So Esports, they said that they're super excited, not here just for win, but to prove that they're among the best. Yeah, alright.
Representing เวียดนาม
ไม่อยากจะเชื่อ แต่ว่าเมื่อกี้ถือว่าหนักเอาการอยู่นะ เมื่อสักครู่นี้ I believe that you must be very, very tired. So again, how do you boost yourself up for the next match?
Trong trận đấu vừa rồi thì chắc là rất là mệt mỏi đúng không? Như vậy thì các em đã làm như thế nào để mà có thể gọi là thúc đẩy được cái tinh thần của mình?
Mà thì tụi em cũng có mệt nhưng mà nó không là gì với so chức vô địch này cả.
คือเหนื่อยอ่ะก็เหนื่อยแต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับแชมเปี้ยนนะคะคือมันสู้ไม่ได้ยังไงก็ต้องทนเหนื่อยได้
มันต้องแบบนี้เลยนะคะ จะเหนื่อยแค่ไหนก็ไม่นี่เลย เพราะมันต้องไปต่อ a long way to go and champion is waiting
เพราะฉะนั้นเราก็ต้องขอบคุณนะคะตัวแทนจากทาง PE Sport แล้วก็คุณล่ามด้วยนะคะ เดี๋ยวขออนุญาตส่งเวทีต่อเลยดีกว่า เพราะว่าอะไรเกมต่อไปรับรองว่าเดือดแน่ๆค่ะทุกคนเพราะฉะนั้นนะคะไม่ต้องรอช้ากลับไปที่ชาวแคสซ่า
Back to you
And back again with us at the English casting studio. I'm Fasha Bunny with Gideon to give you guys the boost for the Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Final Season number 3. Game number 1 and game number 4 is done, and you guys witnessed a little bit of extra juice from the show match where we have seen a lot of the public players able to take down all of the KOL, aka bounty hunters, and a great job. I see a lot of players was amazing, and it has to be because they were boosted out by our main sponsor, Monster Energy. You gotta get the energy from that drink, man, because it's a whole nother level when you drink Monster Energy. And if you guys have any information you want to check it out, go to the website www.monsterenergy.com.
I have confirmation that a majority of the players in that show match itself all had Monster Energy drink in their hands or had it with a friend. Some were backseating each other, so obviously you got to give them that support. And they're like, here, drink this. Okay, focus on this. I'll look at the map. You focus on the game. But that's some good stuff, right? Because when we talk about the 0.1% of the percentile of the players here in Southeast Asia, we have them here today coming up for our next map. This one is going to be interesting because now they've dipped their toes into the water. It's crunch time. Those who are, you know, a little cold, a little, my hands are cold, I need a little bit of a warm-up, that period is over.
Yeah, true, definitely. No more you guys are just taking the risk, trying to actually spread out, finding out every single teammate's rotation. Here it is where you guys draw the line to actually push through for day number 1. Now here's out. After 4 rounds, we have seen them play it off. RQ Kazu still maintained at the top with 72 points. JV Esports not far behind with 65. Buriram United Esports 62. Rivers Red 58. Attack on with 43 and Indostar with 41.
Regardless, everybody from 1 to 6 are trying to be as consistent as possible. And the most consistent ones are within that top 3. I will say that Reverse Red is keeping it competitive with attack all around, coming back in a couple of these games. But PE Sports with that recent booyah, that's going to shoot them up into 7th place. And now they're in contention to actually take over and make it on towards that top 6 before even considering making it into top 3.
Agree. Agree, definitely. Now here's the thing. Going into the second side, this is the interesting part. Oh my god. All the teams that we are rooting for when we thought they were doing so well, the stat is already... Let's just throw out into the bin. That's it. I'm throwing all of my stat from the challenge group stage. It's not gonna work anymore here. C-Triple-G, if they don't do something right here, right now for the next session, they are gonna go even down further for day number 2, unless there's a miracle hope. But again, this is like a late game for the C-Triple-G. I know that after game number 4, they finally have a good rotation. They finally made through for the kill point wise with the engagement, but it's still not enough to break through to top 6. And we are talking about Onyx Olympus also doing the same thing, not having enough strength to pull through. Esports, nonetheless, it's like a balance. They do lost some of the heat fight, but they still maintain with a lot of composure with the placement point. But nevertheless, we do see Esports maintain a good composure for the game number 4 to get that booyah.
Hopefully that's going to be enough to try and well, I want to say build up some momentum, right? And I think that's going to be the important thing, especially for some of these teams. We know how hot they can actually get once they have 2 games in the bag, and they can snowball that out of control. And maybe that can spill over into day number 2 to secure them an entire championship. But in the meantime, I think so far the story has been written. The more consistent teams, and especially after that interview with RRQ Kazu, he speaks, I mean, they speak the truth. It's about consistency for the first couple of days. And so far, if you make it into top 3 consistently, you have a pretty easy day number 2.
Agree, definitely. RRQ Kazu not only maintain a good consistency for the kill point wise, placement point wise as well, because the fact that that's where you actually do a good job to maintain your position. Now, going back to the recap of our own map plans, whereby first out, attack all around surprises off. The fact that they have been missing out in the action, they really go out for the beginning for the game itself. Game number 2, we got RRQ Kazu, the first Indonesian to get the booyah, and then the third game is by Buriram back to the Thailand team, and our first Vietnam team, the only team, managed to actually get the booyah for game number 4. Now we're back again for the rotation for the second session. Bermuda, Nextterra, Purgatory, and Alpine. Here's the thing, we have done all the stats from the challenge group stage. This is going to be another ranking site to see how Bermuda has been doing well for the rest of the team here at the grand final day.
And especially for the teams who were invited, right? I think that's the most exceptional part. We're expecting the teams who are invited to actually be able to get booyahs consistently, or at least get 2 in a row in their first day. That's what we were expecting, right? But so far, none of them who have won the maps have been able to repeat that process in a row, or if not within the day. We'll just have to see once we look at Bermuda, look at their stats, because right now BRU sitting on top, of course, with an average kills of 11.89. Let's round it up to 12 for a nice big round number. But CGGG is the one I think most people are expecting, hey, they should be doing a lot better. What is going on with them? Is this crowd, like this home crowd, really making them nervous on stage?
I have another theory from the BM caster. They say no, it's not because they're nervous, it's because they're falling in love to the host because they're too beautiful. Now that's another theory off the record, man. Come on. I mean, girls can be pretty, but money is more prettier, my friend.
Oh, wait. Oh, hey, don't quote me on that. I would rather not make a comment on the situation. But I will say, they got to keep their eyes on the game itself.
True, definitely agree on that.
That's going to be number 1. Thorad, on the other hand, is another team that I was expecting to do decently well. I was expecting them maybe to win maybe a map for the day. They usually have a bit of a slow start, but so far, it's been kind of difficult.
True, definitely. A lot of their rotation is not doing well. Some of them are scattered, and every time they try to actually survive all alone, they ended up being pinpointed by those teams that managed to fight out at the open. At the end of the day, this is struggling for them, and they have to figure out where to actually contest it out and how they actually pull through and try to retreat back just a little bit if they know for a fact they cannot win those gunfights.
Well, knowing all of this, right, this begs the question, what are your predictions, right? From you in the audience to ours here at the studio. We're curious to see what you guys have to say about it. Because again, I think most people are going to be all over the place, supporting their represented country. But the hardest part about it is that when you are looking at the stats, and obviously with certain situations, like you mentioned before, it becomes really shaky to stand behind a team, especially with so many variables and the continuous changing of playstyles for some of these teams who are in below the top 6.
Now, I have jinxed my prediction time after time. I mean, I'm gonna close my eyes now for my team prediction. I I mean, I think you guys have a better prediction of what's going to happen. So please make sure to cast your vote at Twitch to figure out if maybe you guys have the money on the bet for the side of team that might have the next booyah.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be money. It could be a temporary tattoo. It could be shaving your head. You know, a lot of things could go down. So I'm really hoping that teams that I have predicted do just a little bit better than what we see right now.
I know, perfect, but you still keep up and actually supporting them. Now, looking back to the talent prediction for the game number 5 here, I'm still with Husky. Look at this. Husky is like really fated with me. He's still holding on the hope to C-Triple-G. Because the fact is, this is the story to be told. Because if C-Triple-G does not step up right here at game number 4, it's the end for them. Because we know for a fact second session is how portrayal of how it's going to be like for day number 2. And if they don't pick up the pace, it's the end. Now, what about your story of still choosing Toda and having high hopes on them?
Hey man, I'm a simple man. I see Malaysian, I'm like, yeah, that's the Malaysian.
I love that. I love that.
Look, it's just the prediction. At the end of the day, we still are looking for the best teams possible. Let's have a look at some of the featured players here. And obviously, we have to talk about Abe. He has been crushing it. Like, there's a lot of situations where you're expecting their CQC master to go on and take people out, take heads, and he's averaging 2 kills. He would not necessarily wants the entry frag, but he definitely finds these moments, these opportunities, these windows to jump through, very literal windows to find kills.
I mean, the fact that I've seen a lot of his clutch moments inside from the challenge group stage, from the open finals, we no doubt foresee the future that Alpine is one of the best players here at the grand finals, and he proved himself even more further when we saw how he managed to take down C-Triple-G. He goes down for the fight, for the close combat, and maintain a good composure even at the end of the day to actually pull through for that game number 2.
And hopefully he's going to be able to bring it here in this upcoming map. Once again, I think the playing field is generally even, which is supposed to be the roundhouse of BRU. This is technically their map. They know how to dominate it. It's a classic for everybody out there. Everybody can familiarize themselves, but it comes down to the decision making, right? And we've seen this recurring pattern happen across all 4 of these maps. In the first rotation, it's the end game, right?
Yes.
From mid to end game, that one transition period to find your place, and then making that decision, do I attract attention to myself, right? There's so many teams who are like, if we just chill out, we don't put any pressure, the teams will naturally start colliding into each other. But they're so hungry for these kill points that they give away their position and almost immediately force attention to themselves, and they start trading bullets back and forth.
Agree, definitely. And talking about how it was like comparing how game number 1 and game number 2, we talk about how game number 1 RRQ was actually been denied because they were in contest for top 2 with the attack all around. It could have gone to their side because the fact that they managed to flank from every single corner. We got Legolas on the left side, we got 3 players from RRQ on the right side, but attack around, great positioning of that ice wall, making sure that none of the RRQ Kazoo will be able to break through, and they defense it very beautifully to a point that RRQ Kazoo was losing all of those gunfights. But again, it was denied only for game number 1. After game number 2, RRQ Kazoo say, no, we were denied on game number 1. I want that booyah again for game number 2. And let's see if there's a possibility for them to actually push through for Bermuda for this game number 4. Now, we have a short video to show you guys. Now, let's see first before we start our game number 5.
ทีมทางประเทศไทยเราก็ทุกคนก็ขยันฝึกฝนครับก็ฝึกซ้อมช่วยกันทุกทีมในประเทศไทยฝึกฝนกันให้แข็งแกร่งทุกทีมครับมั่นใจว่าทีมไทยเป็นทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตครับเพราะว่าเขามีประสบการณ์มากผมแล้วก็มีผู้เล่นที่เก่งครับ
Buat CGGG mungkin kemarin kan online nih, sekarang offline, mungkin banyak kejutan dari kita pengen kasih yang terbaik. Kita bakalan nabrak tim-tim yang bakalan di atas sih. Kita nggak bisa membiarkan mereka menang dengan mudah. Apalagi kalau poin kita tipis, kita juga pengen juara, kita pasti tabrak.
Tim Thailand tuh kuat karena strateginya udah mapan, pemainnya udah mapan. Kalau pengen kita temuin tuh sekarang Buriram ya, karena Buriram sekarang masuknya Puna tuh tambah lebih kuat, jadi mereka tuh kayak team fight-nya kuat banget gitu.
ก็ผมก็คิดว่าทีมไทยก็เป็นทีมที่ไฟท์แข็งมากแล้วก็ จริงๆครับอย่างที่เขาพูดถึงเพราะว่าด้วยการที่แข่งมามีให้เห็นครับว่าได้แชมป์โลก2 สมัยแล้วก็ในทีมที่รองมาจากแอสแทกออรันก็คือมันก็ผมว่าฝีมือก็เท่าๆกันหมดนะครับอยู่ที่
Em biết là Buriram tại vì họ là nhà vô địch thế giới và phong độ của họ đang rất là mạnh. Em nghĩ là chắc trong phong cách của họ và họ là một tập thể khá là rất là đoàn kết.
Menurut saya, tim Thailand itu kuat karena faktanya juga mereka berkali-kali juara dunia, sedangkan Indonesia baru 1 kali. Pantas saja mereka sangat kuat.
คิดว่าจริงครับเพราะว่าคนไทยเป็นคนที่ขยันแล้วก็ซ้อมหนักเต็มที่กับสิ่งนั้นบุรีรัมย์ครับเขาเป็นทีมที่มีผู้เล่นแต่ละคนนี่เก่งทุกคน
Kalau untuk kekuatan Indonesia apa Thailand sih, kalau saat ini masih dibilang ya kita ngelihat hasilnya ya Thailand lebih kuat sih. Tapi belum tentu nanti di final Thailand bisa lebih kuat dari Indonesia.
Obviously, all of us, all of the qualified team, they bring the same energy, you know. We may be strong, but we have our own ways to beat them.
ฝากเป็นกำลังใจให้กับทีม CG ด้วยครับถ้าเราพลาดแชมป์ครั้งนี้ก็ฝากแชมป์อยู่ที่ประเทศไทยด้วยครับก็ฝากบอกทีมประเทศไทยด้วยนะครับก็สู้ๆครับเราจะผ่านไปด้วยกันทั้งหมด5 ทีมครับ
And there you have it, some special personal words coming in from the players themselves. Everybody wants to win this, and I think they've already set the precedent that Thailand as a region, very dominant. And of course, Indonesia, they're catching up super, super quick. The question is, when does the overtake happen? When do they come to even ground?
Agree, definitely, because the fact that RRQ Kazoo is burning desire to say that we're going to keep that championship in their own region, because the fact that after what happens on Jakarta, they don't want to actually lose that championship title to another side, despite that the fact that our grand final is on another home-based team. But then again, overtake, like you said, that's actually another theory to be told. Maybe there's a possibility for that, because sometimes most teams who are at the top can topple suddenly out of the blue, because we've seen how CGGG has done it. So here's the thing, I'm really hoping that there's a possibility for a chance for the teams that were doing very poor can actually step it out. Now, future player for the next one, we got the Buriram United Esports, Wasini. Come on, his guys has been amazing. He damaged every single one. He got a double kill just for that game number 1. He takes down 2 players from the flash with the average kill 3.75, average damage 2,243 with 26 accuracy, as well as 14.05 for the average survival time.
And I don't say this lightly, but this kid is nasty in close quarters. Absolutely disgusting when it comes down to putting a Trogon in this man's hands. Holy cow, he can make magic happen. And especially with the way that he plays and how aggressive they are, it gives Buriram United Esports a very confident way to say, hey, if we need to take this building, as soon as we see Wasana get that first kill, it's go time. We cannot hesitate.
Agree. Definitely a great backup coming through from the rest of the teams from the BRU themselves. But Wasana as a rusher, as the instigator, definitely makes a big difference for the team of BRU to step it up and shut down every single team here at the grand finals. And that's what we've seen so far from the Buriram themselves. Despite, yes, they still have a lot of the edges to be sharpened a little bit to fight it off. But again, this is just game number 5 that it will be starting up after this. But the fact that day number 1 is a good start for a lot of teams here at the top 6 already on the overall standing.
And I think they're amassing a very, very large lead here, right? Everybody below the top 6 are looking to at least get a booyah, and that doesn't even guarantee them make it into the top 6, right? It just sets up foundation. Winning 2 booyahs in a row, then we can start talking about contesting the top 6.
Agree. That's the thing. The best part about it, when we have a lot of games stacked up for them, we want to look forward to see if anybody can actually repeat the booyah wins again and again for themselves. And that's where we see the placement point will definitely put them on another level and actually put a great gap between each team on that overall standing themselves. Now, question to the Buriram themselves, right? The fact that they have been doing well from the previous FFWS, is that the reason why once they push into the SPS Grand Finals, that momentum hasn't died yet? It's like they're burning like, oh my god, I've got already 1 champion title. I can make it for the next one.
Well, I think it's also understanding the skill level of these players, right? Because yes, there is momentum, but you can't exactly be expecting them to be performing every single day outside of the tournament days, off seasons as well, as going back to see family, celebrating a holiday even. That could slow that momentum down very easily, right? But even when Buriram United is on their worst days. They could probably still beat me with one hand tied behind their back in a 1v1. I'm not even kidding about this. That's how ridiculously good these players are. And that can be said for a lot of the teams qualified here looking to try and make it into the Mobile Masters.
Agree. And one team that we also want to actually give a highlight as well before we even start at the game number 5 is the fact that JV Esports, they are also one of the teams that very, very consistent with the kill points. They know when to actually tackle out. They know when to go in for the gunfight. They managed to actually survive with a full squad, and they know when to sandwich as well as third party in when the gunfight started out. And that's why we see most of the teams, when they go in for the top 6, they always stacks up the kill points first and placement point comes later. And that's where the players needs to figure out how to actually win those gunfight first, and survival will be the second option. Now, seeing how the players are getting ready, we are also looking forward to see the game number 5. It's about to start. Look at that, lovely faces, getting used to the Samsung Galaxy S24. Oh damn, it looks so good, man. It's a little bit bigger, yeah, I do agree on that, but bigger usually is better. Do you agree on that?
I would agree. I have large hands, and having a screen of that size is definitely going to allow me to do more things, especially if we're going for the 4-finger setup. My fingers are chonky. I don't want to accidentally be pressing the wrong buttons because my screen is too small. So therefore, I mean, it looks gigantic in their hands, but I'm telling you, it is an advantage once you start getting used to it.
Agree, definitely. C-Triple-G, come on. I mean, like, you guys really surprised us off tonight. And here, RRQ Kazoo, Legalov, was seen snoozing a little bit just now. Probably he's tired, thinking so much strategy for the teammate. But nevertheless, we hope for the consistency that they have put out and say, oh, is that a little bit of...
Hey, man. It's called personality. I love the fact that at least RRQ Kazu are willing to say something, are willing to talk smack, and obviously when we come into the FPS genre of esports, that's where it gets a little bit of, I want to be in your face, I'm looking for that disrespect, we're playing for pride sort of situation.
Agree. And look at the crowds. Look at those beautiful faces of the crowd. I'm loving the spirit. More than 2,000 people registered for this, and it is hyping out our grand final SPS. Oh, wishing we were there. We are already feeling the spirit and hoping for the best for our next champion of SPS Season 3.
Once we get these games started, their faces are going to change, right? It looks happy and jolly now. Oh, once you see them change their face, game faces start to get equipped, oof, it's over. It's over. Wait, I'm seeing a bunch of claps here. Does that mean that the game is about to begin, or are they just doing the cheer?
Oh, they are doing the cheer. Oh, we can do this.
Give it to Thor. Wait, do they have... Are those Thorad...
finger sleeve?
Yeah, are those Thorad finger sleeves? Hard to say.
It looks like it, but...
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
But they're loading up in the lobby, which is good. It's a good sign that it seems like the issues are being settled, and we're eventually going to hop into the map and go for the drop.
Yeah, I mean, I'm loving the feeling of the team ship that they're showing off right now. Toda, lovely. I know, I love the fact that Fikri say, yes, they may be strong. A lot of teams are stronger than them, but we will find a way. And I really hope so, because that's your team. And I mean, like, yes, despite I am fully focusing on C-Triple-G, we are also Malaysian patriotic inside our hearts. So hopefully Malaysia also be able to go into the Mobile Master. Again, there's a prize pool up in stake. There's a bragging right for the championship, and there is a chance to go to the next level of our Garena Free Fire Mobile Masters.
Keep in mind, 6 other teams from Latam are waiting, are watching this, watching the Southeast Asian representatives duke it out and figure out how to counter it as soon as they get into the Mobile Masters, right? Again, the competition doesn't just end here, and that's why everybody's fighting for the top 6.
Agree, definitely. A lot of them is at stake to survive and at least try to make sure that the next champions of Mobile Master will at least go back to them, because the fact that Brazil has actually do a wonderful job to dominate, and now finally we got the cue. We're moving into the next session of our day number 1. Here on out, game number 5 in 10 seconds countdown. Let's go.
This is going to be an exciting one. The next rotation is here to kick things off here at the SPS Free Fire. And now, It's time. Welcome, everybody, as we start to load into the game and begin the drops. The map is Bermuda.
Bermuda. Let's go.
Oh, thanks for spelling it out. I mean, it's great that you remembered that I was dyslexic and, you know,
I didn't say that.
Apparently also illiterate at the same time.
Yeah, I
would have never been able to do that. That's crazy. Now, teams are going to be dropping into Bermuda once again. Again, we've been having very standard flight paths these past 5 maps.
Agree, definitely. The Garena God probably is giving a lot of the opportunity for the players to jump. You're going to go to the left, go ahead. You want to go to the right, go ahead. But here, high tier looting area, game number 4, a lot of players actually avoid it out. Will there be any contest for game number 5? Since that RRQ Kazoo has finally jumped into the high tier, as close as by, we do see that IDS is there. But Torat will be the one to actually go in for the engagement. We do see North coming in, but he will be the one to be taken out from Onyx Olympus Gardu.
Oh no, he wasn't expecting it from that side. This is on the northern side of the map as well here. It's interesting because we saw C-Triple-G actually not go for the hotspot at all. Didn't want the high tier loot, decided to go for a safe drop this time around to actually look for some placement points. But Onyx having to deal with Flash as well on their rear. Flash not going to make it easy. They've already got some loot on their hands, and more importantly, they've got structures to work with.
Let's see, Gardu managed to go into the building safely without volley spotted out. Oh, Rivers Red is also around the area as well. It seems that there's a lot of scattered players around this corner out, and it seems that Gardu will be left all alone to survive for the Onyx Olympus. Come in from the Flash side for the long range shot. It seems that our team Onyx Olympus will be the first one to be eliminated by Team Flash.
Oh my goodness, Team Flash, it just came into them, right? They just walked in and they were able to pick up kills for themselves. This is good to see from the side of team, from the side of Flash. And if they keep this up, right, and especially if they win this next upcoming fight, this is going to set them up for the future. We've seen the trend here so far. Win that early stage of the game, have a decent mid game like you've always played it, and finally close it out in that end circle.
Nameless becoming a stairs for Summing to actually just jump out to spot out the enemy, but seems that Diamond will be the one to take the damage first of all. Flash is inside the compound. Nobody from the Rivers again. Summing trying to use Nameless as the stairs again, but now Flash comes through for the second floor, and instead they hold their position. And seems that Artemis spotted out, try to do a little bit of sneak peek through the window, but doesn't get anyone. But Rivers Red sees that opportunity as if it's an invitation to go in for a fight. Will they dash to the second floor? Nameless holding the position, just hold it off, wait just a little bit longer, just try to find a way to open when the Team Flash least expected. Now finally goes out from the window, splash it out to Yombin, but doesn't get it off. Instead, Nameless takes out Artemis instead, and now trying to push in for the rest of the Flash, but in the process, Shin managed to actually redeems and takes down Diamond as well as Summing in the process, and Tora comes in for the third party engagement! No!
Wait, it's only 2 knockdowns so far, but the rest of Thorat is coming in to clean this up. And they also pick up the kills on Bovali and as well as Artemis. Flash is on the run. They're not going to let him go. One of them should be able to survive this. High call. He does find Shin.
Yombin!
No! He didn't run. He gets spotted out. And now, with a vehicle in hand, he can maybe be able to sneak this out. North, it's up to him. He has to land the shot. No! He gets punted out of the way. 36 HP in a dream.
And North takes him down instead, and Torat was wiped. Oh, Torat immediately wiped out Flash instead. Like, oh my god, that was crazy. But again, that was actually a little bit of questioning. Why did Flash just stay behind? He could have actually go in for the retreat though, but then was tagged off again, and especially after the fact that they tried to run away, they would take it out. Now Torat meeting off with the team of Indostar. Seems that they managed to shut down one player. Now Noki goes in for the 360 spin, but ended up being taken out, and it seems that Zen comes through for the backup, shuts down 18 Gear, and will be recovering him back again.
Man, just unfortunate situations sometimes, right? They've been trading back and forth, the buys continuously happening from both sides, right, to get them back up to speed. But unfortunately, in some of these close quarter combats, the SMG is going to be coming up on top. It doesn't seem like anybody has a shotgun at that point of time. It's not like they have the best loot in the world, but still, it is a struggle to keep on trading resources like this.
Oops, spotted out. The baby's been revived, trying to shoot them through the mid-head. Beautiful shot, if I must say so. But then again, Indonesia Stars right here. Kochil spotted out Toda. Gonna use the glue wall. Noki on the other note. Gonna actually go in in for the flank, rotating through every single fences out. Now 1v1 situation, he spreads it out. He goes for the ice wall. Raz still holding the position, got 164% left. He goes for the flank on the right side, but doesn't get anyone. He's still holding out for that glue off, but backstab comes through from Zen. 2v1 situation. Can he make it done? No, he doesn't break anyone at all at the moment right now. Raz has been cornered out, and ice wall every single corner right here. He's trying to survive it out, but will Toda allow it? They are spreading everywhere. Kochil also trying to back things up. Managed to take down Noki in the process. Now jumps through from that glue wall. Shuts down for a trade. Kochil will be taken out.
Nicely done from the side of Todak, and now Raz, he's trapped. He can't really do anything about it. There's just so many glue walls to get through here. They've got to be able to find these trades somehow. It's been the 3v3 for the longest of times, but they've already got one. Raz finally goes down, and it's a double kill coming in for Zeb. Big time for Todak, winning the Sentosa fight, and Liam, he's out of there.
He is out of there for good. He knows for a fact he is outnumbered, and that's where you know the fine line to draw so that you can able to figure out a way to revive by the teammate, or unless you might actually have to survive as the last man standing. Rivers Red on the other side has gone away from the area side that Lim just comes through. I think that Lim is safe for now because Rivers Red doesn't even spot him out. He just needs to figure out to find a vending machine to actually get back Raz as well as Kochil. 18 year coming back for this game number 5.
Yep. I mean, so far the action has been pretty hot so far, but let's have a look at PE and as well as RRQ. Looks like some TPs have been set up towards, is that the attic or the second floor? Or it could be outside the compound. I can't see where the end of that tether is.
Yeah, true though, but Deuce trying to do a long range shot to Huang.
Oof.
A lot of damage been done. Got a portal right there, actually connecting the two buildings. On the other side, we do see that the area of our safe zone is in the midst, and attack around again, they always in the favor, but coming in for the PE spot, trying to shoot down to that high ground grenade. Gonna use that portal straight away to go in for the close combat. Deuce will be clear out immediately for the kill points, and it seems that the RRQ Kazoo has backs off away. Abai knows that information that PE just jumps into their area, and Razor 16 trying to actually do as much damage as Nero, surviving all alone. He has a lot of damage to be surviving up, but PE LBT meeting off with Legalov 1v1, trying to shoot it out, but 2v1 situation. Legalov will not be in the favor. Instead, he will be taken out, and Abai trying to survive it out, trying to redeem himself. Nero will be shut down by Abai himself. He's the survivor. He's the hero right now to make sure that RRQ Kazoo can redeem themselves. But in the corner, we do see that PE still survive with Huang as well as Don't Cry.
It was really good play coming in from PE to isolate their targets, taking the portal, getting the initial trade, which is great because it's a 1v2 situation. But as soon as they come back, you can see that RRQ Kazu have regrouped. They're communicating very, very well with each other. Now, Flashin as well as Onyx have already been eliminated. With PE 2 members down, this could be some pretty dangerous stuff as C-Triple-G now take the roof opposite on the eastern side, looking down towards them.
Seems that somebody has spotted them out, and C-Triple-G got to back off away. It's a little bit too open to be sniped out too easily. So a good rotation, I think most of the time that C-Triple-G has realized that they have been too ambitious from game number 1 to game number 4. So this is where they draw a line that C-Triple-G needs to be cautious for the grand finals. Now, Indonesia star, we got 18 gear been spotted out by Lozzy. Alright, trying to actually scope it out. Doesn't spot him out on the maze though, but it seems that 18 deer is being damaged a lot as well on the other side. Now Thorad is already holding it, but somebody comes through to fight out. It's gonna be them to use that portal to go in to bring out the fight to the team.
As soon as the shot came out, they knew exactly where he was, instantly dropping the plasma screen TV, TPing right on top of him to take him out from a side flank. Well played, but that just means that Indostars, they're out of there, right? They had their initial ideas of what was going on, but now that the member is gone, no choice. We got to make it into the ring. We got to find a buy station.
All right, JV Esports, they have been doing well. They have been great with the engagement-wise, but so far they have been a little bit slowed down. They haven't had any engagement whatsoever compared to how they have done for game number 1 and 5, game number 4. Now, coming into the zone, they are going to meet off with the team of Rivers Red. They're trying to actually gatekeep one another, but it seems that they don't find the right positioning of Rivers Red, trying to do a long range shot by Cougar, but it's not going to land as much as possible to take down. Posey is in a really nitpick place at the moment right now, and they're going to move away. They're not actually going to fight off with the team of JV Sport. They're prioritizing to say, let's go for the safe zone. This is not safe to fight off, and that's actually a good rotation coming in from Riverside. So far, playing it really tactical. Our game, it's as much as it has been very fire up from the beginning of game number 5, it has slowed down just a little bit after we're joining into the third zone for our game 5.
Speaking of which, let's have a look at where this third zone is going to be. Some engagements happening for RRQ as we jump back in onto the southern side of the map. Esports continuing to try and keep them out, similar to what was happening earlier.
Alright, seeing RRQ meeting off with PE. This is back again, a redemption for them. Let's see how they fight it off. LBT is inside the building, hiding out, not gonna move an inch, but it seems that LBT managed to shut down a player there. Razor 16 comes through, taking him out immediately, and they will be moving into the safe zone as well. Don't Cry is on the other side, hasn't been spotted out just yet. If you can find at least a vending machine in this factory, there's a possibility they might revive, but oh no! C-Triple-G is inside this area. PE, from one mouth to another mouth, you might actually stumble upon to another player to beat you up, but you gotta be careful here. Let's see. PE, Don't Cry actually go into the highest state of this factory. C-Triple-G probably spot out the step, but ended up doesn't go after him. They ended up saying that maybe there's a possibility if he comes out to actually go into the safe zone, they will go in for a fight. Now Rivers Red meeting off with the JV Squad again. They were the one who tried to gatekeep each other. Grenade will be thrown out. Cougar comes in from one door to another window. Now trying to actually close in for the combat, but doesn't actually hit anyone just yet.
And great game sense. Great game sense. They recognize that they're both being looked upon by attack all around. But let's cut back to C-Triple-G dealing with RRQ as they both have the same rotation pass, but they're playing on an awkward slope.
All right, one more comes through for the long range shot. On fire, takes down Alpine. First of all, clears it out completely, and it seems that C-Triple-G is in a good action, but somehow Legolas comes through. Razor 16 takes down Pedro first of all, and now spotted out Coast Q. He has to be a good defense-wise because 62% is not going to be enough to fight it off with Coast Q. Coast Q has the better upper hand at the moment for the high health point. He's trying to revive himself right inside the glue wall. He's been cornered out. Portal being used by On Fire to back away just instantly if they have needs to go back. Legolas meeting off 1v1 situation. He's actually not in the favor to fight off with Razor. He can't back things up. In the end, Legolas will be the one to be surviving off for the RRQ Kazoo.
Oh, he's just going to have to tank the blue for as long as he can. He's got 5 more medkits to work with here as the rest of C-Triple-G say, you know what? Let's get into the ring. We're taking way too much damage. We've got the loot that we need. We have plenty of things. Let's start gatekeeping, right? Because this is an uphill slope, a hill to keep battling on as we are slowly making our way into the 5th ring.
Alright, Rivers are still there, right on the left side of the corner for the team of C-Triple-G. They're just trying to figure out how they actually go in for a fight. JV Esports meeting off with the attack all around. The winner of the Booyah for the first round. Can they actually repeat it off? So far, attack around is safe inside the zone. JV Esports trying to figure out which rotation will they go in, for the flank on the right side, or they want to actually push through in the center. RRQ Kazu has been eliminated at the 9th place. Now, damage been done, a little damage been taken out by JV Limit himself. Kororo whooshing off with the ice wall to defend themselves, but C-Triple-G comes through with the attack go around. Instead, third party comes through, and now they lost Hoi-Sung, but at least they actually defend themselves while they are being third party by the team of Rivers Red, who takes down Team C-Triple-G in the process, and takes down Jump God as well, Folky, as a survivor to shut down one more. C-Triple-G backs away. We got Peter right inside the ice wall on the other side. So C-Triple-G, that was a mistake. Try to tease into the side of attack all round.
I'm surprised they made that decision, right? But this is going to be a snowball effect. Look, the Indo Stars having to deal with JV Limit on their backs, but at the same time in front of them is Buriram United, right? So there's just no real way to actually take any space whatsoever. Wait, hold on.
Cougar spot him out. JV Esports meeting off with C-Triple-G, who's hiding. The last man standing. Can he survive it out? Attack all round will be the one to maintain a good composure to take down the C-Triple-G at that 8th place. Now left with 7 more teams to go. Grenade in the hands, Torab throws! Beautiful shot! ID BTS Raz will be taken down immediately, and that's going to be opening. Indostar will be wiped out. Now pushing through to the side of the team of Attack All Round right in front of them. We do see that the Torat is also trying to push in, but let's see how they actually maintain it out. Torat Raja, where are you? Oh no.
He's chilling on top of the pylon. He's just chilling on top of it. He got spawned. He's like, I'm gonna sit on the rat spot. Don't worry about me. And he got placement points because of it. They made it into top 5 because of this. Now, on the southern side, the most action is happening with the reverse red, trying to find any kind of space, but Attack All Around have been playing the inner circle so very well.
Yeah.
These endgame situations are in their favor as of right now if we're talking about landscape. However, Thoran as well as Buriram United have another battle on their side, and now you can see that Buriram just pushing, slowly taking space away from Thorad.
Now coming in closer, Attack All Around, trying to actually re-heal themselves multiple times, just trying to survive it out, backs away from Thorad as well. And we do see that they Attack All Around. Further reposition it up. Backstab comes through. Ikal will be taken out by Rivers Red. This is it. Rivers Red comes in with the Attack Around as well as this is messy. A little bit interesting as we see that in the process, Saming also being shut down. Diamond will be left all alone to be surviving out, hiding out right in between. Attack Around will be carried out. North being shut down immediately by the one and only. And now making through, we got Buriram fighting off with the JV Esports. Now they're trying to survive it out. JV trying to do a long rotation. Buriram closing into them. They know that they are outnumbered, so the stacks out odds will not be in their favor.
Yeah, I think Buriram as well as JV made the smart decision. Hey, we need to start taking each other out. We need to be able to take this high ground, right? The eastern side is going to be important because there's only 2 squads left on this side compared to the western hemisphere that had 3 to 4 all battling it out. And not to mention 8 different players shooting at each other. Oh, what? What was that shot? What a shot coming out from VRU as they look to clean this up. A triple kill coming in from Moshko. And now he wants to close it out as well, as this game is about to be as straightforward as you need it to be. Wasana is already dead. The blue walls have been dropped as Get High is going to be looking for some high ground. Ooh, wait, Diamond, he's still up. He finds one, but can he get a second? He goes and secures the kill, which is good. It's a 3v1 situation. Clutching this would be big for him. Wasana is back on the field, and they're going to try and close this out as quick as they can, and that's Team Wipeout, and BRU take the game.
I mean, great idea coming in from Rivers Red. That was a great third party. The long range shot trying to tease out, try to steal some kills from Buriram as well. But as tags already in order for the side of Buriram, they take the second win for tonight.
I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised how we saw this all played out, because once we get into that 5th circle, going in towards that 6th, again, hopping across towards the west side of the map to actually try to take out Attack All Around, was that the smartest decision? I think it was a lack of information, right? A lack of being able to predetermine how many teams are actually there. They know that there are 3 members of Attack All Around. That is confirmed. You can see a kill feed and make sense of it, right? But still, there's still 4 other members. Reverse Red coming up from the northern side. The southern side also with Indostars initially taking the space and then losing out against Attack All Around. So I'm surprised that this all played out well for Buriram United Esports. Just slowly work their opponents, make them feel uncomfortable. And once they get uncomfortable, they make a sporadic decision. And then it's just a 1-team squad wipe that they need to secure on the north side to secure the game.
Agree. Started out really great for the Team Flash though. They had a really good early game engagement where they managed to shut down Onyx on Plus, but I think they didn't actually expect that it was going to be a third party coming in from Torad. And they even had like teams from Rivers Red coming through as well to fight it out, but they back away from the fight immediately. And Flash tried to survive it out. Our Flash team Yunbin using the vehicle, but it was about to explode, and North says, no, you're not gonna go anywhere, bro. We'll take you down immediately. And that was the shutdown for the team of Flash, even though they had a really good start. Now coming up to Toda, this is a beautiful gunfight I have seen after 4 rounds of Toda been struggling, because they had a massive success fighting off with the team of Indostar with a great gunfight, despite there was a lot of mishap, especially the third party comes through. That's when Toda actually stumble upon and they struggle to fight it off. But CGG also get a good engagement wise for this round, but a lot of mistake was done at the end of the zone where they tried to actually contest attack around area, and with the third party engagement coming from Torat as well as River Red, I think CGG didn't expect it was set up for them.
Yep, set up perfectly, in a matter of fact. I mean, one thing leads to another. These these fights eventually snowball into something out of control, right? And I think that was the big story and the big philosophy that was happening in this game. These fights are messy. It gets really, really close quarters, and you're expecting 4-on-4s happening within basically a square foot of space.
Yeah, definitely. And it's the fact that I do see there was at least a hope, as well as trying to survive from the side of JV Esports. They move away from Buriram, and that's what you needed. You got to make sure that you're not too aggressive to a point that you lose those gunfight. But then again, with Buriram already stacks up, and with Rivers Red taking a lot of the toll to just KS a little bit from the side of Buriram, that was amazing from the teams. Now coming into the highest kill, we got our RQ Abai with 5 kills, Gluebreaker from the side of Torat, Ika, as well as highest assist coming in from Torat again, but from the player North. 22 revival, Glue destroyed 59. It's definitely a very, very slow-paced game for game number 5. And the highest of, or the longest kill destined coming in from Todak Fikri for the Sniper Assassin. Headhunter Abai with 2 headshot. Ikal with the 1 grenade kills. And Combat Medic with the Raz as the nurse to survive and revive the team is back again for game number 5.
Pretty standard game overall. The decisions being made is definitely matured amongst the players, right? They're going to be a lot more confident. They're pulling the trigger way faster than what you would have expected, and cool, calm, collected teams like BRU, for an example, really take advantage of these types of situations, right? They play very well defensively if they are forced into that corner, but as soon as they find that first pick, they make the call and they move in as a squad. Similarly to how we saw the early game for Flash specifically, when they decided to literally get the drop on their opponents.
Agreed, definitely. Buriram United Esports did a great massive job. Loadout, as simple as they've already put out earlier on, 3 Tatsuya with 1A, 1-2-4. Kill point wise, we got 2 from Wasana, 4 by Moshi, 2 by Jonah, as well as 5 by Get High. The damage wise is higher to Get High as the MVP, definitely deserving wise, but the accuracy wise definitely goes out to Moshi with 31.87. He has a great, massive, long range shot to actually penetrate to every single enemy right in front of them to actually find an opening to fight off. And that's what is needed for the Buriram to at least go in for the closure. They find someone and they manage to actually go in for the rush all together.
I mean, how else is he going to be, utilizing these weapons with such accuracy without his huge hands to hold these huge guns that he's really making a difference on? BRU, Thorat, and as well as Reverse Red being our top 3 teams. Now, I have to say, Reverse Red has been consistently hitting this, right? Every single time, if not top 3, at least within the top 6 or top 4. They've been doing a pretty good job, but haven't been able to close it out. Would you say it's a little unlucky, or is it one of those things where it's like, it's an endgame scenario, you got to be able to win those 4v4s?
Agree. I think I agree with the latter one. It's always have to be the end game that you have to be controlling wise, because the fact is some of those gunfights is a little bit too massive at the start to a point that they ended up panicking and they're not able to actually fall back a little bit and just cornering out immediately for the survival wise. Now coming into the game standing, we got Buriram United Esports with 25 points. That's going to actually put them up for the overall standing. Torat with 20 points. Rivers Red with 13 points. Tota at the 4th place for the survival. Wow, that's amazing. Not just that, they did manage to steal some 6 kills for that game. Attack on round with 10 points. RRQ Kazu with 9 points.
Man, I'm surprised Torak made it 4th there, because again, I remember that Torak members were still alive with RRQ Kazu, so I thought maybe around 5th, but apparently Torak eventually got eliminated after Attack All Around got, well, jumped on by Reverse Red, and as well as Buriram United Esports across the map. I think so far it's a pretty decent standing.
Agree, definitely. I feel like Toda has improved even more after one game, and it makes us feel that there's a hope for Toda to at least be the top 6 to the Mobile Master. And I'm loving it because the fact that most of the teams that again has been performing very poor during the early games of first session has finally figured out a good rotation, and Toda is getting more brave, and that's what I love about it, because when we saw on game number 5, that's when we finally see they put their foot down. We want to go in for the gunfight. We see Zen pushing through, Noki going in for the rotation, flanking off. They try to fight it off with the teams, and that's how you want it to actually go in. Kill points is the way to go, and at least if you can't manage to survive it out, go in for the placement point. That's it.
I think, we're seeing very different styles, right?
Yeah.
Depending on where you're going to be placed. The more confident teams are, again, the more, quote-unquote, 3 categories. Consistent teams, aggressive teams, and teams that want to play for the placement, right? Attack all around, it's very clear that they want to play for the inner circle. They don't want to play on the outer side. They want to have full control over a parameter as much as they can. Then you have teams like, similarly to Todak, we've also seen JV kind of do the same thing, where they go for a very... what's the best way that I can phrase this? A very bully style, where they go around harassing people for fun. And if they're able to get a pick off and get those kill points, really take advantage and cause chaos, the important thing is that it attracts other teams to come on in to find these scraps and eventually look for these thirds that Thorad picked up on, quite frankly. I don't know how they made that read, but maybe it's coincidence, maybe it's just luck. We'll have to see in the upcoming map.
Agreed, definitely. The fact that a lot of the engagement, especially coming from Torak, there's a lot of third party, and that's the beautiful idea of the part from the Battle Royale of Free Fire. When you go in for the 3-way, 4-way match, it really surprises you, Ralph. And game number 6 is coming up next to surprise you even more. So please don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll take a short break right after this.
I just do it for the love of the game, not the fame or the critical acclaim. I'm ready to leave, ready to fly, into the deep, into the sky. Help me today, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. Today, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life.
Let's do it.
I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do, do, do. Cause you're not that different, good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me no different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it. Oh yeah. What? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. I wonder, they say it takes a village. So if we come together, do what we gotta do, do. I wonder, could we all make a difference? Get better every minute. Just doing what we do, do, do it. Cause you're not that different. Good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me no different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it. Oh yeah.
อะไรกันครับเนี่ย Double Booyah!
Booyah! And here is, of course, we have Buriram United here with us, right?
เนาะเดี๋ยวนะ ตื่นเต้นปลอมมากยายเกดเอาจริงๆ ไปทำอะไรมาที่หน้าเนี่ย
ค่ะ
ประสักมาครับ
โอ้แทททูเลยเหรอ
โชว์หน่อยได้ไหม
เรียวแทททูเลย
Can you see it? Can you see it? นี่โอ้โห 2 ด้านเลยนะคะ here
so it's quite amazing
ใช่
because it's some cool activity happening here นะคะก็มีการเพ้นท์เก๋ๆทุกท่านไปได้นะจ๊ะ
มีอยู่ด้านหน้าอยู่
Yes
ใกล้ๆกับบันไดเลื่อนสามารถ
ค่ะ
ไปร่วมกิจกรรมตรงนั้นได้นะคะอย่างหนึ่งเลยเนี่ยเขาเป็นเจ้าพ่อไอคอนแฟชั่นแก๊งเนี้ยเป็นแก๊งที่แฟชั่นไอคอนทั้งทีม
Oh I'm with the fashion icon Wait Okay
ใช่แต่ซีซั่นเนี้ยทุกคนทำพี่ผิดหวังมาก โดยเฉพาะโมชิโกะฉันงงมากทำไมแบบไม่มีผมเลย หลังจากเนี้ยมันจะมีแบบเราจะนำเทรนด์แฟชั่นผมอะไรอีกไหมได้ร้อยไมล์
ต้องรอดูครับ ใช่
จะแบบมีแบบจะเป็นแบบดัดเหยกหรือว่าแบบเป็นแบบสีอะไรอย่างงี้
สองอย่างเลยครับพร้อมกันเลย
โอเคก็คือต้องบอกว่าstay tuned for more fashion on stage and also in the game นะต้องรอดูจริงๆว่าเขาคือแฟชั่นไอคอนโอเคแล้วเป็นผู้นำแฟชั่นขนาดนี้อยากจะบอกอะไรผู้ตามบ้างคะคนที่ตามเราอยู่อะค่ะ Any words you want to say to other teams
ก็แต่งไงก็ได้ครับ มั่นใจในตัวเองเยอะๆครับ
โอเค
ความมั่นใจเป็นหนึ่งในเคล็ดลับที่ทำให้ได้ดับเบิลบูย่าใช่ไหมคะ
ใช่ครับ ขับเคลื่อนด้วยกำลังใจครับ
เคลื่อนด้วยกำลังใจ หลังจากนี้จะมีบูย่าเพิ่มอีกไหมคะสำหรับ BRU
ก็น่าเก็บรัวๆเลยครับเอาให้แบบทั้งแถบมีแต่บุรีรัมย์อะครับ
อันนี้ก็เอาจริงแบบจริงแล้ว
นี่ไง no cap man
นี่ไม่ได้โม
no cap man he really mean it two booyahs no not enough wait to see more and more hold the whole tab full of booyahs
พูดไปเล่นไปเขาอะถือว่าเป็นผู้เล่นที่ตึงมากคนหนึ่งของอันดับต้นๆของลีกบ้านไทยเลยนะ
โอ้โห
จริง20 หลังไหม
Okay, can't wait to hear, can't wait to see more and more. So thank you so much. And now back to you, casters.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals. As you can see, the live show is happening at the Sam Yan Mertown Mall in Bangkok, Thailand, and we are here, my name is Husky, alongside Fasha Bani in the studio for your English broadcast.
Here on out, we are moving into game number 6. Game number 5 was exhilarating as Buriram takes another win for their Booyah. They managed to dominate even Bermuda map at this time, meaning 2 more maps if they manage to actually contest as well to get the flag raised off for the Alpine or maybe at Purgatory. That means they are getting all Booyah for all of the maps that is portrayed here for the SBS Grand Finals. But then again, let's see if there's going to be any contest from another team as well, because so far right now, the only teams that managed to get the Booyah is from Buriram United, RRQ Kazoo, PE Sport, and I'm looking forward to see at least another team, which I know for a fact that a lot of people are saying, where's the Malaysian flag? Because everybody from all the regions are already raising their flag, Husky.
That is actually true, right? The only flag that we haven't seen being raised, at least on live camera, was the Malaysian flag. And, you know, we have to, well, Todak has to earn the Booyah first.
Yeah.
I would say that game number 5 was actually probably our best finish. I think they finished 5th in terms of placement. But aside from that, I think when we look at all the snippets, right, all the videos of the teams being asked questions whenever it is about Todak or whatever is questions regarding to which team plays slower, which team is very passive, Todak is always on that list. So perhaps that is what's stopping us, right? We are passive, but sometimes you gotta, you know, to pull some heavy weight to get that Booyah eventually. The overall standing shows us that BRU have come alive and right now in first place with 87 total points, followed by RQ Kazu, who has had 2 games in a row where they were slightly falling flat, but still 81 points in second, JVE in third, Reverse Red 4th, and then there's a close to 20-point gap between 4th and 5th. Attack All Around in 5th and Thorat in 6th place.
I mean, the fact that we are seeing that still there's a struggle coming in from CGG, even though round number 5, I mean game number 5, the fact that that's it, you and me, we actually wanted to predict that CGG at least pick up the pace, because if you don't do right here, right now on day number 1, especially this is the second session of day number 1. This is gonna be tough for CGG, and again, this is what I said to Gideon. Might as well just throw all the stats from the grand final or from the group stage itself. Like, no, this is gonna be a new stat already. Buriram is already dominating our games itself. RRQ Kazu really consistent. JV Esports also maintain a really composure right now. So definitely most of the teams that we thought that was not doing well during the group stage ended up doing a great job. Now, top teams that is expected doing well here at the Nextterra will be Buriram, definitely with the average 9.89. We got CGG still in the list, but here again, like I said, this is just the stacks coming in from the challenge finals, and the fact that we are seeing that CGG still a little bit struggling, we're still hoping that they might be able to show a glimpse of they be able to actually go in to the left side of our overall starting. PE Sport at the 4th place with Indo Stars at the 3rd place. RRQ Kazu not far behind with 7.89 average kill. So I think top 5 definitely is those are the teams that has been performing well here tonight.
Yeah, you're looking at for the teams to kind of reflect the performance in terms of stats, right? The stats have to match what they show, and this CGG is definitely the one that is kind of the outlier, right? They are always on the list as the top 5 teams off of the challenge group stage stats, but in the finals it hasn't been shown, at least not up to this point. They were making some recoveries, but it's not enough. They need to get a big win. And I want to talk about our predictions for this try. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch.tv, you can put it on the Twitch chat. Let us know, or let everyone else know which team you are supporting. You know, wave that flag, wave that banner. It's your chance to do so. For our predictions, so far, I think when we go into Nextterra, I personally am expecting a different team to walk away with the Booyah. Nextterra and Alpine to me are always considered a more unconventional map, which means that teams that generally struggle in Bermuda and Purgatory would have a better time here. RQ Kazu got the first Nextterra, right? PE Sports got the first Alpine, and I'm on board with PE Sports again.
Oh, you want PE Sport to actually bring back the Booyah for themselves. On the other note, I think that JV Sport has been really consistent to actually hold the grounds. I know for a fact that yes, Nextterra, they did do a great job on game number 2 as well. Despite they did lost some of the gunfights in the early stages, they were actually toppled off at the mid-weight length of that game number 2. But I feel like with them be able to actually win those gunfights during the game number 1, it could actually pull through here at game number 6. Now that's only for me to actually figure out, because I have been jinxing my predictions, so I don't want to say any more, man, because I am already scared what's going to happen on day number 2.
Yeah, that was me for like the past 2 years doing Free Fire. Every single team that I said would win ended up losing, right? So it took a while it took like 2 years to break out of the cycle. Your time will come, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, with PE Sports on our screens right now, you know, just again getting ready, making sure that everyone is in the optimal condition to play the game. Guess this one is Indo Stars, or formerly known as Poco Stars, or more formally known as GRC Aphrodite.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So back in FFSI, they were actually known as GRC Aphrodite, which is, I think, is a pretty cool name, especially Aphrodite, right? One of the Greek goddess from the Greek mythology, and then they became Poco Stars after that. Right now they're called Indo Stars, and they actually became Indo Stars for Challenge Finals. I'm not sure if they were Indo Stars for FFWS Indonesia. That could be the case, but during the Challenge Group stage, they were still known as Poco Stars. But the players are the same, so you know, we're not missing out too much, except for a brand change.
I see. Brand change could also define maybe a new brand motion as well as momentum, as fighting spirit inside the Poco Star, or right now as Indostar been known. And hopefully it will be the one to actually get them to the top 6 to the Mobile Master. Because so far right now, I do see most of the gunfights that Indostar has put out is really doing well, but they need to be consistent, because some of the fights they have lost as well. They've been third party, they have been cornered out, and that's the reason why some of those gunfights was not able to be survive it out, especially for the fight that they haven't been watching their 6.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in this case, I mean, look at that crowd, still pretty lively, right? It's great to see that there's kind of this overwhelming support. I think the players can definitely feel it. They're kind of in the crowd.
Hello.
It's a test of endurance, right? Once you pass the first set, there's kind of like this extended break when we have the show match, right? And then that's where you really see if like you can keep that consistency going into the second phase of the day.
This is the team that is struggling really hard for our day number 1. We can see it in their face already. They were so happy. Gideon was I also say the same thing. They keep saying that everybody is happy faces right now, but now when the game started, the faces will be turned off to serious mode. And Onyx Olympus somehow during the early stages they were so happy, but now they are struggling because they know for a fact that they are one of the teams that was too early to be wiped out. Toda on the other note, they are in good spirit, and just like how Fikri said, they may not be a lot there may be a lot of teams that are stronger than them, but they try their best to do what they can do here at the grand finals, and that's a good spirit. That's all you can do. You try your best. If you want to go down, at least go down with a fight. But it seems that Toda says we're not backing off just yet. We're not going to go down just yet. With that top 4 on game number 5, I think it could be a really good start for Toda to push even more further here at game number 6.
Yeah, and I think, end of the day, when you reach this stage, more experienced players, obviously they've been through this many times, right? But it's also kind of a test of endurance. And by the way, they were showing off all the lovely Galaxy S24 Ultra. I haven't even laid hands on one, and they have they're playing games on it. All right, so looks like they're very satisfied with it. Of course, they're satisfied with it. It's fitted with the Snapdragon Gen 8 chipset.
I mean, the performance is just amazing.
Yeah, we had
60 FPS, man.
Constant, right? The keyword
constantly.
being constant. Yeah. You do hope that the fatigue doesn't start setting in for these players, right?
True.
Like you do, like in these long runs, we talk about being consistent in the first few rounds, and afterwards, to keep the consistency, it's a bit tougher, right? Mind's got to be sharp. We do have you can see on the screen a bit of a game pause, so we let these players kind of express themselves. Attack all around on your screens right now. Still feeling pretty optimistic about how things have turned out so far.
I mean, they had a really good start. That's the good part about it. That's the good part. They actually open up our grand finals with a great opening. So that's something to actually build up from the attack around teams. But here, back to the Onyx Olympus. This is a team, like I said, they need to do something because they are one of the teams that was wiped out too early on. A lot of massive times as well. They always lose some of the gunfights, and Onyx Olympus is not doing well.
That's a cute shirt, by the way. that is a cute shirt. I want to know where to get that. So there's been this sour strip candy that I've been looking for in Thailand for almost 2 years since I first had it, and I cannot find it. So if anyone is in Thailand right now and you're listening to this, drop me a DM or something. I would tell you what I'm looking for. If you can get me what I want, we'll talk about the details later. Just know that there's a sour strip candy that I've been looking for from Thailand for a very, very long time, and I've not been able to find it.
Please, somebody help Husky.
Yes, help a man now.
Help a man. Help a man in need.
I have friends who traveled to Thailand, looked through malls for me, and could not find it. Yeah. Let's take a look at the kill leaders for the day. Overall, up to this point, so we've looked at 5 games, right? Abe with the most kills so far, 18 kills across 5 games, followed by Wasana and Diamond with 17 kills respectively, Dudes with 14, and Cougar with 13. But the one thing that is completely out of this world is that Abe has dealt 4 times more damage than Wasana and Diamond, even though he only has 1 extra kill. So this man, he is constantly dishing out some hurt.
He is destroying every single player inside the grand finals. The damage that has been done by him is just giving a lot of the opportunity for the RRQ Kazoo to just raise to the top. I mean, talking about how he managed to actually maneuver from one close combat as 1v1 or even 1v2, he just definitely has a really good spin, and that's what we're seeing from Abai himself. And looking how it seems like the RRQ Kazoo has built up a really good potential to actually maneuver from one place to another, they might be able to win another gunfight here for our game number 6.
Those are nice nails. I'm telling you, players nowadays have the fashion sense have improved. Like there was one point where Moshi's hair is changing from tournament to tournament. Like his player portrait shot always has a different hairstyle. For FFSI, his hair was gelled up so high it broke through the frame that he was supposed to be in in the player's graphics. Like it was something else. And at one point he had an afro, like he curled his hairs, and at one point he had He has, was it blue hair or something? He has everything. Right?
He has everything.
He's a fashion icon.
He's a fashion icon for the Garena Free Fire players. Now we're still waiting for the game to start out. Everybody is still waiting, anticipating for the game of hour 6 to actually begin it off, and most of the players is also figuring out a way to actually go in and knowing for a fact the Nextterra. And while we're waiting for that, we have the icebreaker top player stats right here. 25 ice wall has been break by RRQ Deuce. He goes in to break all of the defense wise. We got Aikal at the 2nd place, and we got one more from C-Triple-G at the 4th place. We do see that JV Limit as well as Buriram Moshi at the 3rd as well as the 5th place. They are the one who always go in to go break all of the defense from the enemy side.
There's it on your screen. The most glue walls broken thus far across 5 games. I mean, RQ Kazu, they have been looking, I would say they have definitely defied some of my expectations coming into the day. You know, they had a strong game 1 and game 3. 4 or 5 was a bit slow, right? But it's good to see that they're still in good spirits, and there's 3 more games to go. They are just 6 points behind BRU. What are they doing? Do a heart shape. Come on, Abe, come on. You know how to do it. I guess we're not getting it, so we'll get back to Abe in a little bit.
I'm still wondering what was the sign that he was trying to do though. I mean, like,
I have a feeling it's a heart shape, and either Abe doesn't know or doesn't want to do it. I'll go with doesn't want. I'll go with the latter.
and we can see that they're trying to actually jump in. I think they will be able to start out our next game just in a nick of bit right at the moment right now. So far, players is enjoying all the TikTok viral dance there.
Finally, we're interacting a little bit. Okay. yes. If this, one of the, this is a pretty old TikTok dance, right? It's a pretty old trend. That story on your screen. Getting back to Esports. This roster has been around for quite a long time, I'd say. I think LBT is one of the newer additions. When I say newer additions, I meant that it's not like just recently added, but if you look at the previous roster and roster now, he's kind of like the newer addition. We just got confirmation. We are working to make sure that everyone is going to have a smooth gameplay experience, right? We're going to sort out some latency issues, not a big deal, and to make sure that the crowd also get what they rightfully deserve, which is a great game.
A highlight for their face. Oh my god, don't do that, man.
Yeah, do it.
No.
Oh, come on. This...
Dude,
I need some entertainment.
I thought there was a fight inside the game. They also have a fight here at the viewer seats, you know. Oh my lord.
Have you seen the crowd battle royale, I call it? I think they hand those out to like everyone. I hand those out to everyone in the crowd. You know what? You know what you should do? Alright, that's one thing. Take a selfie, and then like, you know, if you want to date with some celebrities, generative AI, generative edit, the power of AI is here. The Galaxy AI. But you know what they should do? They should do the human wave. You know, like when you stand up in sequence. I don't know. Is that called a human wave?
Yeah,
they call it a wave,
human
right?
wave, yeah.
Yeah, they should do a wave.
They should. It actually can definitely build up the spirit and the momentum for the players itself.
ผู้เล่น
And
ด้วย
we're
กัน
now seeing
ดี
the
มากครับ
video.
แล้วก็การเดินเกมทุกอย่างมันดีเหมือนกันครับทีมแฟตเป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวนี่ครับแต่ว่าไม่ใช่สำหรับทีมแฟตได้เสริมวอลลี่มาครับเป็นมือสไนคนใหม่ก็น่าจะน่ากลัวขึ้นแต่ว่าผมก็ไม่กลัวเพราะว่ารู้สึกว่าผมคมกว่า chủ yếu là cùng mọi người đánh giá theo dựa trên cái bảng xếp hạng thì mọi người đánh giá độ mạnh yếu của team đấy thì ở giải đấu lần này thì team của mình sẽ cố gắng để trở nên mạnh mẽ hơnพี่สปอร์ตครับก็เวลาเจอกันในเกมก็เขาไฟแข่งครับผมกล้าได้กล้าเสียเหมือนเราครับแต่เราชนะบ่อยกว่าเขาครับ
Aku lihat kemarin tuh pesaing yang mungkin lumayan kuat tuh karena Todak. Kayak aku ngeliat tuh Todak perkembangannya sangat cepat gitu.
Kalau buat Esports dan Flash ya ada kemunduran lah di tahun ini. Kalau untuk Todak dari Malaysia sih dia bisa dibilang underdog soalnya biasanya yang wakilin Malaysia itu Expand, sekarang Todak mewakilin Malaysia sih berarti dia ada kemungkinan.
ถามว่าเป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวไหมก็น่ากลัวทุกประเทศอยู่แล้วครับ
ผมก็มองว่ามันก็ไม่จริงนะครับเพราะว่าจากที่ผมเจอมาเขาก็เล่นเก่งแล้วก็มีสไตล์เป็นของตัวเองครับผม
Kalau buat ketiga tim ini yang mungkin kurang itu dari strategi dan keberanian mental mereka. Soalnya strategi mereka minim, soalnya itu aja dan mental mereka buat menghajar tim lain itu
kurang.
3 tim itu mungkin kuat, tapi dengan satu catatan ya, mereka bisa bermain konsisten. Mereka pasti bakalan kuat.
We have a lot of miscommunications, but to fix that, we just have to trust each other. To the other teams, we may be the underdogs, but we will be shocked when we perform at our best.
Trong đợt trước thì tâm lý của tụi em khá là yếu, nhưng mà trong đợt này thì tâm lý tụi em đã khá là vững vàng hơn rồi. Cùng với tâm lý vững hơn thì em nghĩ là mình sẽ lấy lại được danh dự cho team của mình. Mọi người hãy cùng chờ đón màn thể hiện của Esports tại kỳ chung kết này nhé.
We are back, and it seems like we are almost ready to jump into the game. It's match number 6, which means we get a treat on Nextterra once more.
Okay, as we are seeing that all of the players are still trying to get ready. We're trying to actually lay some stats again. Like coming back to what happened on Nextterra, we got JV Esports getting at least they were the one who managed to get 9,100 damage at the Nextterra. Can they actually repeat that damage here for the next session? And the fact that we are coming back to the overall summit, let's repeat back what has happened throughout that 4 rounds, coming in with the 5 rounds previously. We got Buriram United Esports managed to actually topple RRQ Kazoo after that match with 87 points. Kazoo on the other hand with 81 points as the second place. JV Esports with 73. Rivers Red maintained at the 4th place with 71 points. Attack on round at the 5th place with 53. Thorad at the 6th place with 52 points.
And of course, the only thing that's separating BRU and RQ Kazu is the placement points, right? So 6 points difference is the golden number, JVE 3rd, Reverse Red 4th, and then afterwards there's a big gap, 18 points difference between Reverse Red, Attack All Around, and then afterwards, I would say every other team is pretty much close. You get a good game, and you can easily shoot up to top 6. And again, top 6 is where you want to be. You might not be able to win the whole thing, but if you get top 6, you qualify for Mobile Masters in April, happening in Sao Paulo, Brazil, and then there's another prize pool for Mobile Masters. So top 6 is where the teams want to be.
Agree, definitely. A lot of the slices of pie is being offered to all of our 12 teams. It's either they actually get a lot of the pie here for the grand finals of the challenge, and then moving into Mobile Master, there's another slice of the pie for them to actually take home as well with the bragging rights. Now, coming into the second right of our overall standing, Indostars just at least around 4 points to actually catch up to Thorad if they manage to actually do a consistency, because they are doing well to actually go in for the engagement wise, but they are still struggling to push through because the only thing that they managed to survive is placement point. But then other than the fact that they have the better survival compared to Thorad, that could actually be one of the reasons they might be able to grasp that top 6, but that is only if they maintain a good composure for the next game, because so far right now, some of the gunfights from game number 5, Indostar has been struggling. But before we start our next game, apparently we still have a little bit of struggling issues, so please do not be fret. We will start the game right after this short break, so please don't go anywhere. Coming back for our next game. Battle Royale. That's
le temps. Par l'amour rend heureux. Ici on vit de sentiments qui se révèlent au fil du temps, au gré du vent. Tout simplement. À
It'll never catch up to me. You said it. The time of just a man. There's a warning in the breeze. If you got it, then maybe you understand. When the slow tide turns to rush, does it make you any better? Turning noise back down to hush. In the morning, the night, from the darkness to light. Don't you know there's a promise there to keep? Don't waste your time. Don't waste your
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals happening right now live at Samyan Town Mall in Bangkok, Thailand. You're on the English broadcast with us, Husky and Fasha Bunny, and we're in game number 6. We're heading to Nextterra.
Now, most of the teams were avoiding some of the high-tier area, but the Flash decided to actually go straight away to the high-tier Plazaria, so they won't be contesting with anyone, so that's actually a good positioning-wise for them, so they don't need to worry much for any engagement. But the early engagement will be starting out right here with the team of PE Sport fighting off with JV Esports. And there's actually Onyx Olympus, one player there, quite stranded all alone. But shots coming through right here. Lord rotating around, back away, goes out through the fences. And it seems that Limit is on the second floor, waiting for a good opening to fight off with the team of PE Sport. It seems that some of them have able to trade some of the shots, but they still didn't manage to actually take down anyone from each team.
Couple of hot drops happening as well. C-Triple-G actually hot dropped Todak on the northern side. Nero drawing first blood onto Gardu with the Bison. Olympus not off to a good start. Gardu instantly brought back. It's a nade tossed up by Nero. That one goes wide, unfortunately, and that does alert JVE. So you gotta be ready if you're PE to take on this fight. JVE will not shy away from a challenge. Huang Ang tasting the bitter end of that as Cougar clips him on the edge, and it's Cougar finding the first onto PE.
Alright, Cougar goes into the building looking for the next one. They need to actually scout the area properly. There's one player just hiding off behind the wall. It seems that they haven't spotted out. Second floor has been covered out by the team of PE Sport. Shots coming through. That's going to be an information taker. Protected shuts down to Nero, but backstab comes through, and it seems that Protected will be taken out by Lot, but comes through at this backstab as well. We do see that Lot will be scattered out, but C-Triple-G is also in a fight at the moment right now. They have lost their players now. August is trying to survive it out. Cougar and Limit still fighting off with the team of PE Sport. Onyx Olympus comes through. It seems that the scouting was done, and now they come in for the third-party engagement.
Perhaps Onyx Olympus can walk away with a bit more than they asked for. Nero not having a best time. Gary, the good nade, gets the secure second one for his team. Jack finds number 3 onto Cougar. Sonic Olympus comes back and they bounce back strong with 2 for themselves. P Esports out of that vicinity. Same for JV as Limit scatter into the wind. All things considered, the biggest winner is Onyx Olympus.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, yes, they did lose Gardo in the process, but that's a scouting that's needed, a sacrifice that needed for the team of Onyx Olympus to actually push through, and BA Esport and JV Esport wasn't expecting that. Now, coming into C Triple G meeting off with the Torret right here, that actually on the lower ground, Torret has the better, higher ground, but it depends with the fact that they have a portal is already ready for them to take. It's either Peter or one more try to catch in, or will Torret actually go in? Now, finally push through for the side of Team Torret. Peter comes through with 1v1 situation, but he will be taken out in the retreat. But somehow, Lucy right here trying to actually revenge it off for the redemption of the death. He is been backstep on the backside, but not to worry, he will be the savior to survive and takes down 2 players from the C Triple G.
Yeah, saves his captain and gets 2 in return. So an 0 for 2 trade. Good maneuvers from Lozzy in that 1v1 situation, isolating these gunfights to get the win. North, unfortunately, not that lucky. Just tag a little bit, but on fire. Gets knocked down by Ekao, was watching from the sidelines and decided to join the fight. It's Cosq. Last one in the lobby. At least 4 team of C Triple G. The revival does come true for Peter and one more before anything else. Cosq now trying to get as much points as possible. The crowd erupts as Cosq draws the 5th point for his team, and C Triple G still in the game. Can Thora at least find Cosq and get rid of him before backup arrives, as Cosq is going to lay down the glue wall to buy a bit of time and distance. Ekao managing to trap him in the building. Finally, the Micro Uzi to get point number 5 for themselves.
I mean, it's a great trade-off for C Triple G, but I love the maneuvering coming in from C Triple G Cosq. But then again, let's see how they do well as On Fire just comes through. Rivers Red on the other note is on the other side. They're trying to find out their own target, pushing through, but doesn't found anyone. They only got 1 elimination, and that's by Saming himself. PE Spot finally revived back, don't cry. Cosq comes back alive again. On the other side, we got the team of Lash coming towards the side of JV Esport. Purgatory will be picked up again. Limit was taken out, but will they actually push through? We got Artemis on the right side with Yanbin taking over to actually regroup themselves. Gonna do a little bit of flanking, but they didn't found any opening though. Portals has been open, and now they push through closer to the side of Team JV Esports. Still haven't found anyone just yet. There's a vehicle already moving in, so that's gonna be information. Yabin takes a little bit of coin, but doesn't actually shot them. So JV Esports instead rotate around, giving a lot of the gap for the Team of Flash to fight off with the close combat.
All things considered, JVE continues to try and find some safety haven, but Cougar was not the one to do so. Taken out by IDS from long range. BRU does show up around Graph Labs. The southern side of it, at least. You can see there's a goal portal put up. Liam trying to play ring around the Rosie, does not get to outrun Wasana, who tracks him to the ends of the earth. Backup is coming through. Wasana is gonna try and take the fight. Drops down, breaks his ankles in the process as Raz also gets Jonah. Liam gets brought back. BRU now in a disadvantaged situation, get high, needs to somehow equalize this, but just traded back by 18 deer instead. Kochu will need a bit of help, and Moshi, unfortunately, will have to do this all on his own. Pressured by 18 deer from the top, and Raz from the sidelines. Where are you gonna go? The infrared is tracking down. Moshi trying to run away, but not gonna be able to do it. BRU out very early on in 11th place.
Again, we only need like 4 points for the Indostar to actually catch up to that top 6. If they can manage to actually topple Torret, they might be able to actually go into the left side of the overall standing. And somehow, Indostar is doing well for the gunfight, taking out our Buriram, the one who managed to get 2 Booyah already for tonight. And it seems that no more Buriram here for our game number 6 now. We're looking for the team of Flash. Instead, they're going to actually fight it off with the team of Onyx Olympus. Great start for Onyx Olympus though. They had a really good run to actually pick up a lot of the pace from the PE spot as well as JV. But here, are they going to actually do a great fight as well to the team Flash? Jack right here, 1v1 situation. Jack has been spotted out. He moves away with the portal. Yambin on the other note, trying to do a long range to Gary, do some barrier as well, breaking for the ice wall, but does not do enough to take down any of the players. Now they push in with the glue wall as well as the portal again. Closer and closer, grenade been thrown out by Gardu, one after another to do some damage as well as for the breaking of the ice wall. Artemis does the same for the retreat, and now they're pushing in closer and closer for the flank, but Gary gets hit a little by. Gonna actually use the ice wall dash away from the fight, but Kiba comes through the fight. 1v1 ice wall as a barrier. Got only 20% left for the health. 93%. Grenade been thrown out and now spotted out. Kiba takes down. A great combat and composition coming in, and Jack will be shut down by Yanbin.
A very, very nice conversion from Yanbin to get one at close range, an instant flick onto the target afar. So Team Flash, 4 points. Nautic Olympus, even though they have the same amount of points, they definitely are bleeding out. Even the clear leaderboards tells the story. Look at Lozzy, 3 on his own. It's the Indonesians and the Thais, as always, dominating the kill count. The C-Triple-G, I mean, every single member has been brought back at least once in this game, but it's good to see that they finally have some time for themselves to start looting up. Right, we are almost 9 minutes into the game, which means that this game is not long. We're gonna have a couple more minutes until we reach that end phase.
Right. Throwing a lot of grenade to the high ground. RRQ, Kazoo trying to push into Torad. They have all the rooftop for themselves to dominate though, but somehow they know that RRQ trying to actually penetrate to their positioning. But Darkle trying to actually spot out. Oh, portal being used already. They gotta prepare for the backstab on the other side of rooftop. We have the Rivers Red meeting up with the attack all around. Zone is not on their favor though, but Posey pushing in to the side of the team. I don't spot anyone yet, but they go in for a fight. They managed to actually clear some of the players, but attack around only left with Hoisan. One more player to go.
Yeah, it feels like attack around we're not ready at all to receive reverse red. And as a result of that, Hoisang has nothing. He needs to somehow get coins and then bring them to a vending machine or stand on a revival point, so he doesn't have enough to buy his teammates back. Torad is going to have one of their members knocked down, but it's a small price to pay. It's RQ Kazu on the receiving end of a more deadly loss. So Legolov will have to get his teammates back, but he's filthy rich actually. Legolov has 1.8k gold.
Oh my god, that's crazy. The best part is that, again, Torad was right on the rooftop, and it seems that RRQ Kazoo actually forced them down to fight on the ground level. And that's the best part. The fact that they managed to actually top it off. And let's see if they be able to actually catch up and clear them out, because the zone is already eating them up just a little bit at the end of it. Now, coming into the zone, it seems that our safe zone will be at the center of Plazaria. And Torad still surviving to fight with the RRQ. Gonna use that portal to back away from the fight. C-Triple-G on the note. Peter will be tagged by 3 players of the Flash. This is a Kroyo, aka from the woods of Indonesia. So sad for the team of C-Triple-G because of that situation is not in their favor. Team Flash is just farming most of the kills for this round number 6.
8 kills already. Team Flash coming alive late, deep into the second set of the day. Gary able to find On Fire as well, keeping Onyx Olympus in this game. 10 more teams remain. Despite the state of the game, Shin found number 9 for him for his team. There's one more on expedition. He can afford to buy one team back, but does not find a chance to do so. Cougar finishes them off.
A little bit risky to actually get the vending machine, especially as an open space, and JV Esports was just in the area of that compound. So again, not in the favor of C-Triple-G to survive it out. Now we are seeing the rest of the team is holding their territory. We got the PE spot right close by to the team of Indostar. RRQ trying to actually pick up the teammates back again. The Flash right here, flashing off straight to the enemy. Red Summing getting quadra kill already. Alpine will be revived back in time. JV on the other hand, we got Limit shuts down 18 Deer. Reviving wise, or trying to actually survive it wise for the teammates. PE spot closing into Indostar. They are actually been cornered out just a little bit at the outside though, so they don't need to worry much. They're just going to hold their ground. PE spot on the other node. They're not actually throwing as much as possible to actually break the barrier.
Look at that circle. Shin just stepping his foot, putting his foot through the barrier. It's the safe zone. Kind of drawing a line in the sand. IDS. 4 people left. You know that PE Sports is on the building beside them. Hoisang is hiding out onto the roof, but it's going to be spotted by Cougar. And timing a bit off. Cougar turns the corner, and this just takes care of Hoi Sang with the help of Limit as well as Huang An on the other end. Eliminated by 18 there. Thorat brings the whole team back. I see a two-man nade, in fact, from PE Esports onto the members of Team Flash. That could be the saving grace for PE. Don't cry. Able to kind of clean out a couple of kills. The admin finds Lozzy as Artemis. Also able to cash in on some extra points as Team Flash finds 12 points.
Wow! Team Flash is amazing for this round. They have been farming a lot of the kill points. Now PE Spot right behind, we got Nero as well as Don't Cry. They're trying to actually try to backstab, but Flame Flash will not allow it as they clear out straight away PE Spot. RQ guys have also been eliminated at the 7th place. Now we got 6 more teams to go. Team Flash rotating around, trying to actually figure out to corner out the team of Indostar right inside the building. Onyx Olympus on the other. No, we got Gary all alone right there, preoccupied with the team of JV Sport. And Cougar takes him down immediately, and it will be KS by Red Summing himself from Riverstrat, the one and only, always going for the third-party long-range shot.
Yeah, the Charge Buster starting to make a comeback. One of my favorite weapons in CQC. Kochu with the Trogon also finds Volley and Yanbin. So IDS making it deep into this round. Just 5 more teams left. Thorat having a survivor on perched on top of this building. It's actually 2 of them. 2 Thorat members, but they have to move in just a little bit, unfortunately. The structure not exactly in the center. Look at JVE, they are still having the full squad left. I mean, IDS having 3, Saming under a bit of a pressure. Here comes Reverse Red, blitzing into the building. Potato lets them eat. The Charge Buster is Nameless to fall. Needs help right now. All the glue walls put up to try and get Nameless back out and buy a bit of time, and successfully they'll be doing so as North gets rid of Artemis. The Team Flash out in 5th. JVE continues to receive pressure from Reverse Red, who applies them from the outside as Saming puts a bullet in Raz's head to take him down, but also fighting a fight on different fronts against JVE. This is a lot of work that JVE needs, that Red needs to pull off, and they are doing it pretty well. Potato getting knocked down, but Charge Buster and Cougar comes back and pays it the twofold. Diamond though will get the finisher. Saming now gets taken out by Darko, who was on top of the building for the entirety of this sequence as Cougar gets rid of Nameless.
Now, 2 more players to go for the team of Rivers Red. They had been doing amazing job, but now struggling to fight with the JVs for Esposing as well as Diamond, pushing through into the safe zone as JV Sport also will be cornered out. They need to fight it off, as well as Thorat is actually already backs away from the billboard, and it seems that Rivers Red has spotted out. Now, Esposing throws some grenade, trying to give as much damage. Diamond will be taken out easily, but in the process, our team JVE Sport managed to actually top it off, and Rivers Red will be the one to be wiped out. Now 3 more teams to go. It seems that Thorat is quite in the favor with the side of the team of Indostar, as 18 here managed to take down a couple of players here. North managed to shut down. Now left with the one and only Kochil to be surviving right here. Goger trying to actually corner out 3v1 situation. Kochil has no chance, and the team of Indostar will be wiped out. Now Thorat North trying to survive, takes down Goger. 2 more players to go. Limit and August trying to actually shoot it out, but unfortunately shuts down another player. JVE Sport making a way to get the first booyah of the night for themselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Thorat almost made the impossible happen. A 1v3 and a Charge Buster in hand. Ooh, JVE. You know that they sweated in that final sequence. That could have gone either way, but JVE pulled through at the very end with a 3 against 1 odd. If that was a 2v1, Thorat would have gotten the booyah, but nonetheless, what a sick fight towards the end. IDS making top 3, Thorat almost getting a booyah, and JVE finally putting a note, putting a stamp on that schedule, on that map recap. We've been waiting for JVE to finally cash in a win, and they've done it.
I'm happy because this is the team that I'm rooting for. I have been pranked by my caster curse. That's amazing from the JVE Sport, definitely. But I do agree on the fact that it could have gone either way. The fact that the struggle as well as the Thorat that tried to clutch it out, they make sure that actually get one player after another, and JV Sport was left up with 1 more player to go. But at the end of the day, JV Sport was the one to deny that booyah.
Yeah, what a performance from JVE. This is going to help them in the standings as well. We saw them, they were in what, top 3, top 4, and now they get their booyah. It's all the way to the top, baby. So JVE getting their first win and a big one as well. And just it's a very stellar performance from a team that we know, even though they might not have the most placement points at times, you can always rely on them to get those kill points, right? Super aggressive team, very, very confident, sometimes a dice roll, but more often than not, they will take the fight and they will win it.
Agreed, definitely. JV Esports always maintain a good composure for the gunfights, the engagement. Yes, there are a couple of times they have been a little bit staggered. A lot of the times they also lost those engagement-wise. But here on out, where they have managed to actually pull through from each and every single gunfights, this is how they managed to actually get the booyah. Started out with the highlights where we do see that Team Flash meeting off with the JV Esports. Indonesia team, we got the team of Indostars fighting off with the Buriram, and great job coming in from the side of Indostar to take out the first team to be wiped out, which is the team of Buriram United Esports. Coming off for the team of Torat with RRQ Kazoo, which is a great strategy. They did try to push through. They try to give as much pressure to Torat. They don't actually use that portal to go into the high ground because that's going to be a risk for them. They actually let the team of Torat goes down below, and that's where RRQ Kazoo ended up losing those gunfights. And C-Triple-G also ended up being taken out at the 10th place. Coming out with attack around, Hosan has been spotted out by Cougar, takes out attack around as well.
Yeah, and I think overall it's just very, very stellar performance from a few of these teams. I mean, C-Triple-G unfortunately just cannot find the footing. It's 6 out of 8 rounds, and C-Triple-G are still struggling at the bottom. And I didn't think that that's something that I would say on day one, but that's the harsh reality. But for Torat, right, even though they finished second, you can see, you know, the smiles, the high fives, they know they have done more than enough. Look at this final sequence, absolutely out of this world. North with the Charge Buster, almost clutching it out for the squad. This is an incredibly explosive game because with 84 total kills, 41 total revivals, but 112 total knockdowns. So it's everyone comes out guns blazing, trying to take each other out, and at the end of the day, the high kill count is going to make kind of a huge difference.
Agreed, definitely. 7 kills by both, the highest kill as well as the assist. Coming into another game summary, we got the Sniper Assassin 84 middle kill distance coming in from Volley Flash. Flash Shin for the Headhunter 3 headshots. Grenade Expert coming in from Rivers Red Exposy with 1 grenade kills. And our nurse for the game 6 summary is going to be Torat North with 7 revives.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, let's take a look at the lineup for the Booyah team, JV Esports. 2 A124, 1 Tatsuya, and a Homer. So it's very, very clear what the identity this team wants to go for, right? They want to constantly make sure that you do not have any abilities that you can use with 2 A124s, which is sort of an overkill if you are, especially if you are outnumbered by them, and then you have Potato to hunt you down with the Homer missile, and then Limit can just follow up with the Tatsuya. And also, it makes Limit hard to take down as well, because he's normally a sniper player, but with the Tatsuya, he repositions easily with the dash.
And we got the highest damage coming in from him as well with 3,173. We got the highest kill from Cougar with 2,585. 2,291 from August damage and 1,456. Even though Protete didn't have any kill points, he did give a lot of the assists for that game number 6. Now, this is the top 3 teams for game number 6. We got JV on the first with 9,505 damage and the headshot 2 points. We got Torat in second place with 8,541. And then we got Team Flash with 7,622 at the 3rd place.
Of course, not a big surprise that JV does the most damage. It's such a JV thing to do. And look at this, with the Booyah and 12 kills, they placed themselves first with 24 points. But Torat had an amazing round, giving them 23 points, followed by Team Flash with 20. Reverse Red also cashing in 20, and Indostars with 16. So this is a very, very, very explosive match.
Agreed, definitely. We are seeing Indostar doing well. They managed to actually go in with the 5th place. We have Team Flash also catching up with 20 points. Torat, they still maintain. There's a questionable standing rights to see whether or not Indostar be able to actually top it off, or it could be one of the teams from the top 5 who will be taken out instead from the equation. But then again, that's only if we've been given out for the overall standing after that 6th game. Oh!
What is that mask again? What is that mask again? That's a very familiar
Vendetta.
mask. Sorry, what?
The V Vendetta, you know the
Isn't
V.
the Vendetta a gentleman face? That's...
But it looks more almost like Vendetta.
Almost like that.
Yeah, it's
I'll-
almost like
we'll
that.
figure
And
it out.
they also used the hat from Tony Choppa Choppa One Piece.
No wonder that looks familiar.
Uh-huh.
Just to be clear, I have not watched One Piece.
At all.
No, I grew up with a different anime.
Same.
Right, I grew up
Agreed.
with the Village of the Leaf.
Ah,
That is my ninja motto. Right. Exactly. So 2 more rounds to go. It's good to see that JVE finally got the booyah that I would say that they work hard for. But I think a lot of JVE fans would agree that supporting JVE is like watching a wild beast. You don't expect them to win every time, but you know for a fact they will bring back some huge points, and JVE definitely delivered on that.
Agree, definitely. And I do feel that those are the things that really counted off here at the grand final. Some things that will be able to consist it off at the end of the game. Now, we have game number 7 coming up next. So before we start it out, we have a short break coming up. So please don't go anywhere. Coming back right here for our game number 7.
It's a battle for the taking, body shaking, bones breaking, time's up for everybody. I've been running out of patience, I'm chasing the throne. Not a slave to medication, I can handle my own. Don't need your congratulations to make it. No sob story, no excuses, I'ma do this daily. If I ever stop, it's cause I wanted to, not cause I'm jaded. Demonstrated confidence, the boss of my life. We can't control a lot of things, but we can channel our minds and use it just how we choose it. Then maybe one day get some food on our plates, instead of scraping by, instead of living in a pitiful lie, instead of giving up and throwing the towel, and we can devour the devil inside. Look up to heaven and turn the tide. Victory is in our stride. Till we shut them up, till we shut them all. Lock and load and let's go. Explode till we're dead. We'll walk this road. Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. It's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be
Let me take it for a ride. Close your eyes, come with me. just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Let me take it for a ride. Close your eyes, come with me. It's a heaven in disguise, just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Because I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know, 'cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control.
มาแล้วค่ะทุกคนค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะเราอยู่กับตัวแทนนะคะของ JV Esports
Wow! Welcome back, and of course, before we go to the next match,
ค่ะ
do some interview. All right, so now here with me, JV Esports. Yeah.
คือแซวก่อนเลยว่าขอโทษนะ
ค่ะ
ถ้าเป็นรุ่นเราน่าจะทันกันมาช้าแต่มานะ
มาช้าแต่มานะ
แต่
Here
ว่า
I come.
ใช่ได้บูย่าร่างมาแล้วแต่ว่าจริงๆ ก่อนหน้านี้ก็ต้องบอกว่าเป็นทีมที่ไม่ใช่ว่าอยู่ดีๆก็พุ่งขึ้นมานะคะ
ค่ะ
เขารักษาผลงานได้ดีตลอดทุกๆเกมจนมาถึงตัวนี้ได้บูย่าแล้ว เป็นแบบแผนการของทั้งทีมหรือเปล่าที่เน้นการเก็บแต้มด้วยการไฟท์และการเก็บอีลิมมากกว่าแรงพอยต์ถึงได้แบบมาช้าขนาดนี้
ไม่ครับเล่นหน้างานเลย
หน้างานเลย
เจอเอาหมดเลย
เอ้ย
Because we want to know, is this your plan? You know, like, focus on...
elimination?
Yeah, elimination, not just only for boogers or whatever. And then he said, no, we do our best, always. No aim, but yeah, make the most of it. Just that. Make the most of it, period. แค่นี้เลย คือเอามัน เอาเน้นๆ เจอกันหน้างานตรงนั้นแหละ
มีโจทย์อะไรมาคือแก้โจทย์ต่อข้อเดี๋ยวนั้นอะไรแบบนี้
ชอบแผนเขามากเลยเนอะแผนเขาอะคือดูแบบคิดไม่ต้องเยอะแต่ล้ำลึกอะ
มันเรียกว่าเป็นแผนใช่ไหม
เป็นแผนใช่ไหม โอเค now up next ตอนนี้เรารู้แผนเขาแล้วยับแน่นอน ยับเลยนะคะ เพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยมีอะไรอยากจะบอกคนอื่นบ้าง any words for other teams
อยากพูดอะไรถึงทีมอื่นบ้าง ส่งเมสเซจไปถึงทีมอื่นๆหน่อยสิ
ไม่มีครับ ไม่มี
ไม่มีเจอกันในเกมหรือเปล่า
ใช่
Oh dear I asked him if any message to other teams and he said
nothing
no
just see
no
in
thank
game
you see you in the game wow wow รู้สึกว่าแบบ goosebumps yeah I can feel นะคะ so action speak louder than words
ถูกต้อง ซึ่งมันทำได้จริงสำหรับทีมเขา action speak louder than word เนี่ยมันเป็นอะไรที่เหมาะกับเขามากก็คือการกระทำสำคัญกว่าคำพูดคือโชว์ให้เห็นแบบจ่าๆไปเลย
ใช่
คำถามท้าย in game นิดหนึ่งหลังจากเล่นไปเนี่ยเราจะเห็นได้ว่าการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้เราไม่มีคาราฮารีเนาะเรามี4แมป4แมปเนี้ยสำหรับ JV Sport แมปไหนเล่นยากที่สุด
ไม่มีครับ เล่นได้ทุกแมป
เฮ้ย ก็มาดีครับ
yeah so every match is just the same because the question is which one is the hardest the challenge the most challenged one and he said no they're all the same so yeah see you in the game
สุดยอดจริงๆ และนี่ก็คือสไตล์ของ JV Esports นะคะ หวังว่าเกมที่เหลือจะทำได้รักษามาตรฐานนะคะ เอาใจช่วยด้วยนะคะสำหรับ JV Esports ค่ะ ต้องขอบคุณน้องมากๆเลย และในตอนนี้เกมของเราพร้อมเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้ว เดี๋ยวเรากลับไปหาชาวแคสเซอร์กันเลยดีกว่า ไปค่ะ
Thank you to our lovely host. Yes, everything is the same. One of the few statements that JV Esports can definitely say because they have been consistent throughout the entire day up to this point. You're here with the English broadcast. I'm Husky, joined by Gideon Q.
Yep. After looking at that interview, it's good to see that the mentalities of the players is, hey, we don't need to say anything first, right? We don't need to start anything. We just have to be consistent, wait till day 2, and maybe they'll get that confidence.
Yeah, the result speaks. The result speaks everything, right? That's what's most important. And speaking about results, have you ever feel like you need to please your parents and then criticize your job choices? Well, if you want to level up your career, you can do it with DHL because they're implementing artificial intelligence. Yes, it's the era of AI, and you can be a part of that workforce. Just check it out at esl.gg/fe-career. Who knows, you might be that one golden child during Chinese New Year that gets extra ang pao because you're making something big.
When your parents are telling you, oh, my kid works at DHL, you're going to hear that everybody else shuddering in the room. Straight A's, I have a job.
You will be that cousin.
You're going to be
You're
that
gonna
guy.
be that cousin.
You're going to be that cousin, that guy at the family reunion. But back to business with this upcoming game. We still have 2 more maps until we close out the day, and teams are going to be looking to rack up as many points as they can before they move on in towards day 2 and start really VOD reviewing how they can start improving with the rest of the teams playing.
Certain storylines are starting to right themselves, right? RQ Kazu, great start, starting to dip down a little bit. CGGG not doing well from the start until this point. Thorat and IDS, they have kind of been hovering around, right? Reverse Red as well, hovering around the pack, sometimes rearing their heads, sometimes they don't. BRU also had a pretty interesting day so far. Some underwhelming rounds, and then 2 booyahs, and then suddenly they disappear once more. This is the current overall standing, and JVE off of that 1 booyah in a massive 24-point game now sits in first place.
It's huge. It is such a huge swing in terms of difference. They're sitting at number 1 with Reverse Red in number 2, Buriram United Esports at number 3, and RQ Kazu at currently number 4. Now keep in mind, from 1 all the way up till 5, it's very easy. A single booyah with a good, decent amount of kills can shoot you right to the top spot and end the day very, very well. So keep an eye out for the top 5.
Yeah, I would say even for Indostars, there was a great chance, right? If they get a good round, they can actually shoot up to top 4 or top 3. But from attack all around onwards, that's where it gets a bit tricky. Because at the end of the day, you might want a bigger cut of the prize pool, but the most important thing is you make top 6.
Top 6.
Top 6.
That is the objective. Because once you make it into top 6, you move on to the next round. The prize pool gets even bigger, more competition to play for, and 6 other representatives coming from Latam to challenge. So we got to put on our best performance here. We got to send the best people possible. So I think preparation has definitely kind of gone down the drain for some of these teams. Don't get me wrong, right? Again, some interesting strategies coming around when it comes down to compositions, but that changes according to the day. You can't always have the same game plan for each and every single map and hope that it works out.
Yeah. And I would say that some teams are actually making adaptations, right? For example, CGGG, they had to share the same drop spot with RQ Kazu for 3 rounds in a row, and they started switching their drop spot, right? They ended up with teams like Toda, which was a bit more manageable. So props to them for that, but everything else, they're still struggling. They're not winning team fights, right? I was looking for Peter to really show up, but this is not the Peter I know.
Yeah, he's feeling a little, well, on the cold side. His hands might still be a little cold just for now. Hopefully that does change, right? Because I think the biggest problem is coming into the mid-game. Like most teams, for the majority of the tournament, mid-game has been pretty good. But as soon as we start to get into that transition into mid-game, CGG either not to be found or just barely struggling to get in.
Yeah, you start to see some patterns, right? Some teams just love to fight, some teams just prefer to be on the bench. I want to hear your predictions though. If you're watching on twitch.tv, drop it in the Twitch chat down below and see if you are getting more of the predictions right than we are. Because so far I've only gotten 1 correct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's getting more than me at this point, right? Right, chat, right? Let's calm down. All right, because for our talent predictions, it's gonna be Buriram United this time around. Okay, JV for Fasha Bunny and as well as RQ Kazu for me. Interesting. Fasha Bunny's predictions sometimes on, sometimes off, but it might be just one map ahead.
Yeah, she got the previous one correct, right? She voted for JVE last game, and that one was super accurate, but that could have gone to Tora, right? Pretty close finale.
Yeah.
But Purgatory is coming up next, the second last game of the day and the last Purgatory map for day number 1.
All right, let's see how this is going to play out. Finally, some variance in the drop spots. Sorry, not drop spots, but at least for the pathing, right? It's going to be closer towards the western side of the map, heading straight from south to north. And,
Not again. I was just saying that while C-Triple-G, they've decided, enough is enough. And apparently, they are still sort of sharing the same spot as RQ Kazu, albeit not entirely on top of them.
Yeah, it looks like they might want to go for the contest at Central. They are by Fire Bridge right now, but Lumber Mill is completely open. And if they can just make their way down there, it's going to be free loot. But here we go. C-Triple-G want to look for an opportunity here.
Who's going to get the first blood? Oh no, Peter losing out again, but it is a 1-for-1 trade. Razor with a double revolver to blast on fire. So RRQ, they get 2 points and they don't lose anyone.
Oh, that's perfect for RQ Kazu here, right? You take minimal damage, and now they have a vehicle of their own. They're going to start chasing down the previous drop spots that they saw C-Triple-G at prior to this, and I think if they do spot out the spawns as well, this could be a disaster for them. Torak, on the other hand, ooh, good shots coming in from the Indostars.
And Raja needs to kind of follow up a bit quicker. Indostars deciding to still stick around. This is a high-tier loot zone. And at Crossroads, not the easiest place to loot. You can see they scatter all around, a lot of trailers to work with, but Todak seemingly have slowly taken over majority of the compound. It's 18 Deer, the only one stuck in that small shack. Fikri does need help though, but he is on the high ground, so they will let him bleed out.
There is a buy station nearby. There's even a revive as well. So this is an important fight. They finally find the first initial knockdown. Fikri is just going to have to wait it out as the team has already been able to secure some points for themselves. And wait, one more got eliminated this time from the side of C-Triple-G. No. We'll see whether or not the squad is still around for now, but Kosil, he's on the run.
Is he, one more has the kill order issue. Yeah. I don't know what the official term is, but you get marked for 4 minutes and good luck for the next 4 minutes. Attack all around though, engaging in the fight against Thorat. They did lose Foki, and Kororo needs immediate assistance, but Ikao is showing up. See if he can at least get the cleanup for his team. Got to face off against Jump God, and let's take the first initial shot. Doesn't even get to retaliate as Jump God catches him with the micro Uzi.
Nicely done. In the clear.
Lousy did get revived, so Thorat continues to stay in this game, and RQ Kazu crashing in the compound. Oh no, it's C-Triple-G again, as they just cannot shake each other off. And so far, surprisingly, RQ Kazu has a better record against C-Triple-G. That could have been the opposite a couple months ago. Legalov, I say that, takes a nade in the face.
Oh boy, that's already a good pick coming in from C-Triple-G, right? That's going to be a 4v3 situation right now. And I don't know if RRQ want to keep up the pressure. They are starting to close on in, trying to break it through the house, sees the other team members. He goes to the second floor, ends up going down regardless, but he has to control the space, make sure that nobody else gets out. They find the second, they get the third, and that's going to be a nice cleanup here. If they can get Abe as as well. Oh boy, can he make it out? He's so close. The building, it's literally on fire. The truck with the turn.
Oh my goodness.
He makes it out.
Man did the Tokyo drift on the entire Triple G, but he needs to break line of sight. As you can see, the Tatsuya dash. Abe gets to the revival point, needs to try to cap it. Does he have enough time? No, he needs the glue wall. The gold portal gets placed down, and they really want Abe dead, and they will make sure that that is going to be the case. But did he manage to buy someone back? Yes, he did. There was a buy point. Managing to get his captain back in the game right before he gets taken out.
Nicely done. Nicely done. He's going to be heading over towards Lumber at this point in time, and we'll see. We'll see if there's going to be enough resources to get his squad back as soon as this ring closes. Nobody's really concerned about the damage of this ring at this point of time. Buy station is nearby as well. Sorry, revive station as well as a buy station. Both very close to each other. But now it's going to be the real question of how do they recover from this?
Yeah. It's a very smart move to bring Legolas back because he did have the Homer, so you can use it to see if there's anyone nearby, and Legolas knows that, okay, it's safe. I'm going to try and cap the buy point, cap the revival point. Very, very smart decision making from Abe towards the very end. Attack all around also finds himself in a very comfortable area in that factory zone. No one is within the vicinity as well. Considering that we are 6 minutes in and all 12 teams are still around, they are very scattered.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought there would have been a little bit more concentration, but then again, it is the first ring, and I think as of now, people are going to be starting to look for positions, right? They're trying to figure out where that final circle is eventually going to end up. Oh, they go in for the full fight as Kiba is able to find the initial trade against Flash, but now with the rest of the team slowly collapsing in on themselves, they've already found two, and this fight is basically over. Yanbin overwhelmed by the force. At least he's taking one with him. Gets the revive, but that's going to be kill points for Onyx Olympus.
Good attempt, but just not good enough, and just Shin left alone. There's nowhere to run. You just have to try and isolate these fights, but it's just too much to bear. Team Flash, the first team to get eliminated.
All right, nicely done. Onyx Olympus now wiping out an entire squad, and here comes our kill leaders here. Attack all around, dealing with JV Esports. They walk through. Oh, grenade is almost good. Chunks them out, but it allows one to go down. Cougar in the middle of two, helps with the trade slowly but surely. JV should be able to clean this up as Kiroro is going to be the next to fall, and Jump got as well. CQC did not go well for them.
Another disaster with the RGS, where Kiroro took himself out instead, but it was a valiant Hail Mary attempt. And JVE once more leading by kill score. 8 points already in this round. Abe, unfortunately, despite all his efforts, was not able to keep the team in the game as C Triple G exacts revenge.
Yep, after the whole time. How many maps has it been already? 4 or 5 maps they've already gone through, just having to deal with RRQ the entire way. Speaking of which, Onyx Olympus on the chase here, looking for the last member of it. No, wait, no, not the last time member anymore. They got the initial revive. He will find the kill as well. Gardu takes out Kusil, but still, there is one member that they have to wait for, as the revive did go off, if I saw correctly.
Yeah. In fact, it's 2 revives, so 18 Deer is somewhere across the map. It's either that or he landed and revived Kochu. Either way, IDS, there's 3 of them left. There's Russ, so 3 of them left. Todak considerably healthy. Making it pretty deep into the round already.
They're just taking advantage of the hill range, right? Nobody is abusing the high ground just yet. They're just looking around, looking for those kills, looking for position more importantly. It's not like the circle has been too punishing this time around. It's only the second circle as well, as they continue to play up to their play style. Reverse Red, not too far away from them, just a little bit lower down in the range. Sorry, the hill range here. So we look over Ski Lodge, it's Thorad. And immediately we see the shot coming in from JV's Cougar, taking North down.
Yeah, and the gold portal as well to help Cougar reposition. And look at that. A straight line to see Triple G finding the confidence after taking out their nemesis to take on JVE instantly. On Fire was able to stand back up and heal himself, in fact. They can get rid of JVE. That is a huge boost of morale for C Triple G as On Fire gets knocked once more, this time by Cougar. Just need a bit of help as JVE are starting to spread that manpower.
They've cleaned this up quite well, but they're not done with the job just yet. Still a couple spectacles to take care of. Thorad just trying to disengage from this entirely, hiding within the blue to make sure that he doesn't get spotted out just yet. The revive point is nearby, and the UAV will reveal the positions of the members of C-Triple-G, but it looks like it's going to be a full engagement from here on out. JV, they've got 3 members here. The glue walls have already been dropped. Gas mask to keep them alive. Peter is in a lot of trouble as Cougar from halfway across the opposite mountain range is going to take shots as quickly as they are receiving them. The blue is forcing them in an awkward spot, but it doesn't matter. They'll take as much damage as long as they break line of sight.
JV is trying to get as close as they can. There is someone playing from long range, so there's a sniper to help provide the support for JVE. Cougar just dancing around this labyrinth, this maze of glue wall. KOSQ gets the revive on one more in that chaos as On Fire and Peter both get dropped. It seems like in this wall of attrition, both teams are losing out. Limit and Orb is bleeding. That vending machine right in the middle of this war zone is helping both teams stay in the game. As on the other side, we have Onyx Olympus against P Esports. It's Joel and Kiba both on the ground, but don't cry. It's going to get picked up by Gardu as he secures all of those kills. But unfortunately, it's still not done just yet. P Esports left in the game. A fair 2 versus 2.
Yep, these wars happening on 2 opposite sides of the map, right at the outer edge of the blue here. PE, they're trying to hold on for as long as they can. The 2v2 situation to try and break Onyx Olympus here. It's a make it or break it for them. They find the initial trade, and now it's a 2v1 type of situation. Not to be messed with. Triple kill coming out from Kiba's side, and unfortunately for LBT, he eventually goes down. Team wipe here. Onyx Olympus, they are awake. 10 elims already.
If there is a nearby vending machine, they can definitely get the revive. And Garden has enough coins to do so. But they have to start making that rotation. Darko, in the meantime, exposed in the open, having to deal with KOSQ, that UMP in hand. And C-Triple-G have the full squad back once more.
Man, even after the war of attrition, looks like nothing happened to them, right? For now. On the other hand, Thorad eventually gets overwhelmed with just the overwhelming numbers of C-Triple-G. However, JV will not take any chances. They will start taking shots back at C-Triple-G. They've already got the initial knock. Let's see whether he gets the revive off, or at least for JV to take the space. Oh.
It is round number 2 between C-Triple-G and JV, and this time it seems like JV has the upper hand. They have the vantage point, they have the weapons! And JV Cougar with that Charge Buster to just blast Peter into outer space. And C-Triple-G have to run away with the tails between their leg with just 1 survivor. By the way, look at JV, 16 kills already, and we're not even close to the end game.
Yep, not even close at all. There's only the 3rd ring, and Fikri, he's in a lot of trouble. Cut in, literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. Is Torak looking to break them? No. Are they going to disengage? Oh, okay. But I don't think BRU is going to let you guys go off without a slap on the wrist. Hey, there we go. There's the slap on the wrist. Now, it looks like Torak might just have to commit to this. There's nowhere else to go. The buy station is nearby, but I don't think BRU are going to let him do anything with it. As they take the space, they slowly find it. They take out Zen as well. They found 2. Raja doesn't even get the trade back, unfortunately. That's going to be 3. Oh, my goodness. Torak eliminated instantaneously. BRU not letting their foot off the throat.
Yeah, just surgical from BRU. Day in and day out limit with the snipe onto Nameless as JV continues to just rack up those kill counts under their belt. It's 18 and they're still going. Reverse Red forced to run away as JV clocks in 19, setting a new record so far for the day.
Oh my goodness, this is some hot stuff here. It looks like with the majority of the teams taking so much damage. Wait, how many members? It's the full squad of Onyx Olympus, I think, or maybe at least 3. One seems to be down, but Wasini, he's walking right up to help out his teammate. The blue walls to buy a little bit of extra time, and they can't break through just yet. They've lost a team member, but they know that all 3 of their members are in there. They just need to slowly take out these glue walls, melt it down 1 by 1, bit by bit. Win this 1v2. Kiba tries his best, but get high, not taking any damage whatsoever, taking them all out to a team wipe. Beautiful kills coming out from BRU at the cost of 2.
Yeah, ceremonial execution at the end. Get high knew he outplayed them so hard with the Charge Buster. Saming is not that fortunate though, using the BRU glue walls to keep himself safe, but has to somehow find a way back into the game. C-Triple-G eliminated by Kochu as JVE now sitting at 20 eliminations, and they have a chance to get a couple more Reverse Red removed from the game.
I think at this point, it's good to say with no more POIs to actually work with, you don't need to start chasing kills anymore. You can start playing for any. You can start harassing everybody else. Indo Stars on the opposite side, on the southern side. Wait, no. no. I take it back. JV, they want this, right? They smell blood in the water. They have limit on the far right, keeping eyes on BRU, and it looks like he is forced to move in once the circle has been revealed.
Yeah, position compromise thanks to BRU, so they will try and take over where IDS is to start with. As 18 Deer, he's going to be the first recipient of all this pressure, the contact point between these two teams. Cougar, unfortunately, is getting shot at by BRU, as BRU taking advantage of this chaos, the third party.
Oh no. Do they realize it? Do they realize that BRU is coming off from the top hills? I think IDS has figured it out. They realize that JV is getting shot from the opposite side, and if they just do nothing, then it will be fine, right?
Portal.
Both sides. Oh, the portal? Are they going to commit everybody to it? No, it's just one for now.
Yeah, Limit's going to take it, get some info. It's going to be a back and forth. Wasana is thinking about it, but the portal blocked off at the glue wall, and with the blue closing in, there's no choice but to find another way. Is JV committing to the other side, the northern end of the safe zone. Rotating, knocked down by the Homer missile, and JV, is this a great mistake? They do find Wasana, but it's actually 18 Deer from IDS to do so. JV still left with 3 members, and now it's an even fight. IDS might have a chance to steal this away from JVE, as Get High somehow is surviving in the midst of this chaos. Spotted by 18 Deer, but he has the glue wall to keep himself occupied and safe.
They just got to work the space here. Slowly work the space. I mean, IDS, as of right now, they've got everything, every single angle, all up to them. And JV, they're trying to push through. They're trying to break through that front line. Rotator's already down. Oh my goodness, Cougar. He's going to turn the corner, gets the initial one. With Limit with a headshot? Limit is the one who's able to secure it. And 18 Deer, he's all by himself. This has been a big mistake for IDS. They weren't able to control the space. And now JV coming in with a big kill. 18 Deer, he's going to try and be a part of this 2v1v1 as they try. BRU has finally gotten taken down, and now it's 3 versus 1. Get High tried his best, tried his hardest. One goes down. 18 Deer is the only man left, with JV looking for that big booyah. They know that they have 2 members, but if they get clutched on, this could be brutal.
Isolate those fight. Just need to find the 1v1s. 18 Deer, this is your moment. The young child of IndoStars, his time to shine. This glue wall's not helping out, and Limit with a close range shot to end it all. JV Esports, 24 kills and a booyah. A record high that we've only seen the likes of on the world stage, and they've done it here in Thailand. 36 points in a round.
Oh my goodness, what a huge win for JVE. They are warmed up and more confident than ever, despite everything that has happened in the first couple of maps.
What a performance from this team. We said that, well, RQ, Kazu, and BRU, they show some consistency, but JVE, truly consistent from start until near the end. Even in games that they don't get the booyah, they have enough points to make up for that loss, and that's the identity of JVE, and that's why they are one of the favorites to take away the trophy. But I didn't expect them to do it in this fashion.
I mean, it's like in-game buff, right? You win that very first squad fight, you team wipe them out, and then you just feel yourself level up. Every other team, it just gave them as if they had an extra man each and every time. Maybe even extra fingers almost.
And right now, if you are some of the teams who are trying to get into that top 6, you are starting to feel the hits, because JVE have their own farm right now. You come back, we'll take you down a second time. But we do see some interesting developments. And we'll see Triple G finally, you can see even from the player reaction, conquering RQ Kazu after God knows how long.
I mean, they tried really, really hard, and let's not forget that they were getting chased, almost hunted even, throughout the southern side of the map. But we've seen other teams start to walk up here, getting their confidence back in terms of their gunfighting and firepower, right? Onyx Olympus being one of them, and obviously JV just taking out the more consistent members. A very explosive performance that I don't think anybody was prepared for.
And hopefully this is a sign that we are seeing JV back at their prime, because last year during the Southeast Asia Invitationals, that was JV at their best when they were still known as E Arena. They won the FFSI Grand Finals, which was a 3-day Grand Finals, by the way. They won it in the first day. That was how good they are. And we're seeing the resurgence of that era, and perhaps they are going to revive the dynasty right here in Thailand.
I mean, let's not forget, they did get a lot of stragglers on their way to their usual spots, right? They were able to find people who are, well, looking to go for a buy station, looking to go for a revive, and those free kills definitely helped them out, kind of scope out the map with so much action. It gave free information for them to work with.
And unfortunately for Todak, this is one of the games where they kind of made it into the top 7, but in the hands of BRU, tough luck.
Yeah, it is difficult gunfighting them, especially when it's a 4v4, right? Each member is already dangerous, but the way that they trade with each other and the way that they play their twos, incredible stuff.
I just want to say the decision-making from JV in this situation, right? To put the portal and commit to that rotation, it's a bit mad, honestly, and they still did it, right? And that's just JV at its core.
I mean, it was a stalemate, right? Whoever makes that first move other than BRU, they're going to come up on top, right? BRU was going to be the judgment caller, right? Judge Dredd in that situation. But TPing right on top of them, taking them out, and then somehow, despite getting thirded, still managing to top the charts. 79 total kills with 34 total revives this game. It has been a blast.
And you look at the highest kill, Cougar, highest assist, also Cougar, and August being the glue wall breaker. We have like almost 90 plus knockdowns this game. Something else. Protete, longest kill distance, Cougar, cost kill, of course, topping in the MVP billboard as well. And Wongang with the most revives this game.
Oh boy, this... a great game number 7, really sets the precedent for everything else, and I think, you know, the slight adjustment, could it be confidence, could it be like a small little message that was given to them? I don't know, maybe they had a phone call with their mom or something. Something is inspiring these guys to play at their best, and they've made slight adjustments to do so.
I think in one of the videos, BRU did say, you know, you can support the other Thai teams if not us, because at the end of the day, we gotta go to Brazil as a region. So it's very nice to hear that, right? Maybe they're united, maybe they're hungry after losing that world trophy to LATAM at the end, towards the end of last year. And in fact, they are one of the few teams, at least for JV, that runs the Skylar, which last year was a LATAM meta. Everyone looked at it and was like, well, we don't use it in Southeast Asia. And Skylar was kind of the character that gave Magic Squad the world trophy. And it's good to see that JVE is picking it up as well.
No, that's the thing. That's the beauty of Free Fire. There's just so many things that can be abused, but does it fit your style? Does it fit the way that you want to play? And for JV, absolutely crushed it. 13,000 damage, 630. Holy cow. Oh my goodness, he's really toppling the rest, doubling the damage scores of their competitors.
Yeah, BRU and Onyx Olympus together, still not as high as JVE. Look at this, 36 points, almost double of what BRU got this round, and definitely more than double of what Onyx Olympus and C-Triple-G has. You know, Indo Stars also had a pretty okay round, Reverse Red. Then you look at the second page, man, these guys have nothing. It's just scraps.
Yep, they were just fodder for the top 4, right? I mean, C-Triple-G, Onyx Olympus, even Onyx Olympus was racking up a good amount of kills, 11 kills by the end of that game, 16 points, it's good, but that would have been nice at the beginning of today on map number 1.
Yeah, and you know this game only ramped up from the mid-game onwards when Attack All Around has 6 kills and still finished 11th.
Oh, dude, man. Whew. So many teams being eliminated at that point, and I think, you know, now they're kind of shifting where the tempo is supposed to be, right? Wait until the late game? No. We fight now.
Just when you fight in Thailand, you just have to understand that it's all about fighting. Especially with the Gold Portal, I think Arena is incentivizing more fightings, which is exactly what they like to do. And I think some teams have been pulling it off really well. And this is where I feel like teams that play slow, like Todak, maybe RRQ to a certain extent, maybe IDS, you might suffer a little bit, right? Because teams that are really aggressive, they will use that portal to get in your face.
I mean, it's going to be simple logic of like, oh, we can use the portal to set crossfires. No, we're just going to use it to get where we need to be, drop 4 people, clear you out.
Yeah, and that's what the Thai teams have been doing right now. But we got one more game to close out the day, and that's going to be happening after this break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
โอเคก็จบไปแล้วกับโชว์แมตช์นะครับเป็นไงบ้างดิวเมื่อกี้
รู้สึกโดนแต่แบบว่ามีคนจ้องครับแบบมีตาที่3 4 5 6 7อ่ะเต็มเลยอ่ะมองผมอ่ะผมนี่คือใส่เลย
นะครับก็แบบคือแบบเด็กๆเขาก็อยากยิงดิวอ่ะนะครับแบบอยากรู้ว่าเก่งขนาดไหนนะครับพรุ่งนี้ก็ยังมีนะครับโชว์แมตช์ก็สามารถมาเล่นกันได้อีกนะครับแจกของรางวัลเยอะแยะมากมายนะครับเดี๋ยวให้ดิวพาไปดูกิจกรรมในงานดีกว่านะครับว่ามีอะไรบ้างนะ คือดิวบอกว่าอันนี้เป็นกิจกรรมที่แบบง่ายมากๆนะครับดิวแบบอยากเล่นให้ทุกคนดูนะครับขอแซงคิวเลยนะเพราะเดี๋ยวพี่ดิวมีแข่งนะนี่ไงขอแซงคิวนิดหนึ่งได้ไหมครับพอดีพี่ดิวอยากโชว์สเต็ปเต้นให้ดูอ่ะจัดเลยดิวพี่บอกแค่นี้ถ้าดิวเลือกเองอ่ะมันจะง่ายแต่ถ้าเกิดดิวให้พี่เลือกอ่ะเจ้าของยากนะได้ขอท่านี้ขอดิวโชว์ท่านี้อีกทีคือแขนหักแข่งไม่ได้แชมป์นี่ปรับไปนะท่าไหนท่านี้นินจานินจาดิวนะครับก็มาเล่นกิจกรรมกันได้นะครับมีไอเทมโค้ดแล้วก็มีของแจกเยอะแยะมากมาย
อย่าเพิ่งหลุด
คือท่านี้เนี่ยคือถ้าเกิดท่านี้เนี่ยพี่การันตีล้านวิวใน TikTok เลยดิว
เอาเลยเหรอ
ไม่เป็นไรเราสงสารดิวให้ดิวเก็บแรงไว้แข่งดีกว่านะครับก็มาเจอกันได้ครับ90 มีนาคมนะครับที่3 ย่านมิตรทาวน์ชั้น 5 นะครับ ESL Snapdragon Pro Series นะครับ
With the past, leave behind the pain of yesterday. Now we make the rules. Wherever we go, there's so much we can do. If we just play our role, and when everything is new, baby, you should know that you are not alone, You don't need to react. It's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break. Come a little closer. Don't be afraid.
ไม่เหลือแล้วไม่เหลือเลยเจ้าค่ะไม่น่าเหลือเกมอื่นให้ทีมอื่นแล้วและนี่คือ JV Esports
Welcome back here. I can't believe that we have JV Esports here with us again for the second time on the stage. Do you think you will come on the stage again for the third time next time?
คิดว่าเราจะมาอีกรอบไหม
รอบหน้า
เกมสุดท้าย
ขึ้นมาอีกไหม
มันเหลือเกมเดียวแล้วจะเหลือไว้ทำไมเอาจริง
พรุ่งนี้ดีกว่าครับ
ๆพรุ่งนี้ดีกว่าทำไมอ่ะเพราะเอาจริงๆแล้วหนึ่งแล้วมันต้องมี2อย่างเนาะทีมไทยคือถ้าวันนี้เราดีเอามากๆพรุ่งนี้ทีมอื่นจะเลงแล้วเราเล่นยากกับอีกอย่างหนึ่งคือมันเป็นอาถรรพ์บ้านเรา ทีมไหนที่เล่นดีมากๆในวันแรกวันพรุ่งนี้มันจะมีอะไรสักอย่างหนึ่งกลัวอะไรมากกว่ากันระหว่างเขาลุมเรากับไออาถรรพ์วันแรก
เขาลุ่มเราครับ
เขาลุ่มเราแล้วคิดว่าตอนนี้จากผลงานที่เราทำไปเนี่ยคิดว่าเขาลุมหรือยังเดี๋ยวเขาจะมาลุมหรือยังพรุ่งนี้
วันนี้ก็ลุ่มแล้ว
วันนี้ก็ลุมแล้วเฮ้ยถ้าคุณพูดว่าวันนี้เขาลุมแล้วเนี่ยมันแปลว่าพรุ่งนี้คุณก็ไม่มีปัญหาดิถ้าเกิดเขาลุม
กลัวเขาจะมาเยอะกว่าเดิมครับ
อ๋อต้นเกมมีการเปลี่ยนเมืองลงมาเซอร์ไพรส์อะไร
So
แบบ
they're
นี้
afraid they might be the target of every team because too many booyahs. Sorry. นะคะเลยกลัวว่าจะกลายเป็น target ไง เดี๋ยวทุกคนจะมาลุม โอเค เพราะอย่างนั้นนุ่นถามต่อเลยแล้วกันว่าท่าไหนๆน่าจะมีคนมาลุมขนาดนี้ อยากจะบอกอะไรกับเขาคะกับคนที่จะมาแบบหมายเรา Any words, any messages to somebody, some other team who want to mess up with you, JV Esports?
จุ๊บ
Why? Oh dear, that's kind of like, yeah, throw trash, isn't it? So yeah, short and sweet, everyone, just like, mwah. See you in the match.
โอเคค่ะงั้นไม่ต้องรอช้าเดี๋ยวให้น้องไปพักเตรียมตัวกันก่อนเลยดีกว่านะคะ ขอบคุณด้วยค่ะ JV Esports
Thank you so much fingers crossed โอเคเอาละ
เมื่อ
ค่ะ
กี้จบไปเนี่ยตกใจเอามากๆนะ
ค่ะ
ฉันคิดว่า 30 คะแนนมันเยอะแล้ว คุณพระ 36
โอ้โหคุณ
น่าจะเป็น highest score ของวันนี้แล้วด้วย 36 คะแนนนะคะ เดี๋ยวเรามารอดูเลยดีกว่าว่าเกมสุดท้าย last game จะมีใครให้ 40 ไหม
เพราะฉะนั้นนั่นสิคะ so I think now it's time for the next match now back to you casters
Oh boy, final map and us to close out today. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. My name is GameQ. This is Fasha Bunny to take you guys to the final map of the day. After the interviews like this, I understand why dating sims are so popular, man. Because at this point, after that interview, I'm changing my Facebook status from single to in a relationship. Did you hear that kiss? That was sensual.
I mean, at least what I got from Thailand right now is a new language barrier to be learned, whereby if I want to say kiss kiss to the Thailand viewers,
keep in mind, everybody is going to be playing on the Galaxy S20 for Ultra. Galaxy AI is already here to stay, and we're only just embracing the future rather than running ahead of it. Oh boy. Now, with considerable amount of momentum, obviously, with Unleashing the Beast with Monster Energy Drink, JV Esports have done a phenomenal job at delivering the greatest experience possible. Brought to you by DHL, of course, with a huge 30 bomb. 32 or 36, if I remember correctly. 32 total points overall. That's a whopping number.
A great deal has been done by JV Esports. Now, taking a look back of how had happened during the side of group stage, where JV Esports, yes, they were one of the teams that managed to survive it out at the grand finals, and they were the one who actually qualified. But it's like this is this theory that comes out from all of the casters here at the studio side, whereby we're thinking there's like a switch side of JV Esports with CGGG, because CGGG had the most highest kill points, but then now it's been switched out to JV Esports instead. So let's take a look on the overall standing of what has happened after that game itself, because this is going to be the last round itself. JV Esports toppling off all of the teams that was able to lead. Started out with RRQ Kazu. We got Buriram also overtaking them back again at the first place. But now JV Esports is at the top with 133 points, leaving Buriram far behind with 29 points away. And then we got Rivers Red with 101 points, RRQ Kazu giving even more down below. And I'm wondering if they might be able to come back here for the last game, because they did do a good job at the Alpine, but there was a lot of struggling. Now Torat, on the other hand, at the 5th place, nobody is actually taking them off. Instead, they actually pulled themselves up from the 6th place and getting 80 points. Indostar, on the other hand, managed to actually move attack around, moving away from that left side of the overall standing, getting that 6th place.
And right now, top 6 is where teams want to generally be, especially with the top 3 really pulling ahead in terms of the points, already breaking the 100-point mark so far. So teams like Attack All Around, CGGG, PE Sports as well, they still have a chance to make it in towards that top 6. It's all about consistent performances. But let's not forget, Onyx Olympus had a strong game in the last map, and they are catching up.
Agreed, definitely a surprise attack coming in from the team of Onyx Olympus themselves, and we're talking about how they have been struggling throughout the whole day itself, and it's something that we have seen, like the Team Flash as well. They've been struggling, but they have their own momentum, and they have their flashing blink of an eye fight off, but then they're back again to the bottom side of their gameplay. So we're looking forward to see how it's going to be like for our game number 8, the last game of the night. Now here's the thing. The last game. You guys have the power in your hands to cast your prediction. So far, I have broken my curse. Have you gotten your curse yet for the casting vote? I mean, like, so far, I have broken off already. I got 2 JV Esports for 2 of the game previously, and it seems that they managed to actually surprise me and say that, Bunny, you want us to win? We got the booyah. But can they actually do it for the next round? I don't think so. I'm going to switch back to Buriram instead, because they did amazing job for the Alpine previously, and we see that Husky decided to actually switch to RRQ, but you
Look, I'm actually trying to get it right, okay? I haven't got any of it right, I'm being completely honest. I should be asking you what it's like to get predictions correct at this point.
I don't know. I mean, like, it could call, you know, the blessing in disguise, I guess.
Oh, blessing in disguise as we head on over to the high stakes, the high mountains of Alpine. Welcome as we check in on the flight path. Another nice flight path.
Seriously, the thing is right now is all about which side do you guys want to go in. So far, the Team Flash, they did had a little bit of contest for the high tier, despite that they were the only one who jumps in. Once people found out about it, everybody wants to go into Team Flash. And that's the reason why they falter immediately at the Purgatory. On the other hand, here at game number 8, it seems that everybody decided to say, hey, might as well just go out with a bang, right? For the last game, we got attack all round, will be contested out, but it seems that nobody is actually going to fight it off there. And on the other side, we got this Japanese house will be contested by the Team Flash as well as Buriram United. Now, these two teams, definitely we have the odds number compared to the team of Buriram because they have the most engagement. But it seems that Flash will get the first blood to take down Jonah first of all. Artemis still surviving. Backstab comes through. He's trying to actually survive it out. Ice Wall for the barrier, but goes through with the backup right here. 1v1 situation. Young people be taken out. Volley also being shut down. Trying to shoot down to Wasana, but Wasana is jumping up and down. Artemis trying to survive it out, but it's gonna be the team of Buriram United who will be taken out earlier by the Team Flash.
Oh my goodness, that's what we want to see coming in from Flash, especially on the last map as well. They need to catch up in an early bow out coming from BRU. That's going to hurt their standings. They're still going to be in top 6, but unless everybody on below 6th, 7th, all the way to 12th catches up and has strong games, it's the only way to really shake their position, especially with the performance meter going at 60 FPS. We do see that Dokal does find one. They finish him off with the help of Lalzi. Really nicely done, and that's going to be one member of the PE. Wait a second. Wait a minute. That's not one person. That's the entire squad. Man, so what's it like getting your predictions right?
Not anymore, as my BRU already been wiped out. I got the curse again, bro. Oh no, what is going on? I really thought that Buriram will be able to actually get a hold at the Alpine side, and I think they didn't actually expect that Team Flash will contest the same area. But then again, Team Flash flashing before our eyes and managed to get a team wiped out. Again, they are not consistent tonight. There are days. Yes, definitely there are teams that will not be able to push through, but it seems that Team Flash has some of the games on their side so far. We got Torad also managed to get a team wiped out, and two teams that has been taken off earlier is going to be the team of Rivers Red as well as Buriram. Still left with a few teams that coming up to fight off. It's going to be the team of RRQ here at the train station. So far doesn't meet off with anyone just yet, and it seems that the area side of this Alpine is still not giving a lot of the space for them to fight off. Esports, it seems that they're actually sneakily checking out RRQ like, woohoo.
Yep.
Can we go in for a fight a little bit?
I mean, they were able to get the revives, which is great. It's good. They're back at it again. They don't need to worry about too much as of right now, so at least another lifeline has been bought. In the meantime, however, we will see the rest of the teams start to make rotations happen. The first ring is going to close, but there's a lot of ground to transverse. They've got vehicles at hand, ready to go whenever necessary. So let's have a look at North right now. Currently, he does hear the vehicle coming up from PE, but attack all around is not too far away.
Okay. Oh, Karo Swarat Toth there with a one shot. Nicely done. Gonna actually not allow North to move away with the vehicle. That was a really quick reflex, but it seems that the attack around knows the information will actually harness as well as invest more to actually get it done. And attack around right here, moving on to Torad, takes down North completely for their own takes. And that's actually how you done. You're like, you want to start a game, you got to go in for a fight. Aikal right on the top of this bridge, just overlooking to the attack around, but he's not going to do anything. He's just going to rotate, move away from the fight and looking for a strategy because they still managed to revive back North and Lozi, so there's still a chance for the team of Torat to be surviving right here. But Aikal still catching up, and it seems that attack around Karoro has spotted him out. breaking all of the ice wall for his own defense, and he's got to be careful. He might actually have a backstab as well right here. Kororo as the opener to actually push through to Thorat players. Spotted out Lozy, and instead, it's gonna be Ika who gets it done.
Oh, nicely done there. And now Thorat, great recovery. They lost their scout. They revived instantaneously, found a trade in the process. And now Attack All Around have to play this extremely slow. Losing another member as well. Their sniper, not exactly the best position to be in. They already sent somebody out. Go revive the rest of the members. We'll hold the line for as long as possible because RRQ Kazu coming in from the north side wants to be part of the bout.
Oh no, got a trade there for the numbers. Attack all around, jump got spotted out. Dark Hole gonna actually go in for the dash 1v1, shooting off with the charge booster, but doesn't get it done though. Ended up, Dark Hole goes down. Foki will be taken out instead by Dark Hole in the process. And right here, backstab comes through. Jump got finally pushed through to take down Dark Hole. So a trade favorite pro side from the both side of the Attack all around as well as Thorat.
TR, they're just getting out of there. RRQ are going to be the ones looking to clean this up, but a sneaky TP is going to allow two members of Attack All Around to actually make it out. At least one of them still under fire, but the other just waiting to revive. If he goes down, that's totally fine. Everything is going to be okay for Attack All Around.
Everything is gonna be okay. And we do have Onyx Olympus, not okay though, but they will be picking up Joel in the process. JV Esports doing a long range shot, spotted out by Potato to take down Jack first of all. Gardu is right inside that glue wall as well. If they use the Barretta, they can actually break it off. Potato using a portal straight away, giving the fight to Onyx Olympus. Alright. If he has a grenade, he can actually throw it out. He's trying to jump into the glue wall instead. And he's trying to actually also reload it out. Ready for the take. Gardu, jumping in straight away. Giving some damage. He's also been returned also in the favor, so he has to back away. But Gardu chasing after him instead. He said, you want to fight? You fight with me, bro, right here. Oh, suffering a lot of damages here. Break ice wall. Backstab comes through. A little bit of 360 fight, but in the end, it's going to be Gardu who takes him down instead.
Oh, nice. Nicely played coming in from Gardu. Really great instincts there and great mechanics to actually switch back and forth between his melee and then straight into the gun. He's not wasting any time thinking about glue walls. It's about applying pressure. Now, JV just trying to gatekeep the rest of the Onyx Olympus members. It's 4v4 for now, but a lot of space to cover as Onyx is going to send one of their members further into the circle, so it's a 3v4.
Ooh, Onyx Kiba managed to take down JV Limit as well. So that's a really good number coming in from Onyx Olympus, but Cougar comes through right here for the backup. He says he want to actually revenge for the death of the teammate. Kiba still struggling, trying to reheal himself. This is the outside zone. It's going to be even more possible, but Cougar rotating around through the shack. Trying to find the opening though, and now he fought it. He spotted out. He's gonna throw the grenade first of all to break the ice wall, and he's finding the opening. Gonna break it off from the window side, but it's gonna be Kiba who gets the kill instead. Oh my God, Kiba! That is triple kill coming through from the Onyx Olympus.
What can I say? Trogon difference in these types of situations. That's why it is the most popular gun. It's so very good at what it does. But more importantly, so they're still getting held up with JV in. The rest of the members, they got the revive, but they're sick of Kiba. They need to get rid of him now. And Orgus, he's got knocked down for now. It should be a simple trade, but Kiba still buying plenty of time for the team. Gardu is able to get the finish. The rest of the Onyx members are slowly closing back in. They know for a fact that JV cannot get out of this.
Wow! Oh my Lord, Kiba! That was a beautiful spin. A great well done job to hold the position. Onyx Olympus, this is a way different fight than it, but on the other spot, they've also been taken out. And JV Esports finally spotted out another player, and that's going to be the end for the JV Esports, done by the team of Onyx Olympus.
The only thing taking Kiba out ain't going to be JV. It's literally a landmine. That's the worst part. Oh, man. He just walks into the landmine. It's like, darn it. I was playing it so well. But now we see the chase from RRQ Kazu looking to engage straight into Thorat's side. While Z is going to go down. Darkwall as well. That's going to be 2-0. And Icall and North, they're just tanking the blue. They have to at this point. They don't want to lose any placement points if they get squad wiped.
Agree. So far, so good for Thorat, though. 9 elimination is already one of the highest kill points so far for the team itself. So they got to make make sure to be surviving. Kiba getting 5 kills, definitely. The highlights really turns out to him. He had a lot of massive destruction to JV Esports. He was the one who had a really good clean wiped out for the team. And at the second place, we got Thorat as well, catching up with 3 kills. Now, RRQ on the high ground will be meeting off with Team Flash. Deuce with the ice wall. Gonna actually go in. Alpine will be taking on Shin first of all. There's gonna be 3 more players to go. And it seems that the team of Flash knows an infinite Legolas comes through. Deuce with the high ground, trying to actually give a really good backup. Legolas going in for the rotation. Takes on Artemis in the process as well. Now Team Flash, knowing that information, they are backing off with the portal. But Deuce is not gonna allow it. He's gonna chase after him. 2v1 situation. They're gonna corner out Team Flash. Yambin holding off the position. Alpine will be taken out in the process. But at the same time, we do see that Team Flash volley with a backup from the long range shot. Sniper comes through, taking down one player from the RRQ Kazoo, but it's not going to be enough as the team of RRQ will be able to pick him up again.
A beautiful setup coming in from both of these teams. You got to give it to them. I mean, Flash, the fact that they had 2 people ready to go, one of which just had to guard the portal, a second person to play his Overwatch, and being able to create a crossfire if we see RRQ make the mistake of jumping through that portal, and they did get punished for it. But now with the buy stations all nearby, both teams, they farmed each other for points. That's totally fine. We need to get these revives down. But RRQ, they got the revives first, and now 4v3, they're looking for the rest of the members. Flash, they're out of there. They've had enough.
They had enough of RRQ Kazu giving a lot of pressure. Now Onyx Olympus continuing on fighting off with the team of Toda. Toda did an amazing job on the few rounds early on, but they are struggling. They are actually having problem. But Noki comes through, taking down Joel first of all for the Onyx Olympus. Can they actually make another done deal? And Fikri comes through from the window side, and it seems that one player from the Onyx Olympus is hiding off in the ice wall. But there's one player inside the building, Kiba, building up, and it seems that Noki gonna try to break the barrier coming in for the true fight. 1v1 situation. It seems that Toda will be able to take down one player. Now it seems that Noki will get the trade. Here Raja comes through with a charge boost. He's looking for a target, but he doesn't spot out clearly though because of the glue wall.
Yep, he doesn't even see his little feetsies as well. There's just no space to actually work with. Thorak already going into protective protocols, having one of their members actually walk into the circle to guide them. They also have Overwatch set up as well. The UAV is going to come out. They know this for certain now. This is where it gets awkward. Both teams suffering casualties.
This is going to be a little bit difficult. A great trade-off by both sides though. On the other side, we've got CGGG fighting off with Esports, who's third-partying with the team of Flash. Okay, Flash will be denied of the survival as Esports takes them down. So now it's up to CGGG to finish what they started. They want to go in for the fight, going to clear out some players. And it seems that there are some of the players from Indostar also coming through for the third party here on out. Throwing a lot of the grenade comes through, takes down Nero first of all. Great job with the glue to break it off, but in the process, Esports Huang has managed to move away to survive all alone.
It looks like the gates, both these bloody gates on both the east and western side has just been absolutely brutal. Nobody is opening and letting people in for free, and it looks like that the Indostars make it into the center of Forest Red where the circle is going to be. Attack all around, still pretty consistent in making it in towards the later stages of the game, but this is where it gets tough, right? From 4 to 5, we're going to see these teams slowly get cut down as we find a double kill coming in from Raja, but can he make it out with Zenin in a time? The heal goes off, and a great save with the heal gun. Zenin eventually falls still, and Torak still on that run. Kiba, the last one left. It's a 1v1. It's all up to them to save their teams. They know that Zenin has fed him the information, the heavy attack to take him out. And now, if you look at attack all around, keeping a close eye on Thorat Aikal. He's going to be going down too.
Ooh, a struggle coming in from Toda. Unfortunately, we do see that this 1v1 is not going to be in the favor of Toda as they are suffering a lot at the outside zone. But Kiba comes through, dashed in it. But Toda Raja still surviving up, putting out the ice glue wall. Damage comes through, and there you have it. Toda will be eliminated at the 7th place by the team of Onyx Olympus.
Oh my goodness, attack all around. They saw it and noticed that Onyx Olympus, they're stuck out in the blue here. Attack all around are not going to let anybody else go through. This is their play style. They play for the outer ring, and they're controlling 2 directions here from north to south on the eastern front.
Oop. See, Triple G also been spotted out, trying to break the ice wall as well. See, Triple G is actually in the midst with the team of Indostar in their process. Onyx Kiba instead actually slingshot to the death of his own. With 30% left for the health point, he is actually giving his death just freely for the teams. On the other note, attack all round, it seems that Foki was tagged off by Legolas. A really good composer for the side of RRQ Kazoo. But on the other note, Peter, right here, already ready with a portal. He wants to go into Hoi Sang-do. Does he want to go in? But instead, he will use the long range shot instead to shut him down completely. Attack around, will lose Hoi Sang in the process.
What a great setup coming in from C-Triple-G, right? You know, go in, go for a little bit of prodding, go back out if things get dangerous, maintain your high ground, and slowly make your way into the circle. You get to punish attack all around. You make sure that there's a lot of pressure on the Indostars as well, while still having the information of RRQ Kazu, who's getting gunned down in the middle of the river, trying to make it out of there, and Abe as well goes down a team wipe, and that's C-Triple-G taking this, and they might be able to take the entire game too.
3 more teams to go. C-Triple-G has been suffering, but is this going to be the start of them trying to pick up the pace and able to redeem themselves for that 7 rounds that has been struggling? Indostar right down below. They have the high ground. Definitely they need to figure out how to actually close in to fight it off. But it seems that Indostar ready in to be surviving. Onyx Kiba also joining in for a fight. Portal is already open, but Zone, will they actually be going out from the high ground so far? So good. No any actually fight so far, because the fact is everybody is just holding their ground. The positioning is not in anyone's favor whatsoever. But C-Triple-G already prepared with the portal, and they might actually be able to gatekeep those who goes out from the building. And that's what we want to see. We want to see if C-Triple-G with the full squad right here be able to have the odds in their favor.
Yeah, but let's see how much util they actually have as they start blowing Raz up. Cover, say no more. We got this, boys. That's going to be 1 knockdown instantly as IDS tries to retaliate with grenades himself, but CG and Triple G jump down and take the fight. They expected this. Peter goes down. Kotil and 18 Deer. Can they pull this one off as 18 Deer loses his feet, loses his life at the same time, as C-Triple-G might actually find their first booyah right at the end on the final map of the day. Koskyu, he's gonna have to take his time with On Fire. They gotta work together here. They have to work together. If not, they're gonna be losing more members, because keep in mind, 2 squads are alive. Kiba has been waiting so patiently, and C-Triple-G are not taking any chances at all.
Right here, 2 players of solo, a representative Indostar as well as Onyx Olympus. It's going to be Indonesia versus Thailand to actually grenade. Kochu is right inside here. Damage comes through, and there Koskyu comes in for the 1v1 and close off. Indostar will be eliminated, and Onyx Kiba all alone will be eliminated, so giving the first booyah ever to the C-Triple-G!
A huge sigh of relief. Cheers coming in from a crowd. Oh, the mental is saved. C-Triple-G bounce back at the very final map of today. You can see that the fans are absolutely excited to see their representatives take big points.
They are angry. They are angry. This is not who we are. This is how we're supposed to be from the start, boys. But it's okay. It is the last good ending, and hopefully it will build up that momentum for day number 2. But this is the end, though. It's going to be tough call for the C-Triple-G. Maybe with this great win on their side, they might be able to pull through to that top 6. Because again, like we're talking about, C-Triple-G has been struggling for game number 1. They were scattered around. They've been pinpoint one after another. And we're talking about C-Triple-G, who had 352 kills from the challenge finals. Now let's take a look again from the side of the Team Flash, where they managed to wipe out Buriram. When it comes to gunfights, these 2 teams definitely the odds stacks up to Buriram, because when it comes to the winning, it always go to the team of Buriram. But unfortunately, Flash, Artemis was just doing superb to shut down every single player, even with a pistol, which is amazing job. And Buriram United couldn't do anything. Coming up for the second team that was taken wiped out, it was Torat to shut down the team of Rivers Red.
Absolutely. It just shows the value of these early fights from right at the very beginning of the game, where it's basically a game of rolling the dice, RNG. You don't know what you're going to be able to pick up in those fights, but later on, especially with the majority of the loadouts not being there just yet, you could see people getting punished. Oh, I'm getting gunned if he's got a Trogon. I don't exactly have that level of weaponry in my arsenal right now, and that's what you see constantly from both of these sides. What doesn't help is the consistent staggering of these kills, right? Every single time you see a pick, oh, we're going to fight around a POI, like a buy station or a revive station, and then we have some of the most prolonged fights we've seen so far today.
Agree, definitely. Toda, on the other note, I know they have been struggling from the early games, but I think they actually come up rising from the ashes like a phoenix, did a great job despite the strugglers they had actually managed to steal 6 kills in the process that were taken out by Onyx Olympus, but Kiba as the survivor till the end zone, getting number 2 for the teams. I think Onyx Olympus has also rises from the ashes. Again, most of the teams that was doing so poorly in the start has managed to emerge as a star here for our day one.
I mean, he's Kiba, man. He's playing for Onyx Olympus. This is a demigod story all over again. If it takes one man, he's going to inspire the other 3, and hopefully that momentum continues for tomorrow as well. Keep in mind, right, everybody here is looking to gather as many points to try and make it into that top 6, and so far, I mean, with CGG, they might be in contention or to set themselves up if things go well in day 2 to actually make it there.
Agree, definitely. Now take a look on the side of game summary. We got 78 kills. Total damage is not as high as game 6, but still up in there with 47,290. We got total knockdown. Now that's talking about the highest knockdown we've seen. 100 total knockdown for this game. We got the highest assist from CGG on fire. Highest kill, 7 kill on it. Kiba, still the highest kill for the individual is gotta be from the game number 7. On the other note, we got the Sniper Assassin 94 meter from Toda Zen. We got Headhunter, Flash Shin. We got Grenade Expert by Onyx Jack and Combat Medic. We got the Nurse right here from Toda Darko with 5 revives.
He's been reviving his team pretty often, but if we look over at CGG, standard meta, standard loadouts all across the board. Just really nice work here. And I like the utility that they bring, right? They are very considerate of increasing their throw range, especially when you start thinking about grenades here coming from Kosku, just to make sure, hey, if we do set up a crossfire, there are angles that we cannot cover, and the only way to deal with it is utilizing a grenade.
Here's the thing. Previously, CGG always stick with the same loadout. They always use 4 Tatsuya, and I think that's also one of the reasons maybe they thought they might be able to actually repeat the same success they've done on the challenge group stage here. But when they saw a lot of the loadouts has been changed from a lot of our Booyah winners, that's when A124 has been added on there. Now, top 3 teams right here, we got CGG with 6,782, but the damage-wise still comes out for Onyx Olympus with 7,351. RRQ not far behind with 6,133.
With that being said, let's look at the Game 8 current standings and how much points that everybody else was able to accumulate in this period of time. The top 3 obviously breaking the 20 mark, but everyone below that up to 4th to 6th only breaking 10 points at a minimum. Everybody else not even getting remotely close to that. Like even JV Esports, after having a whopping game number 6, did not make it that far.
I mean, 2 Booyahs in a row. That's like if you're asking for 3 after the kiss kiss from JV Esports, it's like you're asking for the target to be at your head. So that's why it's been struggling for JV Esports for the game number 8. But nevertheless, they have done a great job for that 2 Booyahs, and there's still day number 2 coming up. On the other note, here's the thing. Indostar at the 5th place with 11 points. That's the consistency that we are looking forward to the team of Indostar. Teoda on the other note as well at top 6. Not bad as well, because again, they did steal 6 kills before they were taken out. So I'm looking forward to see Malaysia doing even better, because as we progress from one game to another, all of the players that was doing so poorly, like I said, have been performing even better as the game grew.
Most of the time, I would have expected, the games to be pretty standard, but so far we've been seeing very explosive games, and that's where you see the big hitters start coming on in. Like JV, of course, coming off big wingmans, big assists, and I think this is like an unsung hero, especially for RRQ Razor, right? He's not exactly racking up the kills as much as people want to, but he sure is putting them in positions where he can let his boys go out and take him out. And the same goes for Legoloth, right? They both take a very supportive role. Yes, if they get a kill, that's great, but majority of the time, they let the youngins do the work. They're just gonna pepper them up.
Agree, definitely. When it comes to the captain of Legoloth, he knows for a fact that he will give the instruction. He will try to back it up for the assist-wise. Now, top weapons for today is gonna be M1216 with M14 and M1887. Oh,
that was kind of
choice.
interesting.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected that. I would have assumed that at least the MGS might have been like part of the equation. But this time, they're like, you know what? The sawed-off is pretty good. You know, when we get into those deep 4v4s, if they make a single mistake getting too close, it's over.
Yeah, true though. Now, damage dealer, we got the highest damage coming up from JV Limit, obviously. He did amazing job for the long range shot. He had the highest dip, 4,000. Come on, 4,000 for that whole entire round. All of them, they just did amazing job. Kugo also not far back with 16,000, and then we do see that a couple of it from the Buriram is a Wasana, and there you go. We got our kill leaders right here. JV Cougar with 31 kills, far away from JV Limit himself.
Oh my goodness, which begs the question, JV Limit, how many assists does he have?
Oh, yeah, true though, yeah.
Limit's looking at Cougar, Cougar's looking back at him, he's like, thanks, brother. Let's have a look at the overall standings to keep you guys up to date with what these teams are fighting for, because CGGG, after getting that booyah, are now in contention to making it into top 6. With JV Esports, a hot game number 7, putting them leagues apart of everybody else, finishing off the day at number 1. But the close competition is catching up quick. RQ Kazu, Buriram United Esports, Reverse Red breaking the 100-point mark. It's great, but they're going to need a spicy game to overtake JV Esports. And Thorat, Indo Stars, CGGG, I would argue Onyx Olympus if the math checks out, but still, everyone below that, it's going to be up to fate, you know, coming into game 2.
Agree, definitely.
Sorry,
Again, this is day number 1. A lot of things have surprises us. Teams that we expected to actually be consistent throughout the whole entire grand finals ended up doing poorly, but at least CGGG managed to actually bring back some hope and light for themselves. I mean, 6 points just to catch up with that top 6. I think there's still high hope for CGGG and for me to not do the Guillaume at the end of day number 2. But then again, here's the thing. We do see that to catch up with the rest who are at the top side of our overall standing, there's still a lot of fights to actually encounter as JV Esports that, again, like I said, 2 Booyahs is already putting up them too high at that overall standing. The question begs right here, whereby will there be any team be able to actually catch up? That's it. 141 with 101. That's like 30 points to catch up, man.
I mean, I guess everybody else is hoping that JV Esports just has a bad day tomorrow, right?
Agree?
Like, if they just don't make it into top 8, don't get too many kills, right? As long as they're not getting 10 points each in every single one of those rounds, the difference will eventually close up, especially if you're in 2nd and 3rd. Not that they're really concerned about it, but it's just a bigger chunk of the pie.
Agree, definitely. I mean, shout out to Shark Gaming as he actually has his skirt. We actually established here at the studio test as Shark Gaming, our VM caster, has the curse of casters, whereby whenever he actually predict one team to win, they ended up losing, and JV Esports was one of them to actually win on game 8 by him, but ended up losing. So interesting. We'll catch up with that theory later on for day number 2 if it actually occur again. If not, then
I don't know. He's got to make some changes in his life, you know? Maybe in the next one.
He needs some milk there, man. Like, bring up the all entire backlog inside his body there. But on the other note, we are here to end it off for our day number 1. Thank you again for actually staying from game number 1 until game number 8. We'll be continuing on for day number 2. Please keep up your support here at the SPS Garena Free Fire season number 3 to actually figure out who will be the champion for this season. I'm Fasha Bunny.
I'm getting Q, and we're going to be throwing it back to our host in Thailand.
หายเลย
ค่ะแล้วจริงๆหลังจากนี้ไปเนี่ยในส่วนของเซกชันด้านนอกยังเปิดให้ทำกิจกรรมอยู่นะคะแล้วก็ Attack All Round เนี่ยมีการมาแจกลายเซ็นกันด้วยยังไงถ้าเกิดเป็นแฟนคลับของน้องๆนะคะสามารถที่จะไปนะคะขอลายเซ็นกันได้นะคะวันพรุ่งนี้กิจกรรมแน่นๆเหมือนเดิมของแจกแน่นๆเหมือนเดิมและเกม8โดดรวมไปถึงทีมไทยยังรอให้ทุกคนค่ะมาติดตามเอาใจช่วยกันด้วยแต่สำหรับวันนี้ค่ะยูกิเด็กยูค่ะ
and noon English afternoon นะคะเราสองคนหมดหน้าที่แล้วค่ะ so stay tuned and see you tomorrow guys สวัสดีค่ะ
Shutdown.
Quadra kill. Quadra kill.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.